Please subscribe to the channel and set your notification bell as well. Hey, good morning, everybody. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to Make This Go Viral. And hopefully, everybody already hit the thumbs up. But if you forgot, please do that right now. I'd appreciate it. Good morning, Justar and Shay. Y'all see me change that time? I was back there messing around in the studio and the time got away from me. And I had to reset Facebook because I'm always streaming on YouTube and Facebook, and usually on my other channel, but I didn't today. Today, I am streaming from Make This Go Viral. I am streaming from my Facebook page and also Queendom Come. So, welcome everybody that is here and to the guys that are not here yet. So, good morning, Shay, Justar, Bree Love, Jamie Lynn. Thank you guys for being here. And so I thought that press conference that they had, the lawyers spoke or whatever. I thought it was a real press conference, and then as I was setting everything up, I noticed that it's only for it was only for like 3 minutes. Did y'all watch that already? Hold on, hold on. I'm looking at the comments, y'all. Just start. Just start on your gospel R&B playlist. You picked all my faves. I can't wait to stream it later. Yes, I see Justar is getting her channel together in the background. So, hey Marley, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. So let me see. What do I have put up? They found a body in Bakersfield. It don't have nothing to do with the boys, but I'm gonna pull this up right quick. And we just gonna do a little scrolling, see what I can find new and different. Oh, okay, here it is right here. I'm gonna pull this one up because this is what I was coming to watch. This is what I wanted to watch, not realizing it was a whole freaking 3 minutes. Like, I don't know what they explained in 3 minutes, but I guess I'm going to find out. Yeah, they shouldn't do that. So, how's y'all day so far? I've been up all morning, of course. I'm gonna have to get out this house today, though. I'm gonna have to beat the streets today. What is that? Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that's still put up. They talking about? They ain't talking about too much of nothing in 2 minutes. Hey, Keish, good morning. How you feeling? I know you've been drained. I ain't want to bug you, but I definitely did want to get you up here. But I'm not gonna bug you, Keish. Good morning, though. It's super early where Keish is. Wait, let me find my thingy. There we go. You see, I learned something new, Keish. I ain't using my cell phone no more.
And Trezell West, the adoptive parents charged with murder. Tonight with the case against Jacqueline and Trezell West, the adoptive parents charged with murder in the disappearance of Orrin and Orson West. Today, the attorneys representing the Wests spoke for the first time, lobbying accusations at the district attorney. 17's Christian Galeno joins us live now from downtown Bakersfield with more and the newest developments in this case. Good evening, Christian.
Good evening, Tammy. And yeah, that's right. That's right, Tammy. A very good evening to you now. The defense counsel for the adoptive parents of Orrin and Orson West accused District Attorney Cynthia Zimmer of not only misleading the public, but also preying on people's emotions during her press conference last week.
Why would you take this case?
It's been a case with 1,000,001 questions, and ever since the arrest of adoptive parents Jacqueline and Trezell West, questions keep coming. In a joint press conference Monday afternoon, defense attorneys are gearing up for a fight to defend the adoptive parents.
Statements that have been used by the Kern County District Attorney in her press conference tend to invoke a tidal wave of emotion.
Okay, I always forget the fair use thing because I'm about to be playing a bunch of stuff. Let me say it again. Her Spanish on the press was garbage. Really? You know what, Keisha? I seen that a lot is going on, and because I was on your channel the other day, and I was on there this morning too. I see that a lot of stuff is going on, but I don't know what's going on, of course. you know, what's the food? Okay. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Hey, perfect timing. Marley. Good morning again, Keisha. All day. I hope you feeling better today. I know that there's a lot going on. Keish recently lost her favorite auntie who looked at her as a daughter. So both Keish and Roro have been going through a lot. And then now the boys have been, this happened with the adoptive, whatever. I don't know what to call these people since they've been locked up. Good morning, Carolyn. Yeah, I kind of suck at this computer, like keeping up with everything because it's such a distraction now having all of this stuff to operate. Trying to be on point with Team Viral. Just start. We gotta link up. We gotta talk. I'm gonna call you when I get off of here. Um. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to be looking for my fair usage. Hold on, y'all. And I'm gonna look at the comments too, because I see Jamie Lynn said something. I did ask y'all how was y'all morning. I did eat before I went on here, but that was hours ago actually. I think that was what time is it? Dang, it's 10:50. That was about 7 o'clock. when I ate. So I'll probably be leaving. Here we go. Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe on the copyright under 17C USC 107. Okay. There's our fair usage. Yes, the time just changed. Okay, I'm way up there. Dang, why they all. Hold on. Things will be better. Okay, let me go back to this video.
Towards finding guilt.
Both attorneys believe
Jacqueline and Trezell West, the adoptive parents charged with murder in the disappearance of Orrin and Orson West. Today, the attorneys representing the Wests spoke for the first time, lobbying accusations at the district attorney. 17's Christian Galeno joins us live now from downtown Bakersfield with more and the newest developments in this case. Good evening, Christian.
Good evening, Tammy. And yeah, that's right. That's right, Tammy. A very good evening to you now. The defense counsel for the adoptive parents of Orrin and Orson West accused District Attorney Cynthia Zimmer of not only misleading the public, but also preying on people's emotions during her press conference last week.
Why would you take this case?
It's been a case with 1,001 questions, and ever since the arrest of adoptive parents Jacqueline and Trezell West, questions keep coming. In a joint press conference Monday afternoon, defense attorneys are gearing up for a fight to defend the adoptive parents.
Statements that have been used by the Kern County District Attorney in her press conference tend to invoke a tidal wave of emotion towards finding guilt.
So, Keish, real quick, who did they put a gag order on? Who can't speak, or do that work for everybody? I don't know. I don't know all the court stuff. I just know that means somebody can't talk.
Guilt.
Both attorneys believe such statements by the DA can lead to an unfair trial for the West and even a change in venue. Jacqueline West is represented by Alexia Torres-Stalling, Trezell West by Timothy Hennessy. This may be the last time that attorneys are allowed to publicly discuss the case before a gag order is granted tomorrow, which defense attorneys favor.
It's odd that the office held their press conference, made a series of comments which both mis- and disinformed the public, then the following day came and requested a gag order to stop the defense from having an ability to make similar comments.
Torres Stallings and Hennessy explained that the standard of proof at grand jury proceedings is much lower than the standard of being found guilty beyond a reasonable doubt required at trial.
You hear stuff like, we proved to the grand jury, they were convinced, they believed. That isn't the standard in which they make their finding. And so to us, it was to more clarify that that isn't the standard.
Hennessy also pointed out defense counsel and the accused are not present during grand jury proceedings and have no opportunity to cross-examine witnesses or present evidence. DA Zimmer said the DA's press conference was held to address questions by the media, given the high level of public interest, stating her office will have no further comment until a verdict has been reached. Now, the trial is set to start May 23rd. Tomorrow, there's going to be a hearing to discuss that gag order that prosecutors have requested. And if it is granted, then key details in this case will not be made known until the trial begins. For now, reporting live in downtown Bakersfield, Christian Galeno, 17 News.
See what I'm saying? It's just too many damn buttons. But one thing that's good, at least I could see the chat, and I seen Shay say unmute real fast. So thank you, Shay. But yeah, Keish, I'm confused on everything, but I was saying good luck in court, and I hope everything go well. Um, and I just wonder, what did anybody say wrong? Like, I didn't hear nobody say nothing wrong. I gotta go, guys. Have an amazing day. Where are the boys? See you later, Stephanie. Thank you for coming in. I'm good now, Jamie Lynn, and I still didn't go go up to your comment yet. But what do y'all think about what y'all just heard? How they gonna put a gag order on T and J when they talked? I know that means Terrell and Jacqueline, but or Trezelle and Jacqueline, but I just don't know what was said wrong. I really don't. So anyway, let me go. Hold on, y'all. Hopefully, I can get a better understanding of everything that's going on and what was said wrong and why they want to do what they're doing. In the meantime, I'm gonna play a video I threw in here this morning after I play this intro, and then I'll be back with another video.
I know nothing with any certainty, but the sight of the stars make me dream.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no justice being served here. So do what you want to do, because I'm not in your hands. I'm in God's hands.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm messing up again, of course. Hold on. Dang, I forgot this camera on and y'all can see me. I'm looking all crazy, all close to the camera and stuff. Jeez, let me turn this off. And I'm hot. I'm hot. My face look all oily. Hold on. Wait, what I just do? Okay, so I got a video put up just kind of talking about missing people and how they treat other cases different or whatever. I didn't watch it or nothing, but I'm we gonna watch it right now. See what they talking about. Yeah, let me go on and turn this camera off. Because when you don't see yourself when you messing around with this stuff. I don't see myself. I'm on a whole nother side and stuff. So yeah, y'all need to see me. Hold on, but we do need to hear. Let's see.
1,300 people who are considered in Colorado. There are more than 1,300 people who are considered missing by local law enforcement. About 40% of those people are people of color, and you probably haven't heard of the majority of them. Missing persons cases that get most of the media attention are almost always white women.
So why is that? Well, Denver 7's social equity reporter Micah Smith takes an in-depth look tonight at why some of these cases make headlines and others get no public attention.
I would like to thank everybody for their help. And I would like appreciate a lot if you all could bring my kids home.
Local media shared these cries for help to find Keir and Chloe Johnson when they vanished from Virginia 4 years ago. But the search for the mother and daughter has yet to draw national attention, like Gabby Petito or Natalie Holloway or Elizabeth Smart. The difference, some say, is black and white.
No one, not one person, can name a missing black or brown, male, female, or child that has garnered mainstream media. Not one.
Can you name even one? While you try, meet Derica Wilson. She co-founded the Black and Missing Foundation in 2008 to shine a light on the names the world may not know.
You know, every family that has a missing loved one, their heart bleeds the same way.
Wilson, a former deputy sheriff, aims to level the playing field for missing people of color. The players, law enforcement, and news organizations.
The media coverage is so critical because it applies pressure also to law enforcement to dedicate additional resources.
A study from the Journal of Criminology and Criminal Justice takes a look at national news coverage of missing people of color. It found Black people, quote, are significantly underrepresented in the population of missing persons who received coverage, even though nearly 40% of all missing cases are people of color. The study also found white women are overrepresented, making up 30% of missing cases, but receiving more than half of national news coverage. There's a lack of diversity in law enforcement, too. Most local police departments here in Colorado and nationwide are nearly 70% white. The Black and Missing Foundation says that can lead to an assumption missing minorities are associated with crime. And missing children of color are often classified as runaways.
So we all know that runaways are not receiving the Amber Alert, and quite frankly, there's really no sense of urgency.
Denver 7 took a closer look at laws for missing cases in Colorado. Unlike many other states, Colorado has a no waiting period to report someone missing, and those reports must be shared with state and national databases. And then It's up to each local law enforcement agency to decide how far they go to investigate each case. So the judgment call of who's deemed in danger lies in law enforcement's hands, impacting which cases they share with news organizations, allowing some names and faces to fall through the cracks.
Families are having to hire private investigators. They're having to coordinate their own search team. They're having to create their own flyers because law enforcement is not creating them.
That's where the Black and Missing Foundation helps bridge the gap. They've helped bring closure to 400 families, pressing law enforcement.
Okay, like I said, it's just too many dang on buttons on here, too many screens. I'll get better at this. But what I was saying, because I don't think y'all heard me, because I think I was on mute. Who y'all not telling me Jacqueline needed a translator, right? That ain't what Keisha meant when she said that the Spanish person translator sucked or whatever. I know she ain't in there talking about she don't speak no English. Is that what y'all saying? Let me look at the comments down here. But yeah, so what they're saying on here, this is the story of our life. And at this point, we do need our own everything, you know, because we're not getting treated fair, not getting treated like humans, like we don't give a damn about our family or something. Good morning, Diane. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to Make This Go Viral. I'm seeing a lot of new people coming through, and I appreciate you guys. If you could please hit the thumbs up. We shouldn't have to do. Man, it is so upsetting. Like, think about it. The past few. Now, I haven't always covered crime. I just started doing this in 2020, where I'm really well. Y'all know. Well, some of y'all know I got Facebook groups that I started back in 2018. But that was me sharing news. That wasn't me actually. I wasn't reading all the articles either. I was reading the. Ouch! I hurt my elbow. I was reading the freaking titles and stuff like everybody else, the headlines like everybody else, but I was just sharing it to groups so many people could see it. But now I actually do read the articles and I read them to y'all sometime, and you get a lot more information when you do. But I haven't always followed the details like I do. But that's why I like when a case really catch me, I follow it to the end. You know, like right now it's Jelani and the boys. The boys, I've been covering them since I've been on Facebook. I mean YouTube, and that's been. I think I was 5 or 6 months in on YouTube when I started covering the boys. So I have seen a pattern. And the ones that I can think of is Kawan Charles. I covered him too. I follow his family. That the spokesperson for his family is Selena Charles. So I follow her on Facebook, and we gonna talk about Kawan too because Kawan was found face down in water, age 15, and nobody's arrested. He was with some white folks. He ended up naked in a sugarcane field with his face half eaten off, and they basically said that same crap with him. You know, oh, he did it to himself. He must have had an accident and fell down. Yeah, come on. So I've been seeing a pattern, and they didn't get the cooperation from the police or anybody else. They had to go protest at the police station. They had to make a big freaking scene, and you know, and this was to get the mother arrested that came to pick him up. Do y'all know about Kawan Charles? Because I'm definitely gonna be talking about him before I get off of here. But no, her family doesn't speak English. But does she? Thank you for posting that link, Shay. So her family don't. Oh, okay. I guess. Welcome to the new people. Thank you, Jamie Lynn. Speaking no English. I don't mean to make fun of that, you know, but I was talking about Jacqueline. See, we can talk about her because she deserved to be talked about. I'm not talking about all people, you know, just her. Because if she was sitting up there acting like she can't speak English, I know something. Because I know Trezell ain't speaking no Spanish. Maybe when he drunk or something. IG message you. Okay, I'll look if you're talking to me, Jamie. Okay, let me go back and finish playing this. It is, from my understanding, it is good practice to pause in between when you playing these videos and or whatnot. But I'm gonna try to pause not too much. But this is spot on. This is what we freaking go through.
And journalists to devote more resources and airtime to Black and brown faces.
It really takes all of us. It takes all of us to help us find us.
So the families of people like Kier and Chloe Johnson have a chance at bringing them home.
So anything you all can do or help me in any way, please do.
I'm Micah Smith, Denver 7.
Why is it still so hard to build a website?
Oh,
Make
dang
the process
it.
simple
Dang
with
it,
Bluehost.
dang it.
Bluehost lets you customize.
I just can't move fast enough with this stuff. I'm going to have to definitely get the premium thing because this ain't going to work out. This ain't going to work out. Wait, what is this? Hold on.
Close to the vest because whoever killed her is still at large. Jim Murray. The autopsy confirmed that Gabby was killed, but how? For now, that information is being kept close to the vest because whoever killed her is still at large. Jim Murray has more.
The grim news that Gabby Petito's death was homicide came as no surprise to the millions of Americans following the case. Manner of death is homicide, said the terse FBI tweet. But the speed by which the Wyoming coroner determined Gabby was killed is telling, says forensic pathologist Priya Banerjee.
The medical examiner determined rather quickly this was a homicide. What does that tell you?
I think what my colleagues must have seen is probably bony trauma. You know, so whether it's head trauma, rib fractures, neck fractures, it doesn't have to be just one injury pattern. So you have to think, was she hit over the head, beaten, strangled?
After the autopsy was released, Brian Laundrie's family issued this statement through their lawyer: "May Gabby rest in peace." That led to this bitter reaction from Gabby's uncle: "We don't require nor want your empathy. By you trying to show compassion here at this moment is beyond disgusting."
Gabby's case is gripping the nation with over 800 million hits on TikTok alone. But now many are asking why other missing persons cases are not being given similar attention.
The answer actually has a name: missing white woman syndrome, to describe the media and public fascination with missing white women like Lacey Peterson or Natalie Holloway, while ignoring cases involving missing people of color.
I'm willing to bet that no one watching or listening can name one single Black or brown woman who went missing who became a household name.
This array of photos shows missing people in America who are not getting anything close to the attention Gabby is getting.
There are other names like Kiera Cole, names like Jelani Day, names like Daniel Robinson. Why don't you know those names? Well, those are people of color who've gone missing that didn't get the same media attention.
Now the fascination with the Gabby Petito case is reigniting.
I'm doing all this damn talking and I'm on mute. That's what I'm saying. It's too much to see. But anyway, I was saying that I learned something new because right when I was playing that intro and stuff, I was queuing up some videos and I said I didn't know that you could queue up a bunch of them to just play back to back. So I just learned that in the process because the only lesson I got was when y'all seen me live learning, if y'all seen that. So all the other stuff, I'm like learning new stuff. And then when I click, it's just weird, man. It's an experience. It's something that I'm a teach a freaking lesson on because it ain't common sense. It's really not. But I figured it out. I ain't that slow. Hey, Jennifer. Thank you for coming in. How you doing? And if you could come up here, that would be great because I was trying to understand what the gag order was all about and the Spanish speaking. Like, why did they need an interpreter? Because Keish was in here earlier and said that the interpreter. Thank y'all for telling me. Thank y'all. Oh yeah, the interpreter sucked or something, and I didn't understand if Jacqueline needed an interpreter or not. Welcome in, Brooklyn Squad. Thank you for coming through. Okay, I'm gonna let this stuff play because I keep on jacking up. Let me turn my camera off and hit mute.
Interest in these cases, with citizen sleuths turning their skills to digging for new clues.
The amount of attention on Gabby's case is opening the public's eye to this issue and showing also how powerful the public can be.
All of these lives are important.
Yeah.
Now you might be wondering, how do we get to this point of the arrest, and when were the boys first reported missing? I took a look back at our coverage of the West boys and the events that led to today.
Where are the boys? Where are the boys? Where are the boys? Where are the boys?
It was December 21st, 2020. Orrin and OrsonWest, also known as Classic and Sincere, were first reported missing in California City by their adoptive parents, Terzel and Jacqueline West. Days after that time, the West parents telling 23 ABC they understand that people would accuse them of the disappearance.
And that's understandable.
What's your response to that?
That's understandable. I would think the same thing.
And the Cal City Police Chief John Walker assuring the community his department was looking for clues day in and day out at the start of the investigation.
We're just trying to dig up anything, any clues that we can possibly find to find out where they had gone and also to confirm that they're not in the backyard.
The disappearance prompting a massive search effort involving not only Cal City Police, but the Bakersfield Police Department, the FBI, and the community. Then month after month, the community rallied together for searches, marches, and vigils, all to find the boys.
Where are the boys? No boys, no me! Where are the boys? No boys, no me!
And reward money for information and the return of the boys continued to grow in 2021 as local businesses, community members, and a private investigator joined the search efforts for the boys.
There was some elements that stood out about the foster families interviews that pretty much compelled me to participate and come out and do what we could to help find both of these boys.
Billboards with the boys' faces and the rewards started to appear in February 2021 in Kern County. But after 8 weeks, Cal City Police confirmed they have no suspects in the case. And March 1st, 2021, the Bakersfield Police Department officially took over the case. They continued the search in Cal City and Southeast Bakersfield for the boys, issuing a search warrant to the adoptive grandparents and more than 20 more search warrants in the case. It wasn't until June 2021 BPD gave an update on the case, announcing 170 items have been seized, 83 individuals have been interviewed, 44 search warrants have been conducted, 16 mass area searches have been done, 3 searches outside of California, and 200 plus tips have been received and followed up on, but still, the boys have not been located. Then month after month, the community continued to come together with prayer vigils and hoping for answers for the boys. But December, nearly 1 year after they were first reported missing, BPD provided an update saying since June, they executed 4 more search warrants, interviewed 33 more people, conducted 11 mass area searches, and 4 out-of-state searches. During the 1-year anniversary, we spoke to the biological family who said they just want answers.
Some kind of answers. It's been a year. We deserve something.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
That's, it's only right.
Orson's biological father saying regardless of the circumstances, he will always be here for the boys.
I still got them. They should know that I still love them, that I'm always going to have their backs regardless to the fact those are my kids. Like, you know, that's something that you'll miss in life that you can never get back.
Now, just 14 months after they were first reported missing, the Kern County grand jury indicted the adoptive parents, Terzel and Jacqueline West, for the murder of Orrin and Orson West. They were arrested March 1st around 7 p.m. near Highway 58 in Enos Lane. Kern County District Attorney Cynthia Zimmer announcing Wednesday the investigation unveils that the boys are dead. But Zimmer added that the bodies have not been found, and now the family is still searching for answers.
Question is now, where are the boys' bodies? We want to be able to bring them home and, give them a proper burial.
There is a better way to
marks 14 months since Orrin and today marks 14 months since Orrin and OrsonWest vanished without a trace from their home in California City. The investigation is stalled. Bakersfield police are heading up that investigation, and those continuing to press for the search for those boys from California City appeared outside BPD headquarters in downtown Bakersfield this afternoon for a vigil in remembrance of the boys. If you have any information about their whereabouts, Orrin and OrsonWest, you are encouraged to call the Kern Secret Witness Line at 322-4040. We have been following this case from the beginning. You can find our full reports on our website, kget.com.
We begin with the latest developments in the shocking case of Jacqueline and Trezell West, who this morning entered not guilty pleas in court to the 5 criminal charges filed against them for the disappearance and presumed death of their 2 adoptive sons. 17's Christian Galeno joins us live outside the Kern County Superior Court with the latest. So, Christian, what happened in court this morning?
Yeah, Moses. Well, the West made their first appearance 48 hours after they were arrested about 17 miles west of Bakersfield, and about 24 hours since DA Cynthia Zimmer made that shocking announcement of the presumed death of boys Orrin and OrsonWest.
Will you give up that right so that your case can be set for trial on May 23rd, 2022?
This was the first time ever that the adoptive parents Jacqueline and Trezell West and a member of the biological family of Orrin and OrsonWest were in the same room.
This is the first time I've ever seen them physically, and it gives us a little more comfort to know that they arrested them. Just staring at them, man, I just, just how can y'all hurt these babies?
Are you Trezell West?
Trezell West is represented by Timothy Hennessy.
Jacqueline West? The defendant is present. She's in custody.
Jacqueline West by Alexia Torres Stallings. Prosecutor Eric Smith asked that all reports be sealed and a gag order issued, barring attorneys, investigators, and witnesses from publicly commenting on evidence. Court documents list the circumstances that the West now face, which may lead to harsher penalties. But with offense reports sealed, specific details will not be known until the trial starts. Details like if the West may have induced one of their children to help or assist in the crime.
The defendants are both a significant and substantial risk to the public safety.
Judge Chad Louie ordered both be held without bail and scheduled trial for May 23rd, but given that the defense counsel has only just been assigned, that date will likely be postponed.
I want to find the boys' bodies. That's what is going to give us closure. If something happens to them, we're not going to ever get closure. So we want to keep them as alive as possible because we need the bodies.
If convicted, the West faced 30 years to life on murder charges. Zimmer refused to say if anyone else was going to be arrested in this case. Law enforcement has not found the bodies of either of the missing boys.
They need to pay for what they did. There is monsters like the ones that are in court right now, but there's a lot of parents that are not the monsters. We love our kids. Kids should not be taken from a loving, caring home.
It feels good, though, to see them sitting there handcuffed in those brown suits or whatever. That's where they belong.
Now, a motion for the gag order is scheduled for next week. For now, reporting live in downtown Bakersfield, Christian Galeno, 17 News.
See, that's a moment I needed the camera off. I'm all up on the screen. That's so crazy. Man, so what y'all think about what y'all just heard? I think they deserve, they shouldn't, 30 to life shouldn't even be on the table. It should be 100 to life because they killed 2 people or allegedly or whatever happened. You know what I'm saying? They need way more than that. And welcome to all the new people coming in. How you doing? Support with Steffa and Shrink and Sharon. I see you in the building. AP 12 Step and 12. Yes, Steve. AV Watchman. He did a good job covering this stuff, getting the information we needed in the beginning, and keeping everybody up on what was going on. I really do appreciate Steve. Welcome, Tuber Chat. How you doing? It's my pleasure to meet your community. Thank you. It's my pleasure to meet you too. I think, are you coming from Shrinking Sharon's community? Yep. No matter, it was a lot of confusion, but anytime you got a group of people together, it's gonna be confusion. That's gonna happen. Unfortunately. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up with some of the comments if y'all. And I'm gonna drop the link if anybody want to come up and voice your opinion. That is fine with me. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's talk about it. Wait a minute. Hold on. I ain't that good at this shit. Hold on. Did I not grab it? I do not like the way this computer makes me look. It's off. I like my cell phone, man. There it is. Okay, so if anybody want to come up and talk about what we just heard, that'll be cool. In the meantime, I'm gonna look for something else to pull up. Hold on, because we gonna talk about Jelani too, but I don't want to move on without getting everybody up here that want to say what you want to say. If you want to come up, and let me play something right quick. Wait, did I just play that? I did. Support with staff if I can get. Yes, so I had to post that video. That is the call to action that Carmen wants everybody to do. So you could that video I also posted on my channel. How you doing, Steph? Thank you for coming up.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss MTGV.
Miss V. Nice to meet you. So what community did you come from?
So I came, well, I'm kind of all, I go to lots of different communities. I have a tiny little YouTube channel that touches a little bit on true crime myself, but this case, way before I ever thought about having my own little channel, has touched my heart and my daughter, and I feel like these boys are our babies. Like we adopted them, and
Yeah.
I pray that the prosecutor has enough to convict them, but I think 30 years is not enough. I mean, it's not justice, in my opinion. And it's my first time here, so I don't really know your thoughts.
Well, yeah. So I was gonna ask you, had you been covering this case, and also, yeah, that 30 years is not enough. Like I just heard that for the first time. 30 years. Did they say 30 years to life? I think it should start with like 60 years because it's two lives that we're talking about. So
Amen.
I don't agree with that at all. I've never believed a word that came out of their mouth, and I've been following this from the start.
Me too. I started with actually AV Watchmen in the beginning, and then I'm watching Roe. But this was actually the first case that my daughter and I covered. We actually do like mental health education, and then we would cover one a missing person, children's missing person a week. And so this was the first one we did. And yep. So
So when did you start your channel, or when did you start doing
my
that part?
tiny little channel in August. But it started out just to be
Did you say August?
yes, this
Oh, we
past
gotta start
August.
August. Yeah, so the same time that Jelani went missing, because he went
Yes,
missing in
yep,
August. But yeah, so we gotta start somewhere. I'm small too. We just growing though. I don't.
absolutely. And our channel was started because my daughter grew up with mental illness, and she has been successful in that. So not I'm sorry, it was a process, it was a long process, but it started at a young age. So we wanted to help other families that went are going through it. So we started our channel for that, but we have a love for true crime and wanted to help get the word out for missing children. Well, these boys have been so touched our hearts. And we for from the very beginning, that interview,
Oh
that
my God. I
we
was gonna play a touch of that because it's a lot of people here that probably people that don't know the case. And so I am gonna play a snippet. I ain't playing the whole 30 minutes, but I think I found like a 10-minute video of it. And I was gonna play a little bit just to bring us back to the bug crap they wanted to feed us.
Yep.
With the whole rambunctious and all that. They're gonna be in this area. Like it's like everybody knew they was lying and caught them
Mhm.
on it. There's like the only reason why he's saying that is because he don't want them to go back to Bakersfield where it really happened at.
Yes. Uh, did you? I watched AV Watchman. He was talking about how in the beginning everybody was against their police chief,
Hmm.
and saying that after getting to know him and finding out things that he found on the back end, he was the one that was actually really pushing to get these boys found, getting the FBI involved, and that there might have been some things behind the scenes that were going on that were not good, and that their chief was really trying to bring that to light.
Wait,
So
which chief you talking about? Walker?
Walker, yep,
Wasn't you? I was shocked like that he's leaving. I heard that during that press conference. Did you hear him say that?
yes, and that's what AV Watchman was talking about last night. Was,
What did he say?
am I allowed to say on
Yeah,
your channel? Okay.
I watch. I just haven't watched him in a while, but I see him and I mess with Steve for real. Yeah, what did he say? What happened to her? She done fell off. She was just about to give us some news because I haven't been catching his lives, but I've been seeing them. Hey, Shrinking Sharon again. What's up, Raw? You on the road? So hopefully she'll. Oh, let me put the link back in there because she won't be able to probably. Or Shay, did you grab the link? Can you post the link again? I guess I could do it easy too, though. And then, I'm going to go ahead and pull up that BS crap that they wanted to feed us in the beginning when they did that little press conference, just to let everybody know what we're talking about and who we're talking, the characters that we are talking about. Hi, Paul. Paul, did you get my message? Can you come up here, Paul? I seen Paul I didn't see him until I got off. But I don't know if you guys remember me talking about Jelani Day and the reason why he started doing speech therapy. It was because he had a friend. I remember his mother saying this. He had a friend, and I said high school. I didn't know, but I watched your videos, Paul, and he said that he was friends with Jelani from preschool to high school. And he's the reason why Jelani wanted to learn speech therapy to help his friend talk. So, Paul, if you didn't get my message, if you could look at it on IG, if you don't want to come up now, I would like to have you up. We are going to be talking about Jelani. I would love to have you up here.
That's
Okay.
another one, another case that's got me stumped.
Yep.
But it just shows what I was saying. It was, I don't know where I fell off, but
You fell off as soon as you said, "Can I tell you?"
oh, girl,
I
okay.
ain't heard nothing.
Oh, okay. So he was saying that um, the chief Walker had found corruption in the police department, and he wanted to do something about it. He had requested for an outside agency to come in and do an investigation of the police department. And the elected officials in California City did not want that. So I think that there was some, he couldn't take it anymore with the going back and forth, the elected officials of not wanting to fix the corruption. And that's why he was leaving. So I
Oh,
think,
really?
yes. And that, he's like, I misjudged him and I apologized to him because I, thought he was wrong and he wasn't doing anything, but really he was doing so much more than we ever thought. And he was
Right.
trying,
You know what? I'm sorry. If you
no,
think about it, the chief, like, he was like talking a whole lot. And I actually thought that they were saving the chief when they said, everything is Bakersfield, or they were to contact people or whatever. And then he kind of went to the background. I was thinking, he was doing a lot of talking. It wasn't helping. I mean, some people appreciated it, but then some people pushed even harder and felt like that wasn't enough. And then when they gave it to the other people, they didn't talk for real at all.
at
So,
all.
we was like, come on, it was better when Chief Walker was at least saying something.
Giving us something. Yes. Now, of course, we
Yes.
realize why. Um,
There go
there,
Paul. I'm sorry, go ahead. I
so what
mean, you
did you, I was really surprised that they were able to go 3 months with this grand jury secretive without it getting leaked out.
right. No, I mean, nobody was talking. I don't know if the family knew. I know that Ro and Keisha said that something was gonna be happening
Yes.
soon, but I didn't know if how you doing, Paul?
I'm good.
Can you hit mute just for a second? I'm gonna get finished with her and then I'll have you
Okay.
speak. Thanks
Hi,
for
Paul.
coming up.
But yeah, I had heard that too, like about a month before, that there was something in brewing, is what the word I think I heard. But thinking that 60 witnesses and that it hadn't reached the media, mainstream media, or maybe it did, and they were saying you can't say anything. Of course, not that the media normally would listen anyway, but I was pretty shocked when they said 3 months of secretive grand jury and that Jacqueline and um, Trezell had not tried to flee, or maybe they did. We don't know what happened in
They was
between.
hanging out in that camper,
They sure were.
having themselves more off the grid, because right where they caught him at, it was like in the middle of nowhere. Did you see that footage when they caught
Oh
him?
yeah. Oh, I was on there watching
Oh, you was
LV.
watching it
Yeah,
live?
yes, I was. And then there was rumors in the chat saying that they had committed suicide, and which was obviously not true. But everybody was on pins and needles. I couldn't fall asleep that night. It was
I was
that was a crazy
between
day.
I was between LV and Roro and them, because they was on the scene too when they got arrested. I'm a Are you?
Oh, I didn't know Ro had her own channel.
Yeah. Well, no, she's on Facebook, so her and Keisha's on Facebook, so they go live on Facebook.
What is her Facebook name? I gotta write this down.
It's Roro, but she's private.
Oh,
She
she's
only
private.
accept,
Okay.
yeah. She and Keish might be public, but I'm not sure. But
So I was
Roro is
listening to
private.
AV and LV.
Huh?
I was watching AV and LV.
If you watch my video from the other day, I had a lot of information in there from Roro on her channel and stuff.
Well,
Um,
I love you. So do you have membership yet?
no, I didn't even monetize my channel yet.
Okay, well, when you do, I promise I'm going to be a member of your channel. I already
Aw,
subscribed.
thank you so much, and much love to you too. And I'm definitely going to subscribe to you as well.
Well,
Um,
thank you.
I don't know if you know, I do something. It's Team Viral. I'm also Team Viral, where we do network and growing on every Saturday. So we actually
Oh,
pull channels up like you. You keep saying you're a small channel, and we get the small channels up to speed with the graphics and telling you everything how to set it up properly and different things like that. So come by Saturday.
Okay, Saturdays at what time?
It'll it'll be. I think I'm gonna do it on my channel. It'll be 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, it was such a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for allowing me to come up and share
Of
my
course,
thoughts on the case. And
anytime.
blessings to you and your community.
Blessings to you too.
Mhm.
Thank you
Thank
so
you, dear.
much.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye. How are you, Paul?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, I'm so sorry I missed your message, but I instantly when I seen it, I'm like, so I went over to your channel and I watched the videos and then I messaged you on IG. I'm like, I gotta get Paul up here to tell your story. I mean, we would love to hear it. How did you meet Jelani?
I did make a story and I can read it to you.
Okay, and so I'm gonna just give you the floor. I'm gonna let you say whatever you want to say. I'm gonna just listen. Okay, hold on.
I did post it on YouTube, like last year, and I can say it again.
Okay, you whatever you wanna share with us about Jelani. You and Jelani, that's fine.
Okay. Johnny Day was a good friend of mine. I first met Johnny when we were in preschool. We went to school together all the way through high school. In 2014, Jelani and I both graduated from David High School. Then Jelani went to college to study to become a speech therapist. He wanted to be a speech therapist so he could help people like me who had trouble talking. Johnny started grad school last year at ISU. I remember when Johnny came to my birthday parties. I remember Johnny and I were both on soccer team. He was a very good soccer player. I remember that Johnny was always nice to me. I liked John to hang out with Johnny, talk to him. After graduated, my dad would see Johnny at Penny Fitness. Johnny Day told my parents he wanted to become a speech therapist because of me. It's been 7 years since Johnny and I graduated from Denver High School. That's from now it's 8 years now. But I always remember what a good friend he was to me. I don't have dreams at night, but last Tuesday night, Johnny was in my dream. He smiled at me and I woke up. Now he is okay. I know Johnny's not here with us right now, but he will always be in my heart. Thank you to Ronnie. That's it. One, the mic. Do you hear me? One. I can't hear you. Do you hear me? I can hear you. I can hear you.
The moderators, if Shay, if you still here, I don't know if Shay's still here, but let me drop the link again. And hopefully you can come back up. I eventually I'll get that part. Shay, can you drop the link again so you are still here? My goodness, man. It's just too many freaking buttons. Prayer hands in the chat. Yes. Yes. Justice for Jelani. Who in the private chat? Can't hear. Okay. Okay. Hopefully he can hear me now. Can you hear me now? Mic check. I don't hear you now. Can you hear me? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure it ain't my mic. Can you hear me now? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
About,
Oh, now I can hear you. Say something.
about now.
Yes. I hear you. Let me. Oh, now it's an old sound. What the heck? Okay, let me see if it helped if I. Oh, maybe he was muted. Say something now.
I'm here.
So it was a little feedback. I think it's gone. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now what was you? Okay, so what I was saying is what caught me about what you were saying is that you said you don't normally dream, but you had a dream about Jelani and he was smiling, right?
Yes.
So can you tell me a little bit more about that dream? Did you like physically see him? Could you tell what he had on or anything like that, or you just felt like it was Jelani?
I see him, then I wake up.
You just seen him, a
Yes.
flash of him, and then you woke up.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what do you think about what's going on?
I always keep update my friends.
Your friends
So
keep
it,
up to date. So, how do you feel about? Were you okay? So I know Jelani went off to college. Were you still in contact with Jelani when he was gone?
not after high school.
Oh, okay, not after high school. But you are absolutely the reason why he wanted to do it. That really touched my heart when I heard that. And I really appreciate you coming in here. Like I don't even know how you found me. Did you just started your channel? What made you start your channel?
I got quite a few YouTube channels, then got
Oh,
hacked, so I get a new one.
oh, okay. So what is your channel about?
I'll talk about Twenty Day. I got two of them.
You got two channels or two videos?
Two videos of Twenty, then something else too.
Yep, I already watched them. I went over when I noticed you in the chat yesterday. It might have been look, my days be messed up. It might have been this morning that I went on to your channel and I seen some stuff. So do you want to stay up here while I play a few videos about Jelani and then we talk about them?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put something up. And if you could hit mute,
Okay.
because I can hear I can hear your sounds and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. I don't think you hit mute.
Mute.
Yeah, hit mute.
Okay.
Because I don't want to mute you. Because if I mute you, then you won't be able to unmute yourself. Okay, so let me play a couple videos and then I'm going to pull some stuff up. This is the latest update concerning Jelani Day. It was posted 7 hours ago by his mother. Everything about my son's disappearance and death is a mystery. However, I know that there's someone out there that knows something. Jelani's disappearance and death was never properly investigated initially. But Peru has confirmed that they are the lead in this investigation with the assistance of the additional agencies that make up the multi-jurisdictional unit, aka the Jelani Day Task Force. I need these entities to understand I am not going away. We demand answers despite the lavender of effort initially. Please, all who can and will, send emails, call these numbers, let these people know that there's murderers on the loose, and I want them caught and held responsible for what they've done to my child. Jelani Day's car was found in the woods of Peru, Illinois, a sundown town with all-white community. Please call and email Peru City officials and demand justice for Jelani. When you call, say, I'm asking for the city of Peru, Illinois, to find out what happened to Jelani. Hearing Jelani's story makes me concerned that 150 days without justice is far too long. The world is watching. Time is up. Act now.
Yet the mystery of Jelani Day has only deepened. Tonight we talk with his mother about all of the clues that simply don't add up. Here's Rob Stafford. What have you lost?
A big piece of me.
Carmen Day has lost more than most of us could ever imagine, and still hasn't found the reason her son Jelani went missing.
I want to find out what happened to him. I want the people who did this to him to be held accountable.
Hey everybody, my name is Jelani Day.
Jelani Day was 25, an A student from a close-knit, high-achieving family in downstate Danville, Illinois. He was getting his graduate degree in speech pathology at Illinois State University.
Why speech pathology? He wanted to help others who didn't have a voice for themselves to be able to speak.
Last August 24th, Jelani got coffee at this Starbucks at the ISU Student Union in Normal around 7:20 a.m., even though he wasn't doing class until the afternoon. That's him on security tape, dressed up in black pants and a blue button-down. Carmen watched the tape, searching for clues.
And I see him looking at his phone. I see him walk back across the campus. Then I see a video of his car leaving.
Nearly 2 hours later, Jelani was caught on camera again, this time wearing shorts and a Jimi Hendrix t-shirt at a marijuana dispensary 10 minutes away in Bloomington. His mother says he bought one joint, then disappeared. The key question, what caused Jelani to leave campus, change out of his dress clothes when he had an important class that afternoon? Was he texting with someone on his cell phone? What was said in the messages? His mother says this clearly goes far beyond the legal purchase of a small amount of marijuana. Something changed, right?
Something changed.
What happened?
I don't know.
Do you think the answer's on that phone?
I do.
2 days after his disappearance, police an hour north in Peru, Illinois, found Jelani's car in a wooded area near the town's YMCA. The license plates had been removed. Over the next week, Jelani's wallet, iPhone, and other items were found in several locations, some more than a mile from the car. Then a partially clad, decomposed body was discovered on the bank of the Illinois River, curiously upstream from the car. Carmen rushed to the scene, but police said she should not view the body.
Didn't even get to look at my baby. I didn't see him, and I wish I would have looked at him. I wish I would have.
Using DNA and dental records, authorities made a positive ID and said the cause was drowning.
Did Jelani know how to swim?
Yes, he knew how to swim. Jelani was a member of swim team in high school.
So how did he end up in the river? Is there any chance Jelani took his own life?
Jelani's never had any kind of any inclination that he wanted to harm himself.
Was he on any medication
He
for
was
mental
not
illness, depression?
Nothing.
Justice for Jelani!
Justice for Jelani!
Carmen Day has accused the Bloomington police of dragging their feet when she first reported Jelani missing. She says she feels they would have worked much harder if her son wasn't black.
Bloomington dropped the ball from the beginning.
Civil rights attorney Ben Crump and Reverend Jesse Jackson are helping in her fight for answers.
Throughout this whole ordeal, I try not to be that angry black woman or try not to be in their face and telling them what they needed to do because I needed them to look for my child.
Bloomington police declined our request for an interview. Carmen says they've told her Jelani's phone is with the FBI, which is still trying to unlock whatever evidence may be inside.
And I'm trusting God that everything I'm doing to find out what happened to him will not be in vain. This is not going to be an unsolved mystery.
All right. So I do have a few videos queued up. If anybody want to ask Paul any questions, are you open to answer any questions, Paul? You got to unmute.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a question. Can you tell us a story about you and Jelani? Like a fun story or something y'all did together?
He went to my birthday parties mostly every year, and I just remember it.
You said he would come to your birthday parties every year?
Yes.
And then what was the last part?
There's no last part.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. So how did you find out this happened to Jelani?
I saw on Facebook.
On Facebook. Wow. So have you tried to reach out to his mom?
Yes.
Did you get a chance to talk to her?
Yes.
Oh, good. Good. Anybody have any questions in the chat? And I do, wait. Thank you, 12. Yes, you watched it. Makes me mad they are tarnishing his Jelani with that pot story. You know what? I don't believe that for one freaking second. I believe that it was a setup for him to come in there and do that, if he did do it. And then just one joint. I mean, maybe they was trying to show that he was stressed. He needed some marijuana, so that's why I really don't know. You know, his mom didn't say one way or the other if he smoked or not. Who doesn't smoke pot? A lot of people don't, 12. What you telling me? God's timing, justice will prevail. That's for sure. 12 ain't stopping. Oh, so you guys, I did post the call to action stuff on my community wall. If you want to go check that out, he is very humble. That's a beautiful thing. I got my AM popcorn, y'all. This is better than unsolved mysteries. That's what's up. Thank you. Yeah, we gotta report our own dang on news. You know what I'm saying? Everybody need to be reporting stuff because our stuff don't get out. You know, we get overlooked. It's facts. I just sat up here and played videos about missing people, and the black people just don't get the help. They don't get the news coverage. They don't get the recognition. His mother fought hard to get. You got a little feedback. His mother fought hard to get the recognition she did get. She had to cry. She had to do all kind of stuff. She had to do y'all seen what she had to do to get the attention. I'm gonna pull this video up. This is something that I have not seen yet. Let's see what they talking about here. I appreciate you coming up, Paul. Okay, here we go. Probably a dang on commercial. Hold on. So lame.
Jelani Day. Now his family is demanding answers about what exactly happened. The Danville native, Jelani Day, was a graduate student at Illinois State University studying teaching. His goal was to become a doctor. On August 24th, a professor reported him missing. He didn't show up
For a meeting they had scheduled. Bloomington police said his cause of death is unknown at the time, pending further investigation.
We didn't stop investigating it when we found the body,
internet.
and we're not going to stop until, the case is done. So if we still get tips that come in, Detective Jones will still go through that.
After seeing the resources put into the investigation into Gabby Petito's death, family and community members wanted more work put into solving Day's disappearance. Yesterday, Day's mother, Carmen, told me she was desperate to find her son and get answers about his case.
He's educated. He's a productive citizen. And I can't get nobody to look for my son to provide us with those same.
I see my internet was acting up. It took for freaking ever to pull up. I see you 12 and 2 raw. How y'all doing?
Thank you, Paul, for coming up. I know that takes courage. Thank you, Paul. Because the media is concentrating on him. They're trying to tarnish his story by buying one joint, and they really need to be hearing your story, Paul. You're very kind to come up and share this with us. And I have to add, as Hermod, you heard this first on MTGV.
Yes, absolutely. You heard this first. Thank you, 12.
we're the winning team, remember?
Yes, ma'am. Team Viral in the building.
So I just came back.
Go ahead. Model of the month for nothing.
Exactly. 12 be on it.
So I just wanted to thank Paul because I don't even.
Oh, wait a minute, Paul. Wait. Paul can't. He's muted. Hold on. That's why he wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me, Paul?
Yes.
Did you hear me thank you and notice that you have courage to come up here?
Yes.
Thank you so much. This is what the news needs to. This is Jelani. He was a good man. This is the news they should hear. The good stories.
Yes, I was trying to think of some stuff to ask him. But he did say that he came to all of his birthday parties.
They're not gonna tell all the good about him because they trying to hide it. They trying to hide, like they don't want nobody to look for him. If they made it look like this perfect good kid, everybody be looking for him. Or looking for answers, they'll be looking for answers for him, for his mama. Get some closure.
Do you agree with us, Paul, that they're trying to make him a bad guy and he's not getting equal justice?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm going to drop back down. I just wanted to say thank you. I appreciate your courage. I really
Thank
do.
you. Thank you, 12. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate that.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. And
Yeah,
yeah, my
I came up, Miss Zeke. I wanted to say they don't got no they don't have no footage of him on the inside of the Starbucks, only on the outside.
you mean the dispensary he was in, the one you seen him coming out of?
No, when he had the blue shirt on and the black pants when he was walking in, they showed him outside of Starbucks. They never showed him inside, right?
Well, I'm not sure. No, they didn't show him inside. I'm not sure if they actually have that. I only know what they show us on the news. Just like his mother couldn't even
I
get the
know, but
footage from Beyond
it's
Hello.
cameras on it. It's cameras on the inside of Starbucks. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like something happened on the inside of Starbucks and somebody followed him. I
Well, his
believe he probably
last
got into like some type of altercation on the inside. Not even it could have been anything small when you in that type of town he was in and around the people he was around. It could have been anything small and like I believe something happened on the inside. That's why they showing us the footage of the outside, but what happened? Like did he pay for his food? Did he pay for his Starbucks with a card or cash or
yeah,
like what happened on the inside of the store?
that's how his mother knew because of his credit card transaction, I do believe. And yeah, he paid for it. Now Starbucks, I think that was his first stop. The Beyond Hello, when I played that video of him walking out, that's the last known footage of him because
And they
he
don't even have footage of him on the inside of the dispensary. Like what's
well,
going on the inside?
man, listen, the Tri-Stone security people, when they interviewed on the Stay Dangerous show, they said it's cameras everywhere. It's cameras on every freaking crack in the dang on place, positioned different places all over the outside. And his mother had to find that. You got a lot of feedback, Paul. And
Okay,
his
back.
mother, huh?
Hey, back.
Okay. His mother had to find that footage on Google. No, she called and they told her to Google the footage or something. And then she found that just like everybody else found it. And they still haven't released the footage last I heard. But they got footage because
People they got it's footage
the footage
everywhere
that
now.
we do
It's
have though, what we do have, somebody recorded that with their phone. Cause you can tell it's a computer that they recording. So it ain't no official footage been released. And they didn't even have a decency to give her autopsy results before putting it online. She found out online just like everybody else. They released it to the
wow.
news before they told her. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a lot. And then, oh, hold on. That the most recent video I played. Where did I get that from? I'm gonna have to. Y'all gotta hear this because she said even more. I posted it this morning. I don't know why I didn't think to cue that one up, but let me go grab that. I gotta play that, but I'm gonna play something while I'm gone. Hold on.
God, I just want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I even appreciate the struggle that you put in my life because it made me a stronger man. For real. You dig? Oh, yeah.
All right, we are back. Dang, oh, there it is. We are back. Paul fell off and then he came back up and he fell off again. You can come up again if you want, Paul. But yeah, Raw, listen at this. Hit mute though.
All right, hold on.
Oh shoot, I think I got it on mute on the other side. Hold on.
To keep inferring is that Jelani. Okay, let me first say there was not a ruling of suicide. What they wanted to keep inferring is that Jelani did these things to himself. So they were inferring that there was suicide. What they came to is that they said that his cause of death was a drowning. I am getting ready to seek to get that off of the death certificate because per the autopsy, it says that they cannot prove that he drowned, and they only said that it was a drowning because his body was found in a body of water. So right now, we don't know the cause of Jelani's death, nor do we know the manner of his death. Right now, currently, with the update of the case, I'm finding out things that should have been looked at, things that I brought to the police's attention on August the 28th, that they did not even go check out until January 3rd of 2022. So there has been a lack of concern with Jelani's case. And of course, if you wait 5 months to go look for some evidence that I obviously told you that there was something that you should be looking at, now the video has been recorded over, everything. And what I'm referring to is that on August 28th, on August 26th, Jelani's car was found in Peru, Illinois, in a wooded area behind the YMCA. That night, I questioned the police officers and I asked them, did the cameras work on those buildings? There's an IBCC building on the side of the YMCA. I was told there were no cameras there, and I was told that the cameras at the YMCA did not work. However, that was not true. On September 4th, the day that a body was found in the Illinois River, myself and my family, we were all there in Peru, and we went back to the YMCA. That would have been my third time at the YMCA conducting a search. And on that day, I went into the YMCA to ask about the cameras, and they did, in fact, work. On those cameras, during the time that could have been when Jelani's car was placed in that wooded area, we saw a vehicle that rode into the parking lot. I made the police aware. I downloaded the video. I gave it to the police. We recorded on our phones. We sent it to the detectives. Just recently in a case review, it was told to me that the police did not even go back to the YMCA because they sent a patrol officer there, and the patrol officer said the video camera did not work, and that was not true. So when I asked them, did you get the video? At this point, the video is no longer in existence because the YMCA has now recorded over, which is what businesses do. They record after 60 days, 30 days, 90 days. In this case, we had put the video on a jump drive, and I gave it to the detective from Bloomington. Bloomington claims that they have the video, However, Peru, they said they gave it to the Peru Police Department. Peru says Bloomington never gave them anything, so nobody is taking responsibility. There have been so many blunders. There have been so many. There has just been a lack of police work when it came to looking for my son, and now there's a lack of police work when it comes to finding out what happened to my son. So I'm very frustrated. I'm very angry. I have issues with the police department, this multi-jurisdictional unit that is supposed to be investigating Jelani, that claims the FBI is involved. The FBI's involvement is just what they would typically do for any police department that doesn't have the resources. These police departments use the FBI or the state police to send them evidence so that it can be looked at, and that's the FBI's involvement. There is no FBI involved in my son's case. However, they continue to say they want to make things look like on paper that they did things, and when they can sit there and tell me in a case review that they did such and such thing, and there were 18 detectives involved, I'm asking them questions like, does this include 18 detectives that one of them went to the copy machine and picked up a piece of paper, one of them made a phone call, one of them went out and got a tape that I told you there was a sighting for Jelani's car. Their involvement, I don't know at this point what exactly they've done. To me, they've done nothing. We're still at square one. We don't know what happened to Jelani, and they cannot give me any concrete answers. It's as if my son disappeared in thin air and then appeared. His body was found in a river, and then 19 days later, they identified it as him.
The blatant disrespect, man. The blatant
That's
disrespect.
crazy. That got me so mad. Like, man, nobody better not come up to me today like on no craziness, man. I might just snap. I be mad when it be stuff going on that we can't do nothing about. Like, it's like they do stuff. It's like they do stuff and I be mad when it be stuff going on that we can't do nothing about. Oh, hold on, let me turn these off.
Can you hit mute, Paul? Both me and Paul gotta hit mute. I think it might be coming from one of us through you. Paul, can you mute?
You can hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you.
You hear me better now?
I hear you. I hear you better, yeah.
Yeah, I just bought some Bluetooth, man. I was talking about.
What'd you say, Paul? You still not muted. I'll mute you. That's okay. I'll mute you. I just gotta remember to unmute
I'm good.
you. Okay. Go ahead, Raw.
Now it just made me mad that it's like it's so much. It made me mad how they don't even like this mother's how the mama going through it so bad, and it's like they just keep trying this lady and stuff. That's why I say like we as people, man, we got to come together and like we got to do something about this stuff, or it's just gonna keep happening. It's Jelani now, but it's Jelani now, and then it was Daniel. Like who next, man? Like we got to protect our people. Like we shouldn't have to have a buddy system like we had back in the day. Like you know what I'm saying? We should be able to go places by ourselves and return in one piece. And you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, and it made me feel. I feel like the police probably got something to do with this, or somebody that's related to the police got something to do with this, because they really trying to hide something. And why the mama doing an investigation by herself like this? She all at the YMCA trying to pull footage off the cameras, and she doing what anyone else would do about if something happened to one of our kids. Hey, but she doing it in a way better manner than I would, man. Like I
know.
I don't know, man.
Let me tell you.
Big up to that lady, man. Big up to that lady, man. Much love to her, man.
Much love to Carmen Day, man. If something happened to me, I want her on the job, on the case. You know what I'm saying? She got that fight in her. She know what to do. She was in a service. She like, I served this country, and y'all didn't protect me and my son or whatever. She spent hours in a Family Dollar looking at footage. And she found his car on the footage and told the police what direction to go. If it had not been for her, none of the stuff would have been done. And you see how they toying with her. Everything, all these lies. That's why you know it got to be something bigger than what we think. Well, we think it's some BS, corruption, lies, and all of that. Totally. They are covering their own ass. It gotta be some type of corruption. Because why are they working so hard to cover things up? That footage, that was my first time hearing that. I recorded that this morning. That she went on a show with somebody, I want to say within a week. So that's the newest that is the newest information. That was my first time hearing about this YMCA footage, that she told them about it. They never went and looked. No, they said that the footage did not the cameras did not work. She went there herself, and the Y told her, yeah, the cameras work. But they didn't know. The police didn't ask for the freaking footage. And now everything is recorded over. But she
Nah,
said they brought
that's what made me think. That's what made me think the police got something to do with it. Cause
exactly.
look, why y'all say the footage don't work? Then she go there and say, "Oh, it do work." Like what? That hey, come on, man. Like that's red flag right there.
She said they recorded it with a flash drive, but she gave it to them, and now they saying they don't know where it's at. Because she said, I don't remember if she gave it to Peru or Bloomington. They supposedly gave it to the other people, but they're saying that they never got it. So where is it?
Dang, that's crazy.
This is a cover up. It ain't no way it can't be. Go ahead. I'm getting fired up.
All of it's more than us right now. Like it's basically saying like we see what's going on with us as people. We can't do it by ourselves. So now we gonna need the people who I ain't racist number. We gonna need the white folks to step in and help us out with this. The white folks that's good, the good ones that's about helping us for real. Stand up and say something to y'all people who corrupt out here who doing this stuff to us, man. Y'all stand with us and help us. You feel me? Like it take more than we need help right now. Like we can't do it. We clearly can't do it by ourselves. You see how they giving the mama to run around and disrespecting her like that. So it's time for us, the people who, if y'all say y'all with us, stand with us, man. Stand with us and help us out. Look at his best friend right here. His best friend look at his best friend. Come on, man.
He's standing with Jelani. He started a channel to talk about Jelani. I appreciate him for that.
Jelani was going to school. Jelani could have went to school for anything else. He went to school to help his friend. Hey, I guarantee you. Hey, Paul.
Yes.
Did you go through like bullying in school? And Jelani, did he ever stand up for you and help you out?
Yes.
What did he have to do that a lot? We can't hear you that well, Paul. You talking a little low. Can you tell us about a time when he had to stand up for you?
I can't remember right now.
Huh?
I can't remember right now.
You can't right now?
I can't remember right now.
Okay. Go ahead, Ra.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, but like it was a time like that. I know he stood up. Cause when I look at y'all look like two different people that's totally opposite. You feel me? So, and I was that type of friend that'll stand up for my friends in school too. You know what I'm saying? If somebody was bullying them, I stand up. I stand with the weak. I'll be friends with you. We can sit at the same lunch table. I got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? So I just see that he probably stood up for somebody that day, and something happened. Like something went wrong that day. How long was he in school? How long was he in school?
What, for college?
Yeah, how long was he at that school?
Well, he wasn't even there long. I can't remember the exact dates or the time frame, but it was not long. It was not long.
Dang.
His mother said that Jelani wanted to go to a school further away, but she wanted him to go there. and he went there. So that's. I'm
Yeah,
sure
I
that's
heard her
either.
say that, and I know that hurt her heart right there. She probably like,
Yep.
dang, I should have just let him go off. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Now he far away. Now he real far away. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's crazy, man. But like, it's crazy to the point where we can't even send our kids off to college, and like, you can't even send them off without, you know what I'm saying, something happening to them, and I don't know. I just feel sorry for this case, man. Hey, this case made me feel so bad, and it ain't
Yeah.
nothing that we can do about it. I can hit a mama pain when she talk every time, and she got to keep doing these interviews, reliving it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know she dream about him every night, and I know it because like she ain't got no closure. We can't say rest in peace, Jelani, because he's not resting in peace. He's not resting in peace right now. Nobody know what happened to him but him and the people who did it to him.
Yep.
His soul
Yep.
is
And
not
no.
at peace right now.
No.
And the mama, she not at peace either. I know the mama been going through hell right now, man. It's just sad, man. It made me feel some type of way. I want to find the mama and send her some edible arrangements just to get a little smile on her face for a second or something, man. Like it's crazy.
Oh, that's so sweet, Raw. I can get you in contact with her probably. I haven't reached out to her yet. But I
We need
know
to.
how to get
We
it.
need the
I have
mama. We
not
need to
tried
reach
to
out.
I know I have not tried to reach out to her. I did talk to the PI though. I called him, but I didn't message her or anything like that because I don't know, just like Keisha and Roe. I know them. I didn't, I did talk to them or whatever, but I wasn't like pressing them, come on my show. Come, because they got a lot going on right now. But I know they'll talk to me when they get a chance. But I will try to reach out to her, Raw. With you saying that, I'll do that. And
We
just
need to
let
send
her
us
know
some. We need to send us some roses or something, man. We gotta do something for her, man.
she probably will say put it in a GoFundMe or something because she's paying for PI and stuff. Like she need our help financially too. But I get what you saying. You want to personally do something to lift her spirits for her person.
Yeah,
And
just let her know that
that's a
we
great
care
idea.
about her and stuff like that. Cause right now, it do something to you when, especially like I'm a man, so I can understand like when women they emotional. Women are really emotional. So when people
Some
acting like
men
they
are
don't
too.
care about, yeah, men too. We all emotional. We all human. So I get emotional. I cry sometimes. I ain't ashamed to say that. But hey, look, man, like it's just like when people be acting like they don't care about what's going on with what you got, and that's her son. So I know she going through it, man. I know she going through it. She probably not sleeping at night. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of stuff. And I keep hearing her say they found the day they found the body. She don't never say the day they found Jelani. She be saying the body.
Yep.
So that catch my attention, and I'm like,
Yeah.
she don't
She
think that's
has
her son.
regrets. She has
Yeah,
regrets because she didn't see
you
the
would
body
too
and she
though.
don't fully believe that that's him. She don't.
She don't want to believe he gone. She don't want to believe he gone, and all of that. So, and I got a problem with that too, cause like, where his teeth went, where his skin at? Yeah, they can't say that. Man, it's crazy, man.
I know Miss Harris has said they can tell if you drown by your lungs, water will be in your lungs or whatever. But his organs wasn't there. Basically, I mean, they was liquefied. Them organs. Listen, everything they did to Jelani was purposely, so they would not be able to find the cause of death. They would not be able to identify him, and they wanted this. Anytime that not a mother said what he sat up there for 19 days before they did anything. I'm about to I'm when you get done, I'm gonna queue up some more videos. We gotta get all of this information out. People need to know what's happening to us. This ain't going nowhere, okay? It's been happening and it ain't stopping. Every it's like every parent that I like come in contact with that I've interviewed and stuff like that, they all got the same story. Joseph Coles, Kiera Coles, missing from Chicago, pregnant, 2018, still ain't been found. They don't look. They don't care. And if you're not the type that's gonna get out there and put in the work, you really ain't gonna get no help. You know how
Well,
many
when one
people
of they,
sit back and do
well, when one
nothing?
of
That's
their
why they
kids,
do it.
One of their kids come up missing, the whole world shut down. Everybody out there
Man,
looking for them.
all the armed forces will be out there looking. We seen it. Hey, Etta B, Blue Devil. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so distracted. I'm gonna see if y'all got any questions. Facts, Miss Harris. Jelani. Yes, thank you, Shay. That's what I was looking for. Shay be on it, man. I was sitting up here scrolling on my phone, looking for this petition. And I never did. I got distracted and then I forgot. So thank you, Shay. Can y'all please click on
Appreciate
that
that.
link and sign that petition? This petition is asking for the FBI to get involved. We need the FBI to take over the case. See, they Can you hit mute, Paul? Thank you. They're doing a lot of wordplay. You know what I'm saying? Like they just full of crap, man. Full of it. I'm about to play another video, but you can keep talking, Raw, till I get it put up. I am going to sign 12. Oh, and then I need y'all to also call that number. In a minute, I'm gonna tell y'all the phone number. We should call live right now. Cause look, I kind of shy away from the phone, man. But we need to make these calls. We all need to make them 1,000,000 times. And she also said emails. She said email to people also. We need to make some noise. She said we need 1,850 phone calls. I don't know how many, they already got, but they can get a few more.
That's why I say we need to put these mothers together who got all this going on. They got big followings behind them, and it's power in numbers, man. We can get Miss Jackie people over here working with the people in Illinois, the people in Illinois working with the people with Miss Jackie and them back in Georgia.
Mm-hmm. That's
and then we can get together and come together for Daniel out in Arizona, man. Like we need to team up.
Oh my God! Now that was ridiculous when you was at that truck stop and you showing all those pictures of those missing people, and Daniel wasn't nowhere, and he was in Buckeye.
And I was in Buckeye. That was at Walmart.
Oh, okay. You know what?
I went over there just to see. I was paying for my stuff, and I seen it up there. I said, let me go over here and see if they got Daniel up here. Go over there. I'm like, I was shocked when I didn't see it.
Nowhere to be found. And then they were saying it's something shady with that too. Like something about he was at a police rally or something, and he was something against the police like right before that happened. I heard it could have something to do with that. Ain't no telling what happened, But we know that he did not just disappear off the face of the earth.
That's why I say it'd be crazy how it be how nobody know what happened to these people but them and the people who did it to them.
Yep.
And that's crazy to me, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and play this. I'm gonna take it back.
Hey, I gotta go. My phone is actually died.
Okay, thank you for coming up. You can come up another time.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Yeah, 12 steps say especially white folk need to make noise. That's what I'm saying. They not listening to us.
The Danville native, Jelani Day, was a graduate student at Illinois State University studying speech pathology. His goal was to become a doctor. On August 24th, a professor reported him missing after he didn't show up for a meeting they had scheduled. Bloomington police said his cause of death is unknown at the time, pending further investigation.
We didn't stop investigating it when we found the body, and we're not going to stop until, the case is done. So if we still get tips that come in, Detective Jones will still go through that.
After seeing the resources put into the investigation into Gabby Petito's death, family and community members wanted more work put into solving Day's disappearance. Yesterday, Day's mother, Carmen, told me she was desperate to find her son and get answers about his case.
He's educated. He's a productive citizen. And I can't get nobody to look for my son. to provide us with those same resources, with that same help. And that's all I'm asking for.
Investigators discovered a body in the Illinois River near Peru, Illinois on September 4th. But it took until today, through forensic dental identification and DNA testing, for the LaSalle County Coroner's Office to confirm it to be Jelani Day. Day's cousin, Ariel Day, lives in Chicago, and she says he came to visit family and friends in the city just 2 days before he went missing. She says nothing about his disappearance or discovery makes sense.
His dad actually has cancer, and Jelani is the bone marrow match for his dad. He loved his dad. He would come here in Chicago and visit him at Northwestern Hospital, sit with him, encourage him, pray with him. My message to anyone watching this, if you have loved ones and you have a brother, a nephew, a sister, a daughter, you don't know how this feels, but you could only imagine. If you see Jelani, if you hear any news, if anyone comes to you with any type of lead, call the police immediately.
A somber day for the family, especially his mother, who had dedicated the last 30 days to finding her beloved son.
I love you so very much, and I miss you. I love you, Jelani.
Absolutely heartbreaking. I did just get off the phone with the family a few minutes ago. They tell me that now is the time that they need answers. They want the public's help, your help, to help find out what exactly happened to Jelani Day, and we'll be sure to stay on top of this story.
What you got for me, Raw?
While I'm watching that, only thing on my mind is like, why we can't get, like, so many people, so many other races of people that don't like us, that hate us so much. Why we hate ourselves and why we hate on each other to the point where, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't get along out here. Like that's the only thing that I'm coming to, and besides, like, we already talked about the mama pain and everything like that. Like, I feel that too. I just sit here and just be like, man, like, we shouldn't be like going up against it. We shouldn't be going here. This is a time we need to come together, man, for real. Like, we need to come together for real.
We fall out about the dumbest stuff, you know.
I feel like people will respect us more if we respect each other. Like, if we came together and work together and like stop. They see that we hate each other. That's like if you go to somebody's house and they smoke cigarettes and you smoke cigarettes and y'all both in the house smoking. And these people start dump ashes on their floor or something like that. And you will eventually start dumping ashes on the floor too. You be like, man, you don't even care about your house, so why should I care about it? So I feel like people, they walk all over us and treat us like trash because we treat each other like trash. We treat each other like we don't give a damn about each other. So why should they even care about us? Like it starts with us, man. Like, we gotta come together. I bet you this stuff will stop. I bet you stuff like this will stop because they won't mess with us when they see one of us by ourselves somewhere. They'll think twice about messing with us. If they'll be like, nah, I don't want to mess. I ain't gonna mess with them because them people gonna come strong. They gonna come out. Like, you know what I'm saying? They feel like they untouchable. They feel like they untouchable when they do stuff to us because they feel like we don't care about ourselves. We don't care about each other. I ain't gonna say ourselves because we care about ourselves. That's the thing. We everybody for self, and we not for each other. If we all stand and be with each other, they'll think twice about messing with us, man.
Yeah, slavery really messed us up. This was always the plan, was to pit us against each other, and it's working just fine. I mean, it's a lot of things that happens in between that helps with us self-hate, hatred, and all of that. Just like back in the slavery days, they separated the light skin and the dark skin. You know what I'm saying? That
Hey, you know what hurt me? You know what hurt me, Miss B, one time?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if any of y'all ever did this with y'all kids. I saw it online and I tried it with my daughters, man. They had the black doll and the white doll challenge when you go on there and ask them which doll is the good doll. My kids was picking the white doll too, saying that the black doll was the bad doll. That's it. It hurt me to my heart because I was like, I thought I taught them like to love themselves. And then I always tell my daughters that they beautiful. They beautiful. They the most beautiful queens walking this face of the earth. I always tell my daughters that.
You might tell them that, Rob, but society tells them different. When you go on the TV,
that's what I'm saying. Like nobody taught them that.
Tell them different.
It's like I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like that really hurt me to my heart. Like I sat there like I was in there with my wife and she was just like we both was like stuck. But it really bothered me. Like that really bothered me. That my daughters that nobody taught them this. This is what they think when I ask them what the black doll, which one the pretty and which one ugly. The black one ugly, the white one pretty. Which one bad? The black one bad, the white one good. Like what the hell? Like that shit bothered me so bad.
Why do they think the black one is bad?
Yeah, I asked them and they don't have an answer. They just be like, I don't know, cuz like they just say they don't know. And I did this years ago. They was all much smaller, and that's why I say nobody taught them that. Like, why would you think that?
Wow.
And I had to tell them like, no, you beautiful. Like you like your black is beautiful. You like just because you white, that don't mean you good.
Well,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like
what people don't realize is what you see on TV, what you see glorified in the music and all of that stuff, and what's considered beautiful is what BBLs, the lighter skin, the straighter hair. All of that stuff, even though a lot of us have gone natural, but still.
The bulb out the headlight?
Yeah, I'll show you.
You gotta lift the hood up.
That's what mainstream is. Hit mute,
Hey.
bro. That's what mainstream is.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
They're pushing that narrative. So it's been working for years. You don't even have to do nothing, man. Us being against each other, us not being able to talk things out and falling out over the dumbest shit. We are toxic to ourselves. I agree with that. But it's working just the way they wanted it to. And we help it. You know, we help the situation by not changing it. All you got to do is just make the decision not to be that way. We can't get nowhere. That's why you got the whole crab in a barrel mentality. Because the minute something happens, everybody want to fall out about the dumbest shit. I can't, I mean, seriously, I cannot say that enough. Let me hit play on this damn video.
Near Peru, Illinois, is Jelani Day. Family is absolutely heartbroken. The coroner's office told me a body that they recovered from the Illinois River near Peru, Illinois, is Jelani Day. Now his family is demanding answers about what exactly happened. The Danville native, Jelani Day, was a graduate student at Illinois State University studying speech pathology. His goal was to become a doctor. On August 24th, a professor reported him missing after he didn't show up for a meeting they had scheduled. Bloomington police said his cause of death is unknown at the time, pending further investigation.
We didn't stop investigating it when we found the body, and we're not going to stop until the case is done. So if we still get tips that come in, Detective Jones will still go through that.
After seeing the resources put into the investigation into Gabby Petito's death, family and community members wanted more work put into solving Day's disappearance. Yesterday, Day's mother, Carmen, told me she was desperate to find her son and get answers about his case.
He's educated. He's a productive citizen. And I can't get nobody to look for my son, to provide us with those same resources, with that same help. And that's all I'm asking for.
Investigators discovered a body in the Illinois River near Peru, Illinois on September 4th. But it took until today, through forensic dental identification and DNA testing, for the LaSalle County Coroner's Office to confirm it to be Jelani Day. Day's cousin, Ariel Day, lives in Chicago, and she says he came to visit family and friends in the city just 2 days before he went missing.
She says nothing about his disappearance or discovery makes sense.
His dad actually has cancer, and Jelani is the bone marrow match for his dad. He loved his dad. He would come here in Chicago and visit him at Northwestern Hospital, sit with him, encourage him, pray with him. My message to anyone watching this, if you have loved ones and you have a brother, a nephew, a sister, a daughter, you don't know how this feels, but you could only imagine. If you see Jelani, if you hear any news, if anyone comes to you with any type of lead, call the police immediately.
A somber day for the family, especially his mother, who had dedicated the last 30 days to finding her beloved son.
I love you so very much, and I miss you. I love you, Jelani.
Absolutely heartbreaking. I did just get off the phone with the family a few minutes ago. They tell me that now is the time that they need answers. They want the public's help, your help, to help find out what exactly happened to Jelani Day, and we'll be sure to stay on top of this story.
Did you know you
Jelani Day, an Illinois State University grad student, went missing a month ago. He was last seen on campus and at a store in Bloomington. His family has been pleading for weeks for any help to find Jelani. And last night, his body, identified as the one found in a river weeks ago. Jelani was just 25 years old. And joining me now is his mother, Carmen Bolden Day. Thank you so much for being with us. I am so sorry for your loss. How were you told of the news that this body was identified as that of your son?
I was called the day before and was told that there were some clothes that were found on the riverbank where the body was found. Today is Friday. Those clothes were found on Tuesday. No, those clothes were found on Wednesday by two bored girls from ISU that decided
it's real low, Miss B. I can't hear nothing.
Where they found the body. The Peru Police Department called me.
Can y'all hear it in the chat? Because I hear it. I mean, the volume don't seem to be low to me. Can y'all let me know if you can hear this in the chat? I'm waiting on y'all. I know it's a little bit of a delay. Normally, they would have said something by now, but let's see. It might just be you, Raw. It's loud on our end, Shay said. Marley. Thank you, Marley, Shay, and Etta B. Thank you so much. And I'm happy to have you too, 12. And I'm happy that you are ignited to want to do something, because this case right here got my heart. Jelani and the boys. I mean, they got my heart, man. So, Raw, you might... Oh, he already did. I was about to say, you might want to drop down and come back up. It looked like it's you.
Sent me pictures of the clothing. At first, I didn't recognize the clothing, but after looking at the picture, last seen when Jelani was at Beyond Hello, the clothes were definitely his. Then, I guess after me being on television and asking for help and pleading for help, the coroner finally called me, because I hadn't heard from him nor the Peru police since September 4th. They called me. He had finally gotten dental records that I had given him information to get back on September 6th of my son, and told me he finally obtained dental records September 21st.
And he called me. He had such enthusiasm. He said, "Carmen, we've got dental records for your son." And I said, "Well, you had me take a DNA to identify for this body, so don't we wait for the DNA, because you told me that the DNA was the important part, because this body was so decomposed." He said to me, "Do you want to know if this is your son or not?" They were so rude to me. They asked me to come there on Friday, which me and my family did. Then they read us the results. Now, suddenly, after 20-something odd days, they now have the DNA results. They now have the dental. See, I was told over a week ago they didn't have the solution to process the DNA.
Yeah.
I would have to wait longer.
Carmen, just so people know, the body was found this body was found September 4th, and it took them till now.
September 4th. My son, they discovered his car on September 26th. No, I'm sorry. What?
August 26th. Yeah.
August 26th. I'm sorry. August 26th. I wanted searches done. Prior to me getting to the spot where his car was found, they told me that night, "We've already done an extensive search and we've had this search crew come in." It just didn't seem right to me. So Saturday, I had to organize my own search.
Have they told you, and again, the body was found September 4th and it took till now to identify it. Have they given you any information about an investigation into the cause of death?
No. To them, Jelani didn't mean anything. There's no effort. There's no push. There's no nothing that was being done about my son. I did all that lab work. Me and my kids, me and everybody that never knew Jelani, my family, friends, strangers, did all the legwork. My son didn't get any type of help. And I'm pissed.
I can understand.
Because he didn't deserve this. Jelani was going to school. He said, "Mama," him and my youngest daughter, they both are going to be doctors. Dr. Jelani Day, Dr. Zayna Day. They have this competition with each other to make sure their GPAs stay up. Both of them are in grad school. My son wasn't involved in the streets. He wasn't a gangbanger. He wasn't nothing. But I guess if that could have been their narrative, then it would have been, "Oh, let's forget about him." But he was a productive citizen. I raised a good young man. And somebody did this to him. And then they sat there yesterday when they read those results to me and they given me their reports. They implied that Jelani drove himself to Peru, parked his car in this wooded area, walked himself down to this bank and stripped his car and got in this water. My son knows how to swim. My son wouldn't have done this. He was not depressed. He wasn't nothing wrong with him.
Carmen,
they me about the challenges of his program.
Yeah.
Jelani's been in this challenge for 4 years in undergrad. So,
Carmen, keep him close.
I'm sorry.
No, we're sorry. We're so sorry for your loss, and we're so sorry for the struggles that you've had over the last month. We want you to keep him close to your heart, keep his memory alive, and we'll help push for answers here as to what happened to your son, Jelani Day. Again, we are thinking of you.
But yes, Lady Love, same with Daniel. And I think Daniel is coming up next because I have a video saved with both of them in it. But like I was saying, this has been the story of my life since I started on YouTube. Like I said, I've been, sharing crime since 2018 on Facebook on my groups. But 2020 is when I really start paying attention, reading articles, following up on the stories, and I have come across way too many, excuse me, y'all, that the family is doing all the legwork for. Kawan Charles, Joseph Coles with Kiera Coles, Jelani Day, Daniel. These are cases that's going on right now. Besides Kawan Charles, but that white woman that picked him up and didn't report him missing. By law, she was supposed to do it within 24 hours. Did nothing anyway. Nothing. Not even arrested. It's no big deal. It's okay. You know, and it's very upsetting, and I'm happy to see 21 people in the chat that give a damn. And if y'all could please share this out, make sure you thumbs it up, because that is what get it more in the algorithm, and more people will come when they see me live. I don't know how many thumbs up I got. Okay, I got 33 and 21 in the chat, so we doing good on the thumbs up. But if you happen to be here and you didn't thumbs it up, please do that. And if you can share me out wherever, social media, whatever social media you have, please do that, because more people need to be paying attention to what's going on with Jelani. She's still talking about the same stuff. It's so upsetting. Oh, gosh. Let me hit play. Another video should be popping up here. I'm not sure which one it is, but I'm watching the chat now, y'all. I'm going to try to respond better. Yeah, I got to get that premium, y'all. I'm working on it. Well, I just found out I needed it. So.
To slip through the cracks.
But yeah, Tracy, you feel that way because we never got off the freaking plantation. And I can see my internet going up and down, but y'all bearing with me, I see. And I don't know if y'all, I don't know if it's cutting in and out for y'all, but I can tell when my internet get down. What I do, 12? You laughing at me. Oh yeah, 12, you wasn't alone. It was 33. It was 33 thumbs up when I made that announcement, and it's now 37. So thank you to the 4 that was in there that didn't hear, that didn't hit the thumbs up. And that's why I got to remember to say it is very important. It is what gets in the algorithm. More people will come, or at least see that we live. Yeah, all our life we had to fight. All our life. Yes, and this disclaimer, we aren't accusing anybody mentioned in the live stream video. Everybody is considered innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Exactly. Allegedly. Everything is alleged. And thank you for that. Everything is alleged. Look, people been suing YouTubers and all that. Hey, I ain't trying to be sued. Look, Carl Rittenhouse, he on the lookout for anybody that says something bad during a trial. I don't feel like that's fair either. Like, he was on trial and people was going off of their opinion and what they see. Just because they decided to let him off don't mean, okay, let me quit talking for I get sued. But they gonna be mad if they sue me. And everything is alleged. Make this go viral, Tracy. I have to go. I just got okay. Well, see you later, 12. Who summoned you? I can't wait to see who live. Okay, 2 Raws back. Have you been watching from the background?
Now I was helping this dude change his light bulb that was parked next to me.
Oh, okay.
My
Dang.
bad. He needed
You
some
good.
tools and he couldn't take it out himself, so I had to help him out real quick.
Okay, well then I'm gonna help get you back on track by playing another video. Hold on.
Got
Hit mute right quick.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Okay, what else is in? I got some stuff queued up, so I'm gonna see what comes next. A commercial. Oh my God, I didn't hit a button. Dang it. Wasn't trying to do that. I was not. Now I'm about to get confused. Dude. I don't even know if this is the one that I already just played.
State University grad student went missing a month ago. He was last seen on campus and at a store in Bloomington. His family has been pleading for weeks for any help to find Jelani. A tragic update to a mystery out of Illinois. Jelani Day, an Illinois State University grad student.
Now this one is low.
He was last
It's low on my end again.
It's low. Wait, hold on.
pleading for weeks for any help to find Jelani.
Is it better?
And last night, his
there you
body,
go.
identified as the one found in a river weeks ago.
You gonna start it over?
Jelani was just 25 years old. And joining me now is his mother,
Hold
Carmen. Jelani Day, an Illinois State University grad student, went missing a month ago. He was last seen on campus and at a store in Bloomington. His family has been pleading for weeks for any help to find Jelani. And last night, his body, identified as the one found in a river weeks ago. Jelani was just 25 years old. And joining me now is his mother, Carmen Bolden Day. Thank you so much for being with us. I am so sorry for your loss. How were you told of the news that this body was identified of that of your son?
I was called the day before and was told that there were some clothes that were found on the riverbank where the body was found. Today is Friday. Those clothes were found on Tuesday. No, those clothes were found on Wednesday by 2 bored girls from ISU that decided they would go down to where they found the body. The Peru Police Department called me, sent me pictures of the clothing. At first, I didn't recognize the clothing, but after looking at the picture, last seen when Jelani was at Beyond Hello, the clothes were definitely his. Then, I guess after me being on television and asking for help and pleading for help, the coroner finally called me because I hadn't heard from him nor the Peru police since September 4th. They called me. He had finally gotten dental records that I had given him information to get back on September 6th of my son, and told me he finally obtained dental records September 21st. And he called me. He had such enthusiasm. He said, "Carmen, we've got dental records for your son." And I said, "Well, you had me take a DNA to identify for this body. So don't we wait for the DNA? Because you told me that the DNA was the important part because this body was so decomposed." He said to me, "Do you want to know if this is your son or not?" They were so rude to me. They asked me to come there on Friday, which me and my family did. Then they read us the results. Now, suddenly, after 20-something odd days, they now have the DNA results. They now have the dental. See, I was told over a week ago they didn't have the solution to process the DNA.
Yeah.
I would have to wait longer.
Carmen, just so people know, the body was found this body was found September 4th, and it took them till now.
September 4th. My son, they discovered his car on September 26th. No, I'm sorry. What?
August 26th. Yeah.
August 26th. I'm sorry. August 26th. I wanted searches done. Prior to me getting to the spot where his car was found, they told me that night, we've already done an extensive search and we've had this search crew come in. It just didn't seem right to me. So Saturday, I had to organize my own search.
Have they told you, and again, the body was found September 4th and it took till now to identify it. Have they given you any information about an investigation into the cause of death?
No. To them, Jelani didn't mean anything. There's no effort. There's no push. There's no nothing that was being done about my son. I did all that legwork. Me and my kids, me and everybody that never knew Jelani, my family, friends, strangers, did all the legwork. My son didn't get any type of help. And I'm pissed.
I can understand.
Because he didn't deserve this. Jelani was going to school. He said, Mama, him and my youngest daughter, they both are going to be doctors. Dr. Jelani Day, Dr. Zayna Day. They have this competition with each other to make sure their GPAs stay up. Both of them are in grad school. My son wasn't involved in the streets. He wasn't a gangbanger. He wasn't nothing. But I guess if that could have been their narrative, then it would have been, oh, let's forget about him. But he was a productive citizen. I raised a good young man. And somebody did this to him. And then they sat there yesterday when they read those results to me and they given me their reports. They implied that Jelani drove himself to Peru, parked his car in this wooded area, walked himself down to this bank and stripped his car and got in this water. My son knows how to swim. My son wouldn't have done this. He was not depressed. He wasn't nothing wrong with him.
Carmen,
they me about the challenges of his program.
Yeah.
Jelani's been in this challenge for 4 years in undergrad. So,
Carmen, keep him close.
I'm sorry.
No, we're sorry. We're so sorry for your loss, and we're so sorry for the struggles that you've had over the last month. We want you to keep him close to your heart. Keep his memory alive, and we'll help push for answers here as to what happened to your son, Jelani Day. Again, we are thinking of you.
What you think, Ra? If you still there, because you ain't even muted and it's quiet. Oh, okay.
I'm here. I
What
was
you
just sitting
think,
there
man?
watching that man, and I'm getting like, I don't know, man. Even from the news reporter, it's like they just wanted the story. And it was just like, when the mama went, we all done been at a point where we can't control ourselves and we're about to cry. And you know how you can't swallow? You can feel that knot in your throat when you're trying to swallow. I felt that every time for the mama just now. And I don't know why, but people might call me, hey, look, I shared this one time on my platform. Like sometimes, I don't know, I be seeing stuff. Like I be seeing stuff before it happens sometime and just, I don't know. But I see, like when I was watching that video of the mama just now, I don't know why I kept seeing Jelani like pacing in her house, like pacing back and forth behind her. Like he not resting. He like, dang, like something happened to him. Sometimes like people might say I'm crazy and be tripping sometimes, but like sometimes I be seeing like I be having angels, man, that it's this one angel that follow me all the time. I don't even know this person before when I see him, but it's like I'm seeing somebody that's right there in front of me for real. Like they don't have, like the angel that I see, he don't have wings or nothing like that. It's just this black guy. I know he older, but his hair like jet black, and he got like one of them old school where it goes straight all the way back down to. He got long hair that go down his back, but like he don't never say nothing. I always see this angel, but he come around when I be like, I'm gonna tell y'all this one story real quick. I had a dog, right? Everybody know that I had a puppy one time, and my puppy had caught this thing called parvo, and it's like the AIDS for dogs. Like they know 9 times out of 10 they die when they catch it. So when my dog caught parvo, I had to get on the road, and like I was helping them out, treating them, and making sure I was shooting water. You had to force water down their throat for them to drink to keep them hydrated when they catch this parvo, because they don't want to drink, they don't want to eat, they don't want to do nothing. So look, when I was getting ready to go on the road, I come outside to see my puppy on the back porch in this cage, and it's like, no, he was out the cage at the time. He was on the back porch, and he was just looking so sick and so sad. And I was about to cry, man. I was like, man, he gonna be gone by the time I get back home. My dog, he about to die. So I was telling my son how to dig the hole and everything like that and get ready for him. But when I went outside and looked at my dog, the angel appeared again. Like he appear in times like that. Like he was there, and I saw him on down on one knee, and he was rubbing my dog's head, and he was looking at me, shaking his head like, just go, I got him. Like he was giving me them vibes like that. So I looked back at him, and I just nodded my head, and I was like, all right, and I went to work. 3 hours later, while I was on the road, I called my wife called me. She said, man, Rocky running around like he ain't nothing was never wrong with him. He eating it, he playing with the kids. And I was like, that just made that put a stamp on it that my angels is real. Like this is real that I be seeing, because sometimes I be thinking I be tripping. Sometimes I think I be tripping, man. The first time I ever seen this angel is when I first started driving trucks, and I ain't take it serious. But when I first started driving, I was on the road, and I hit a curve kind of hard, and the trailer I was supposed to flip that truck and trailer out there on that road. But it's like it was sitting almost sideways, and when I look into the rear view, that's when I seen the angel. It's like he was riding on. I promise y'all, man, y'all might think I'm tripping or crazy or something, but I'm not. Trust me. He was on the side of the trailer, on the top of it, like just on the side. That's when I was like, what the hell? And it tripped me out. And that trailer sat back down, boom, and I was able to control it and get my speed down. But like for real, that's how I knew it was time for my mama to go. Because like when the doctor told me she had a few days, I prayed and something. I told my angels to go be around my mama, go be around her. But she left anyway. So I know it'd be real, man. Like it's real. I just saw Jelani walking in the background when she was talking, and the only thing I can think about is I saw the mama. She had like a wrinkle in between her two eyes, in between her right there. And she a very beautiful woman. And I'm like, that wrinkle, man, like it's oh man, it was placed there by the enemy, somebody who did something to her son. Like that lady looked like all she did was smile with her kids. She had some very smart, intelligent kids like that was on their way to go be great. You know what I'm saying? but I don't know, man. I don't know why when she was talking, I could see her son in the back of her pacing back and forth like he was mad, like walking back
Wow.
and forth.
You
I
know
just saw
what?
that.
I'm sitting here listening at you, and I'm like, okay, this is another confirmation. I need to get my spiritual Sunday going again because it's a couple people in the chat that have spiritual experiences. I've had them, but mine was the other side. But I still believe that I'm supposed to be doing something greater than what I'm doing. And Etta B said, maybe God has a calling on your life, young man.
My mama always told me. My mama was very spiritual too, and like the first time I had something like this happen, right? It was this my one of my best friends growing up. His name was
How
Popcorn.
old were you? How
I
old
had
were
to
you?
be about 8 years old, 8 or 9. I was in elementary school. I know that. And my best friend that I was growing up, he stayed like 3 houses down from me. His name was Popcorn Jr. And his daddy name was Popcorn. We called him Popcorn. And I woke up for school that morning and to get ready for school. And I told my mama and my grandma and them, I was like, man, I just had a dream that ambulance was down to Popcorn in them house and Popcorn was dead. They was taking him out the house. He was dead. And my mama was like, and my mom and my grandma is like, they looked at each other and they just kind of like shrugged it off.
Whoa.
But when I got out of school, when we came home from school, me and my friend Popcorn, we was walking home from school. We get on our street, all we see is ambulance, police, and all that down his house with a fire truck and all that. His daddy had a brain aneurysm that exploded in his head, boom, while we was at school, and everything I saw in my dream that night, it happened that afternoon.
Whoa.
And my mama always told me, she used to be like, you got to quit denying it. Like, you got something like, and I used to dream, when I dream that people die, it'd be the exact person. You know how some people say, if you dream a man, it's a woman, or if you dream this, it's that.
Yes.
I always dream that it'd be the same person. And I'd be like, damn. Like, it'd be crazy to me, like, when I do have those dreams and stuff like that. Or it just, I don't know, man. My mom always told me that you running from your, like she used to say stop running for it. You gotta accept it in. And I just never accepted that shit in. Like, I just never like brought it out. But I always like I don't know, man. Like I don't know. But I always saw stuff like and I'll be thinking I'll be tripping or whatever. But like it's this one. I see what Shay say. That's probably my guardian angel I'll be seeing. If it is, I don't know who he is. I never seen this person before. I never seen him before, man. I don't know who this guy is. He show up though, but he never say nothing to me. And they say angels have wings, but I know he an angel because he have on this like I never seen his arms. I just see like silhouettes of like his hand and stuff. I know he got hands and stuff, but he wore this long white robe, and it's like you know how the choir be wearing them robes.
Yep.
It's like he be having on one of them, and it just be so white. It be like so white, like there's no dirt on it. Like it just be so white.
Does
and
he have a color?
He be black. He a black guy, and he got long black hair, like long black hair.
Sound like Black Jesus.
I don't know who it is, man, but like he don't never say
mean to
nothing.
laugh because I definitely I believe everything you saying because my family is very spiritual and have things like that going on, and I want to give 12 an opportunity to come up. I mean to say something. You want to get in here?
Yeah, but it's about time your black voices get heard. So I wasn't in a hurry. I wasn't gonna cut too raw off. And then I hate showing my picture. I'm still in my nightgown, but I'm showing my picture as a white person that I support this channel.
Let me move the banner so we can see you. Hold on.
Yeah, this white person.
Hey, you knew. Now you knew. Hey, 12.
Yeah,
I told you 12. You black in my chat. When you come to my chat, you a sister.
You don't see color, is what you mean.
That's why I came up here, because I was going to share that with everybody. When I go to 2 Raw's channel, and he is part of the viral team, everybody.
Team Viral in the building.
Yeah, so please, but I'm the only white there, and they make me feel very welcome and included. And it just makes me disgusted that the other way around, they're mean to you guys.
Yep. Because they got control of everything. That's why, I mean, like he was saying, Rob was saying earlier that he's not racist. No, you're not. You could be prejudiced, but not racist because you don't control the system. You don't control anything. We can't affect anybody's livelihood by locking them out of certain things and all that. We ain't in control of nothing for real. So no, we
I,
ain't
I
racist.
can I can even go on K Money's channel and she makes me feel included and welcome. So this is not fair, and we're gonna make a difference on this channel. You got another determined woman that has your back, Miss V. We need to change this. This channel, we need to make a difference and talk about this. Nobody wants to talk about this uncomfortable topic. Well, it needs to be discussed so we can change. Or the white people can change. You know what I'm trying to say. Hello?
Hey, 12.
Yeah.
Hey, 12. Check me out, 12. When you cut yourself and you bleed, we both bleed the same way. We got the same color blood. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir. Yes,
We
sir.
hey, we both eat. Hey, we might not eat the same thing, but it all come out the same. You feel me?
And
So,
I'm shocked to hear about these sundown towns. And
oh yeah, they
Lady
exist.
Love just shared that's why she stays home. And Bossman has shared that.
Yeah,
Because
that's real, especially down south. It
and
was growing
yeah,
up, it was towns I couldn't go to. They always tell us don't go over there by yourself or don't get caught down over there in the dark when the sun go down. I done been walking through some sundown towns and I be trying to get the hell up out of there when I'm coming through there as a child or whatever. Hey, I'm trying to get out of there. I'm riding my bike in the middle of the street so nobody can't just snatch me up when I'm riding on the sidewalk. Yeah, like I done been scared coming through those type of towns because a lot of stuff happen to us in towns like that and won't nobody say nothing because they all stick together in that town.
well, you guys, you guys have made watch out for me, and you have my back. It should be that way the other way around. Your kids and Lady Love's kids, all black children, we need to change this crap because it's not right. And I just hope I can get more white voices to make noise with us, you know? I'm fired up. And in that story that you were sharing about the black dog and the white dog, you should be able to choose the black dog and be proud of being black. We should all be proud of our heritage.
Facts.
And that's weird too because I'm a kitty person and I don't want a white cat. I want a black cat will be my next cat that I get. I never thought of the white dog and the black dog.
No, it's a dog challenge with the baby dogs that they do.
Yeah.
They take little kids, right? And they show them a black baby doll and a white baby doll, and they ask them which baby doll is the prettiest. And the kids mostly chose the white baby doll over the black baby doll, and they asking black kids this. So the black kids, they choosing the white baby doll, say the white baby doll look better than the black baby doll. They say the white baby doll is the nice baby doll, and the black baby doll is the mean baby doll. So it's like that. That's I don't know. It's definitely in our kids' heads because I did it with my kids, and before they didn't even know. I actually started online. I went to the store, and it was even hard for me to find a black baby doll in the store to do the challenge with my daughter. I had to get like the white baby dolls. Yeah, we all know they everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And then like it was hard for me to find the black baby doll. But when I did find it, I brought it home and I did it, and it broke my heart because my daughters was choosing the white baby doll, saying that the white baby doll more prettier. So that means as soon as my daughter get around a white girl, my daughter gonna think that the white girl she gonna feel insecure around the white girl, and she gonna feel like, oh, the white girl, she more prettier than me.
Wow. Gosh, I did that. I appreciate you guys being open and educating me because I didn't know that. And
Go look it up. Look it up online. Go look on YouTube and look up the white doll, black doll challenge. And you will see it.
Don't worry about it. Hey, y'all, I just got back. I'm about to look it up so everybody can see it if you don't know, because I am very much hip to this. Give me a second.
Play it on there. Play it, Miss V. Hey, what's up, Lady Love? How you
In
doing, Lady Love, Team Var?
The women in our community are very beautiful black women. They're pretty. You should be proud. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. This is sad and it bothers me. And I don't want your kids, because I consider all kids our kids. And I don't want our kids to grow up and live through what you guys have lived through, you know?
It's all good. Like it's good people. It's all white people not bad. Like that's what people gotta understand. Like all white people are not bad, man. Like it's some good people out there, man. Like it's good people. I done met some Chinese people that was some awesome people. I met white people that I got friends that's white. Some of my best friends that check on me back in my hometown are white. I got white friends, I got black friends. Man, I got friends of all nationalities. I'm from South Florida, so it's a lot of people down there. Like, I got friends like that's my true friends for real. They check on me to this day.
The way it should be.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie. Look, I got one of my friends, right, he a real good buddy of mine too. But he don't take me by his house because his dad is a known, like his dad is racist. And his dad don't like the fact that his son like hang around blacks, but he can't turn his back because that's his son. But like every time I get around his daddy, it's a whole different vibe. Not from my friend, but just from his daddy. I don't even want to be around him. I never disrespect the man or none of that. I even took up for his son and stopped some people from doing some stuff to his son before that he don't even know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? So, but he hate me. I ain't gonna say he hate me, but he is a racist. His son will tell you, like, my dad, he a racist, man. Like he down with that the little clan or whatever.
My biological,
it's just crazy, man.
I'm sorry. My biological father, who did not raise me, he's very racist and prejudiced. And my Russian grandparents are I'm just proud to say that I stopped that with my kids. I sent it's called, Miss V knows where it is because I live near her. It's called Central Catholic. But not everybody there is Catholic. They are all different religions, and 3/4 of that school is black. Because I didn't want my kids to go to an all-white school, and they chose a multicultural college. My husband worked his behind off paying for that private school, but you know what? My kids, I'm stopping that with my kids. This is bullshit, you know?
But you know one thing about the black community and black people? We like to let people cannot say that we racist because like we actually like take other races in very quickly. Like you got some people that'll come around and be like, hey, this is my friend right here. Nobody gonna met. That's how I was. This is my friend. Hey, I'll bring my white friends to the hood. And guess what? Everybody be like, oh, they cool with them now. You know what I'm saying? Like we very accepting. Like we'll take people, we will accept people until you show us a flaw or show us a reason why we shouldn't accept people. But like we actually like we known for that. We known for like we accept people in. Like people can white people can come move to our neighborhood and nothing will happen to them. I don't know why they be so scared. We more in danger in our own neighborhood than it is for a white person to move to our neighborhoods. A white person to move in our neighborhood and get accepted, man.
I have a funny story that you just reminded me. The first time I went to Boss Man's Grown Folk Talk, I was scared shitless. And I really enjoyed myself. He made me feel welcome. And I've been coming back ever since. I was kind of scared to go into your channel too, but you were watching yeah, exactly what you said. I know that's true because I've experienced it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't be scared. We're gonna accept you in.
I just your black voices need to be heard, and I encourage this channel can be for that, so we can discuss this. And I'm very proud to mod. And I better go because in another community I have a mod meeting. But
okay. Well, thank you for coming up, 12. I appreciate you. And I was totally distracted, but I'm about to, I had to go change some laundry and stuff. But I'm going to play this video if you could hang out for a second to see what we're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have to be there for 20 more minutes.
Okay. I think Brooklyn trying to come up too, I think.
But can we do this every day, Miss V, and start discussing topics that need to be discussed that people are uncomfortable with? Because I think
definitely because it's what's near and dear to my heart, but it pisses me off so bad. But if y'all, it do anger me, but it is what I'm very passionate about. I'm very passionate about it. So yeah, I don't knock that down at all because that's we black. That's what we go through. So yeah, and I'm glad you want to hear it. Share it with your friends,
Yeah, and I would like that your Sunday what you were talking about.
Oh heck yeah, man. Me knowing that Raw is spiritual like that, I can't wait because this man is a great storyteller, and I think he need to do more with that. He got some stories to tell, and I love to hear him talk. So we definitely about to get that popping for sure because I said this like a couple weeks ago, and then I just was like, oh, I didn't think nothing more about it, and then he started talking because there's quite a bit of us that are like this, Like I said, I see things, I have visions. My family is the same way. So you will never be weirded out with me, Raw. You know what I'm saying?
I got stories on that type stuff for days, like all the way down from my mama.
Save
like
for
my
Sunday.
mama
I
them
can't wait to hear him.
my mama used to see stuff too, and like my mama used to actually talk to not talk to the dead, but they used to come to her for some reason. Like they used to come to her all the time.
And that's why she got hit so hard because they was trying to stop her from getting to that. God had a better plan. And I mean, when you see things like that, that's definitely that's God. That's like favor, I think. It's like you gotta tap into your dream. Like what is it? I mean, into your gift that God gave you naturally. I know that it's more that I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm trying to do like in my heart, I'm feeling like, well, I'm going to connect with these cases and share this. This is me doing something good for the world. I'm going to start Team Viral and help everybody grow. We grow together. That was my thing because it was something that I was missing. So in my heart, in my mind, I'm thinking I'm putting something good out into this world, the best way I can. And that's what I'm doing. Only thing we can do is be better us's. We can't change. We may not be able to change the world, but we can change us. And I'm always learning something new. I'm always up for changing and learning something new. If it's for the better, I ain't never stuck. Never.
Ain't none of us grown. People always say, "Oh, I'm grown. You can't tell me nothing." Hey, people can't tell you something because you ain't grown. You growing. You grow every day.
Hey, Brooklyn. Thank you for coming up.
Before I drop back down, that's why I wasn't.
Thank you so much.
Hi.
Yes.
I'm gonna drop down, but that's why I wasn't gonna interrupt Too Raw, because I love his stories too.
No, I want man too raw. He need to write a book. This man got some stories. I
Okay,
can't
Brooklyn.
wait. Thank you, 12. But I am gonna play this Brooklyn. If you can hold on for a second, I'm gonna welcome you in, but I'm gonna play this really fast, okay? Hold on a second. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you. Is the pretty doll. Which doll is the nice doll? Which doll is the bad doll? Which doll is the nice doll? And why is that doll pretty?
Because she's white and he has 2 eyes.
Which doll is the ugly doll? Why is that doll ugly?
Because he's black.
Which doll looks most like you?
Like me.
Yeah, which one looks like you?
And that one.
Okay.
That doll.
Why is she the bad child?
Because she's black.
And why is he the ugly child?
Because he looks like he's white.
Why is he the dumb child?
Because he has dark brown skin.
Why is she the bad child?
Because she makes fun of everybody else's skin color.
Show me the child who has the skin color most adults like. And show me the child who has a skin color most adults don't like. Child.
Dumb child.
Okay, why is she the dumb child?
Because she has black skin.
Show me the mean child. Why is he the mean child?
Because she's brown.
Show me the bad child. Why is he the bad child?
Because he is black.
Okay. Show me the ugly child. Why is he the ugly child?
Because he's brown, black.
¿Cuál es bonito? ¿Cuál muñeco es feo? ¿Cuál muñeco es malo? ¿Cuál muñeco es malo?
Este.
¿Y por qué?
Porque, bueno, este es moreno y este es blanco.
¿Cuál muñeco es feo? ¿Por qué?
Porque a mí no me gusta el color café.
¿Cuál muñeco te gusta más?
That's ridiculous. And that just means that everything is working the way it was freaking designed. And I think the lady name that first did this like in the 70s, 60s or 70s. I think her name was Ellen. I can't remember her name, but she started this in her class as a teacher. And
hey, look, if that hurt y'all hard watching these kids do it, imagine when your kids do it. I did that with my kids.
Try this on y'all babies if y'all got little ones. I'm sorry.
I felt like I was failing as a parent, even though I was doing everything right. I'm like, why you think like this? You know what I'm saying? They all say the same thing just like that because it's black. And which one the ugly when they all point at the black one ugly and which one look like you? The black one. So that's automatically that causes insecurities within our children at a young age. That's why a lot of people grown up and can't function right and can't get through life because they already counting themselves out. They've been doing it since we was kids. We count ourselves out because we black. When we not knowing that we the most powerful people out here. Like we got a voice to be heard. It's the reason why everybody hate us. It's a reason why every national, they even did it with the Spanish kids. The Spanish kids were saying the black dog ugly, the white dog pretty. It's like, come on, man.
Oh, it's worldwide. It's universal. Everybody think the black one is ugly, even ourselves. That's the damn problem. But this is all by design.
That's why I ain't trying to get into no religion or nothing, but that's why they whitewashed Jesus, man, and did all that. That's why they whitewashed. If everybody knew that Jesus was a black man, if they would have painted Jesus as a black man from the beginning, it'd be the opposite. It'd be the other way around.
Yeah, like Miss Harris said, we're ugly, but they copy us in everything we do. It's fact.
Share that.
Stealing ideas and everything, music and everything. So, okay, Brooklyn, Brooklyn
Hey.
she is a content creator who I came across because she would come to my channel and ask me questions about Jelani and stuff like that. And then I went to her channel and noticed that she has a channel. I want to invite you Saturday, Brooklyn, to network and grow. Channel reviews and suggestions is something that Team Viral does every Saturday, and it helps you to meet new content creators, and other people also meet you. You get to drop your link, and then we look at your channel and things like that. So I want to invite you there, and I want everybody to connect with her on Saturday.
That'd be
So
awesome.
anyway, Brooklyn, tell us what you think about what you heard. I know you coming up here to talk about Jelani. Let us know
Yes.
how you feel. I'm gonna hit mute.
First off, I want to say thank you so much for sending me the link and recognizing my channel. I really appreciate that. I'm new at this.
Yes, you're very welcome.
I'm glad you showed that last video with the dolls and the kids saying the black one's ugly. That was, even though I hear that on a regular basics out in the world, you know what I mean? But seeing it just now with the kids saying it just blew me. Oh, wow.
You know what? I'm so very happy that Raw brought that up because it's so appropriate for what we're talking about. You know, not
Yes.
being recognized by the police, them not doing their job, us having to hire everybody. Do you know that before this got popular, people was actually waiting for the police to do their job? They sitting there at home worried and waiting.
Yep.
And no answers ever come. Now it's 2022. It's a damn shame that we still having these same type of conversations. But
Yes.
now the difference is we got social media, we got YouTube, we got people like us that's reporting on this stuff, that give a damn, that's rallying more people up to give a damn. And now it's becoming more obvious to us that you have to be your own police, your own detective, your own every freaking thing, because ain't nobody gonna do it for you. It's their
That's
job,
right.
but they can decide if they want to do it or not based off if you black or not. And that's BS. But
Hey,
anyway,
Miss V.
I'm getting passionate. Yeah.
Hey, look.
That's true.
Hey, you see how they showed those kids doing that? That was a long time ago. Those kids grown now, right?
Yeah.
Them same police officers felt the same way the kids felt as a child.
Yeah.
That the black soon as they see this, why they go rush to help the other people when they go missing, right? They see the picture, just like they just showed the picture on the this child missing. If they say this child missing and this child missing, which one should we go look for first?
The one that look like them. The one that look like them. Exactly. And racism, slavery wasn't that long ago either, I might add. Some of them people that was the masters, they still out here living. So it wasn't that long ago. My grandmother is still living. She can tell me stories.
Hey, the Ku Klux Klan, they traded their hoods in for suit and ties, man. They don't gotta hide their face no more. They just hide behind their suit and their tie.
I mean, that's why they even started with the white robes, because they were in the government. They were the senators, the presidents, the people that run the world. They are those people. And that's why they put on them white robes, because they wanted to be hidden. But yeah, now, I mean, yeah, they politicians. Everybody, the people that run the world, the people that make all the rules and the laws, the bills and everything.
Yeah. They need to show them old school movies too back on TV to remind people what really be going on. Like it's this one movie, I cannot watch that movie without crying and feeling some type of way, man. The movie Rosewood, y'all ever seen that?
I've never seen it.
Man, look up Rosewood, man. This happened down in Florida. Look up Rosewood, man. That movie will have you crying, man. Like, and it's a known movie. It got big time actors in it. I forgot the dude's name, man. The black guy, the big black guy who put the bald head, who played Baby Boy, who was Baby Boy's stepdad in there.
Tyrese.
No, not Tyrese, the stepdad, the one who was bouncing his mama around the house.
Oh,
Melvin. When Melvin, he was doing the Melvin hop with his mama around the house.
Oh, the one that was cooking breakfast naked?
He the main character. He one of the main characters in that movie Rosewood, man. If y'all look up the movie Rosewood, I promise you, man, like they need to start showing stuff like that. Not roots or nothing like that. Roots, we all seen that. But y'all look up the movie Rosewood. I know
Man,
people in
listen,
the chat seen it.
I ain't gonna even lie, Raw. I have for many years shied away from movies like that because it makes me so mad. So, oh, and Miss Harris, she said there's nothing more beautiful than a strong black woman. Our aura surrounds the room. And you
Fact.
know what?
Amen to that.
It's hard being a strong black woman too sometimes. But
Sure is.
I mean, I'm assuming you may be speaking of me, and or just in general. But yeah, it's not always easy being a voice or speaking your opinion or speaking with confidence. It's not
And
always
I'm a
taken the
man
right
too.
way.
I'm a man, and look, this how I can see that it's hard to be a black woman, right? Just off when that mama say, I don't want to come off as being a mad black woman. That shit that just did something to me. Like, come on, man. Like, be yourself. It's all right to be mad when somebody doing something that you don't. That. Hey, look. That's why they feel like they can do that stuff, because they're like, oh, she ain't gonna want us come in here. She ain't gonna come up in here showing out because she want us to do our job. Nah. Hey, we gonna show out so you can do your job. We gonna show out till you do your job.
Yeah.
I be up there every day snapping like, y'all gonna get tired of me coming. Y'all gonna get tired of locking me up. It ain't nothing but a misdemeanor. I go in there and show out, go to jail, get out 30 days. I'll be right back up here. You feel me? Like, y'all ain't. Hey, and I'm the man. So if Jelani was my son, I won't let my wife get involved and go to jail and nothing. Like, you fight on the outside. I'm finna keep going up here showing out. They gonna keep locking me up about my son. You feel me? I'm gonna keep coming up here showing out about mine. And I'm bringing everybody with me. We all finna come up here. Let's go.
Yeah, but it's sad that we have to even do that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna give Brooklyn the floor because I wanted to hear what she had to say.
Oh, it was nice to meet you too, Brooklyn. This is my first time meeting you too. I'm gonna go check out your page too.
Shout out to Brooklyn.
I saw you on yesterday.
Too.
Huh?
It's really disgusting how the cops are handling this. It's not surprising, but it's disgusting because Jelani's mother and his family is doing everything with no help. When I first heard about this case, it wasn't that long ago. I heard about it on Dangerous, and I seen you on there. And y'all was talking about the Jelani Day case. Yes, and he did the interview with the guy that worked at that spot.
Brandon and Nelson. What's Nelson's first name? Noah Nelson and Brandon Monaco.
Right.
Yes.
Yep. And that's when I started, following you and following him. And then when I seen the interview, I was like, okay. Then I found out that he hasn't even reached out to Jelani's mother, but he was doing YouTube interviews.
Oh, you talking about Brandon Monaco hadn't reached out to the mother?
Right.
Really? I didn't know
that.
At
that time. Yeah, at that time, I've seen, because on Facebook, they have like a little discussion group. And his family goes on there a lot of times. And his mother, his mother posted and said that she hasn't even heard anything from them. So when I seen them doing interviews, I was like, oh, wow, the nerve of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow.
Well, that's when I talked to the PI. I sent that information to the PI.
Yeah, I was like, that's crazy. They won't even reach out to the mother. Another thing that got me is they showed him in the spot, but why can't we see him leaving in his car?
Right. They was like, and this camera's outside, but like I said, that little bit of footage that we got was recorded by somebody on their cell phone. Where's the other footage? Why hasn't the mom gotten it? Why don't the police? I don't know if the police have it or not, but they shouldn't be holding it from the mother.
Who they get the footage from? Like who was recording them?
Beyond Hello is the last place that Jelani was seen alive, and that is where he bought a joint. And we seen him walk out the door. That's the footage. You know the footage I showed you, right?
Okay.
Let me play it one more time.
It's crazy, man. That don't make no sense.
They won't show us him leaving in his car.
Exactly. His car is parked across the lot or something like that.
Hey, I'm a truck driver, right? I'm a truck driver. I be everywhere. It ain't even in these little small towns. They got cameras on the buildings. They got cameras on the streets. It's cameras everywhere. They should be able to track his. Hey, let Jelani would have went in that Starbucks or in the store to buy that joint. Let him would have went in there and did something to somebody else and drove away from there and went missing. They would have fought. They would have tracked that car all the way out the city. Cause they can do that.
Yeah.
They can do that. I'm sure there's footage out there that they done destroyed of this young man driving his car through the city. Like it's cameras everywhere. And they can go building to building and get this camera and put the puzzle together.
Exactly, but they choose not to. They choose to sit back and wait and see. This is what I love, the fact that Carmen is putting them on blast, because at every turn she is telling us what they doing, how they doing it. She's like, she want facts from them, and they can't come up with no facts. You know why? Because they ain't doing nothing. They sitting allegedly. They sitting back, just letting everything go old and cold. That's it. Just like his body. They ain't do nothing with his body. Hold on, I'm about to play this video. That was the last time we seen him. Coming out of beyond her low.
It's footage all inside that store, man. It's footage inside the store. Yeah. I want to know what type of joint he went and got. What strand was that? Like, come on, man. That was my son. Hey, what he came in here doing? Where he was standing at? Who he was talking to in here? I want to see what's going on. Did he bump somebody here and piss somebody off? And y'all giving us footage of him just walking out? Like, I want to know what happened.
The people that, matter of fact, man, I'm about to pull up Stay Dangerous video. I know he ain't gonna mind. But y'all can talk while I pull it up, because I want y'all to hear what these security guards were saying. Hey, we here. So hold on, y'all. Y'all can keep talking though. I'm looking.
Cause every dispensary got armed security out there. They got hey, I be going in there, man. They got so many cameras in there. Like, come on, man. Why y'all ain't show me him walking around? Who he talking to? I want to see other stuff. I don't want to see him walking out the store and walking in. Why stop right there?
They have to have cameras on the side of that building and stuff.
Y'all saw. I want to see him go get in the car. Did he bump into somebody on the way out to the car? Did the car follow him out? Like, what's going on? I need to see all that.
Right. And what about the walkie-talkie they found?
I ain't know nothing about that.
Yeah. His mother found a walkie-talkie first. I'll wait till she come back on, because she probably heard something about that too. Yeah.
It just I got 2 sons. I got 5
I can hear
daughters.
you, Brooklyn.
Shit,
I'm sorry. I can hear you, but I haven't heard about a walkie-talkie, so you can go ahead and tell us.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So his mother had found the walkie-talkie and a bullet.
What?
At first. Yes. I'm going to see if I can find that video and send it to you. Yes. His mother found a bullet and a walkie-talkie at first. When she asked the cop about the bullet, he said, oh, no, there's people around here all type of nights. It doesn't have anything to do with your case. Then they brought it back up, the walkie-talkie and the bullet again recently. See, I'd be on the discussions on Facebook where they have the discussions and stuff, and his mother and his cousin, sometimes they'll post, information. But that came out of his mother's mouth.
Wow.
I don't even think that.
I'm gonna see if I can get that and send it to you.
Okay.
I don't even think that. I don't think that's his body they found, man. To be for real with y'all.
I don't believe it either, man. I mean, because
I was
it
thinking the same
leaves the
thing.
doubt there, you know? How are we supposed to
Mm-hmm.
believe anything that these people say?
Yeah.
Facts.
I was thinking the
That's
same thing.
I don't believe that's
What's
him.
up with the professor?
I believe that's why they took the teeth out of his mouth, so they couldn't identify and make sure it was him or not. They did a lot of stuff, man. Like his skin was gone, all of that, like that. The man, when they said the dude did the autopsy, he say he couldn't even tell if it was a man or a female.
Yeah, his
Like
penis was
everything was
flayed.
gone, like
Wow.
everything was gone. Like, come on, now. Like I don't think that was that young man's body they found. If they would have found that body with some teeth in his mouth, guess what? We would have been able to find out for sure if it was him. You know what I'm saying? He never broke a bone. I think his mama said he ain't never break a bone or nothing like that either. So they couldn't tell. They couldn't look at the bone and tell or whatever. But like they yanked the teeth out of somebody. It could have been an old man who already ain't had no teeth or something like that. And they, you know what I'm saying? Why would he? Where his teeth at? Where the teeth? All the top and bottom teeth gone? Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Did you see what the professor friend wrote on Facebook?
Nah, I only seen everything that
No.
Miss Vivian seen.
What the professor friend wrote? What? Wait, Karen
Well,
Boycer's friend?
Yes. She went on Facebook and wrote, yes. I got that actually on my Instagram. I have to send that to you. Oh
See,
yes.
I don't be following that
Yes.
stuff, but I want to hear it. I don't follow it,
Yes,
but I
I'm
want to
gonna
hear
send
it.
that to you. She
Okay.
says, just about that people are bullying the professor, and she's getting a lot of threats and stuff.
Did she
And
get
she
fired
didn't
or I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brooklyn. I'm sorry. Let me hit me.
no, go ahead. Just stuff like she didn't have nothing to do with the murder, or she didn't do nothing bad to him. She was trying to help the family, a whole bunch of stuff. I'm gonna send that to you. It's on my Instagram. Yep.
Okay, and
I'm gonna
I'm
send that to
following
you.
you
I
on
was like,
Instagram.
yeah, I got you on Instagram. I copy you on Instagram. You're
Okay.
awesome.
Oh, thank
Like,
you so
you are
much. Thank you.
awesome.
I
You be
appreciate
in
that,
it.
Brooklyn, and you
You
are
are
pretty
beautiful
awesome
in it.
yourself.
I'm
I
trying.
really
You.
appreciate
And there was something else I wanted to say too. What was it? Oh, his cousin.
it. Mm-hmm.
I've reached out because I always send prayers out. We be praying for the family, justice for Jelani. I have reached out to the mother and the brother, but I haven't got a response. But you know who I did get a response from was his cousin.
Okay.
I want
And
to
you said
say
the cousin's coming on your show?
this Sunday.
Really? What time?
This Sunday. We didn't discuss the time yet because it was supposed to happen last Sunday, but my tooth was so much in pain. I had to get all
Mm-hmm.
4 tooth, I had to go to the dentist, get surgery and all this. But she was like, no, don't worry about it. We can do it after your surgery. We can do it Sunday. She is just so sweet. If am I saying
Wow.
her name
Okay.
right? Is it
What's her name?
Ariel? Am I saying it right? Ariel
Ariel? How was it
Davis?
spelled? You know how
Oh
to
man, it's
spell
in
it?
my notebook.
I don't know if
It was the
I haven't.
young It was the young lady that was on the news when you were showing Jelani.
Oh, the one that was talking about his dad having cancer and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Let me
Yes.
know what time. Send it to my when you get it set up, send it to me and I'll
I
be
sure
there
will.
to support for
Yes,
sure.
definitely. I sure will. She's very,
Okay.
very nice. She's very, very nice.
Well, that's
And
good, and I'm glad you was able to reach out to somebody. I haven't even tried, but one thing, something I did this morning though, I put one of my videos. I like 4 or 5 of her last posts. I put my videos under there, but I can reach out
okay.
to her. I just been giving her
She'll
space.
definitely reach out to you because she answers like real quick. If she don't answer you that first day, the second day, you'll definitely get something.
You talking about the cousin or Carmen?
Yes.
The
The
cousin.
cousin.
Okay.
Yeah. She reaches
Okay.
out. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a little bit of this, but I'm gonna be skipping through this. Did you want to say something else,
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn? I don't want to
No,
cut you.
no. Mm-mm.
Okay,
No, I'm gonna
so
watch the
I'm
video.
gonna be skipping through this a little bit as Stay Dangerous. His name is Jay, as he's talking through it. But what happened here? This is the footage of him interviewing Brandon Monaco and
Mm-hmm.
Noah Nelson, who were the Tri-Stone security guards that was there the day that he was here. Now, Brandon wasn't there allegedly. He didn't come in to noon to do an interview that day. But Noah Nelson was there, and he remembers Jelani coming in and leaving. Okay,
I
so
want to see the video again of him coming in and him going out.
you want to
You could
see
do it
this
after.
video?
You could.
No, I
I
could
just
do
want
it
to.
right quick. I'll do it again right
I
quick.
just want to see his
Pay
like how.
attention to the sounds because I added another. I did a different video because the first one I did, I had taken out the sounds, and Stay Dangerous was actually like, why, we want to hear everything because you could hear a big truck. Something could have happened. That truck that was coming by could have did something to him or something like that. So.
Now you can show him going in now. They got a
That
video of him walking in.
Nope, that only that part. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But like I said, you could tell it's somebody with a cell
Damn.
phone recording a computer
So
screen.
it ain't no video of him like just walking in.
Nothing that's been
No.
released. No,
See,
and
look
that's
right
their
now.
problem.
Right now, I'm looking at the picture of him. That's him like when he first came in, right?
Yes,
Look at his
mask in
hand.
hand. This female right here, she got
Look at
that
his
little
hand.
card reader. His hand, he got his face mask in his hand.
I'm saying like he had he looked like he waiting in line or something right there, like just patiently waiting.
Well,
But when he
he's
walking
also.
out, I wanted to see if he walked in with his hands swinging like how he swinging his arms. I'm just watching his body language. I'm trying to see if he like walked out like kind of like. I want to see him walk in, but that's why I say I want to see him. Was he like walking in, swinging his arms? You know how some people get mad, they'll walk out and you could tell they mad how they walk.
Yeah,
Right.
he
I want to
was
know how he
walking with a
walk.
brisk, like he was kind of
Yeah,
brisky.
like let me get up out of here before I slap shit out somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see how he
Right.
walked in. That's what I'm trying to see. Like I be reading body language when I be watching stuff.
And I
Right
don't
now,
know if
his
you.
body language tell me
That's a
that he
good point.
calmly waiting right there. His hands sitting there like he just calmly waiting to get it
Well,
like he waiting in line.
according to the Brandon, the security guard, a Tri-Stone, the ex-security guard, he was the manager. He said, what Jelani is doing here is his mask is in his hand. This lady right here told him to take off your mask and look at the camera, please. So that's why he's looking. He got his mask off. He's looking up at the camera. That's what Brandon Monaco said. I'm gonna let this play. We're gonna skip through some pieces, but let's hear what Stay Dangerous and all these guys got to say. And I'm gonna drop Stay Dangerous link, even though he don't really do YouTube no more. He been on the road and stuff like that, but I know he won't mind me playing.
I just want to give somebody a chance to ask the questions that maybe I didn't ask. I'm only human. I was not trying to torment the guys. I was just trying to actually get you guys to get some type of not closure, but understanding as to who is involved with this and who they are saying involved with this. And he did drop key points of information on us when he said last night that the Tri-Stone security was fired within a week of Jelani being missing. And he did say that the feds did come in and take and investigate it due to a missing person report being filed by Jelani's mom. But he said that they wasn't there to investigate beyond the hello. They were there just because the missing report was filed. I wouldn't take the time to trust the fact that I would be safe within that. But at the end of the day, I just honestly feel that that was an agenda that caused.
So I just wanted. Wait, let me make sure I don't mute. Okay, I wanted to highlight this photo because this is what Jelani was doing like days before he came up missing.
Right.
And as you can see, he's the only black person there with a whole
Yes.
bunch of white girls. And so a lot of people were saying that this could have been the cause of whatever happened to him because he's
Yes,
there with all
man.
those
Come
white
on, man.
chicks. And
Hey,
he, yeah,
man.
go ahead.
I be
Go ahead.
man. Hey, I ain't
Wow.
never seen this now. He looked like he was the ladies' man. Look at this.
Yeah.
I done had dudes jealous and want to do something to me over regular chicks in the hood. So imagine if you go out there, hey, look, see the girl that's sitting right behind him on his right hand side, where the circle at. They got the circle on her face though with the glasses. It look like she looking right down at him, like all the girls. Man, come on, man. He out there with all them girls, them snow bunnies out there, man. Them other boys at the school will want to do something to you about that.
Exactly. So with
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
being said, and Brooklyn, I'm glad you made me think to pull this up because you mentioned stay dangerous. I'm like, let me just pull this up. This is
Yeah.
what Jelani was doing. So it could have been a brother, a boyfriend, whoever that got
Daddy,
jealous that he was,
somebody.
anybody. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
could have been a professor that he was dealing with her. It could be a
Yes.
lot of things, but
Her ass.
Jelani was surrounded by white folks in a town.
Right.
Well, I don't know because he wasn't in Bloomington, right? That's where they did everything. They dropped everything everywhere, and it's like whoever did all of this, what was their motive? What type of job they got to make their minds even think like that? When they spreaded everything across all these different cities, they messed it up. That's why the law enforcement is fighting. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to take responsibility for this stuff. And they did that purposely. That was somebody that knew what they was doing, in my opinion. But
And
I'm a
then
hit. Oh, go ahead, y'all.
and those girls lawyered up.
Lawyered up quick. And I wonder
Yes.
if it's any of these girls that got bored and went looking for his clothes and found them when the freaking law enforcement couldn't find him.
Hey, that made me mad when they said that part too. When they was like, "Oh, two white girls, they got bored." And what you mean they got bored? Like,
Bored.
you
Exactly.
We
feel
know
me? Like when
something.
they said that yesterday, that made me feel some type of way. That's why,
But
man, look here. I be getting mad, man. I be getting
me
mad,
too.
man.
Me too, Rod.
Yeah.
That's why I
This
be
shit,
treading lightly
this,
on this shit.
this
It be
not
pissing
doing
me
something
off.
to me, man. Don't let
Yep.
me get no load going up through Bloomdale or Peru. Let me get a load going up through there.
Be
Let me get
careful.
a load going up through there.
That's a sundown town. Don't get caught
I'm
after
asking
dark.
questions. I'm in my truck. I know how far to go. And I got protection out here. Jelani needed some protection. That's why everybody need to. Hey,
Yes.
even if you afraid of guns, y'all ladies, I'm talking to y'all. Even if y'all afraid of guns or don't like guns, hey, guns don't kill people. Crazy people with guns kill people. So look,
Exactly.
man, get you something
Right.
and protect yourself at all times,
Right.
cause y'all, especially the black women, y'all under attack. Just like it just happened with Jelani, but like a lot of black women, y'all under attack. It's people that got their eyes on y'all, that prey on y'all. Y'all beautiful. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all beautiful. Hey man, go get you something and learn how to use it and protect yourself at all times. That little mace is that's throwback. Mace, nobody. That mace ain't working. The little alarm horn y'all be blowing, help. That ain't helping. You got to get that real. That you got to make some real
You gotta
noise
get
out here
that
to protect
heat,
yourself.
baby. Put some
Yes.
lead
I
in their
agree.
ass.
I'm a truck driver, and they say we're not supposed to
Electric.
have it on the road, but hey, I keep mine on me at all times. And while I'm on the road, my wife got something at the house, and she know how to use it. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, y'all protect y'allself, man. Y'all ladies in the chat. If y'all don't have it already, go protect y'allself, man. Keep it and stay dangerous, man. Don't let nobody. Hey, y'all under attack right now. Protect
He
yourself. You
sound
got the
like
right to
Stay
protect yourself.
Dangerous show. He always say that. That's why he named his channel that. Stay Dangerous. I had never heard that before. But the reader said it's a really disgrace how Jelani was meant to be found. His body was destroyed, but DNA don't lie. Well, I don't know. I mean, DNA lied. If the people that's investigating themselves want to lie on the test, you know. But
And that's what I was thinking too. They wanted his body to be found. He could have been missing and never heard of again. They want
well,
his body to be found so they can close the case and say he drowned. I believe the clothes that all the clothes they say that they found out that all that was staged out there. We know college kids, they ride with clothes in their car. You know what I'm saying? They do stuff like that. I rode with clothes in my car and I had
period, Blue
someone to say.
Devil. You dang
But
right it could be law enforcement. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could just like with the look at the KJ, not trying to change subject, but look at the KJ situation. It was the two FBI agents' son, and you see how they sweeping that up under the rug. They doing that.
Yep. Yep, they ain't gonna
At least
never
they had
admit to
a
that
prime.
ever.
At least they had. Well, at least we had a suspect with KJ. With Jelani, we don't even have a suspect. That's why when the mama did that press interview, and she had who that was, Jesse Jackson standing next to her, what she said.
Yeah.
One of y'all did something to him. She talking to the people of that town. Y'all did something to him. She ain't come on there and
What you
say
been
somebody.
saying you knew?
She said that, man.
Let me play a little bit more of this. I'm gonna get to the part where the security guards are speaking. Hold on, y'all. Let's see.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna skip through it now.
Them to pick little old me out. I'm not satisfied.
So he was wondering what made them choose to come on his show. He's calling himself a little channel, and he was like, "What made them want to come on my show? Because I was saying something that made sense, or that was accusing them, and they wanted to explain
We don't
themselves."
just sit there and go,
Oh,
"Oh, well,
there
we
you
don't
go.
know because they were wearing a mask."
Hold on.
The police department actually denied that.
Because this is recorded and it will.
I forgot, Raw. They did have footage of him walking in from his car, and that was what you'll see it in a second.
Be saved for you guys to watch later, so check it out. I'm about to let him in right now, and I want you guys to just be respectful in the comments, be respectful with your questions, and nobody come on talking out the side of your neck. This is not a disrespectful channel. This is a God-fearing channel, and we love God, and we respect God, and we respect ourselves, and we have self-discipline around here. So let's understand, when I bring him in, we can speak on the things that we spoke on last night, but this is not a repeat and repeat channel. We just want to make sure that we let people know the facts. And we want to make sure that people that came to clear their name last night are actually here to do so. And at the same time, on the same token, if you have any questions, get it in and don't criticize, just ask your questions. And I'm gonna let him in. Yo, what's going on, Mr.
Wait, hold on. I just realized I was muted when I freaking paused that. So what I said is, Shay or one of the moderators, can you please go grab Stay Dangerous Show's link so I could pin it, and everybody, if you could subscribe to his channel and watch this video in its entirety, because I am not going to play the whole thing, but I am going to play what we want to hear from these security guards or ex-security guards. So the person that he's bringing up right now, his Brandon Monaco, he was the manager. He was the account manager. Like, he was over the whole security. He hired, fired, and all that.
Monaco.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you fine, man. And like I want to tell you, I do apologize about the live. Man, I was so frustrated when you texted me last night and you emailed me. I was so frustrated because I did not have an explanation. I waited to get some type of email or some sort from YouTube saying, hey, we pulled your video down because of this, or hey, but it was actually something that I may have did, or a technical difficulty, because I started a new membership with StreamYard, and I started it yesterday, and I wanted everything to be right for the live, and I think I didn't follow proper protocol to start the beginning of the video right. And I just want to give you guys a chance at the floor, and you need to come on and make sure you know your next shot is your best shot, man. Speak, you know, the volumes of what you wanted to give to the people, and you know, if you have a message that you want to share, I'm gonna give you the floor, man. Like I said, if I need to stop you, I'll ask you the questions I need to ask you. But I just want you to take us back and take everybody that's watching back to right here where Jelani Day is standing right there. And I know you said that you was not there until 12:30 or 12 something. So could you take me back to what we were speaking on yesterday, so we can refresh the memories of the people and maybe the new viewers that's in right now. So y'all have Brandon Monaco on live right now.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, just let me say real quick that, you know, people, after we had that video get taken down last night or removed for technical difficulties, immediately we already knew that people were going to start spinning with it. They were going to start turning it into something that it wasn't. People, they always like to, you know, think of what the worst case scenario is. Oh, they removed it because of this. They removed it because of that. which it wasn't. You even said that yourself. And people think the worst of everything. And now people are on chats today saying, different things. And, oh, he just got on there to clear his name. And, that's all they care about, which could be further from the truth. Everybody wants to clear their name when they're called a murderer. Nobody can deny that. Nobody that chats, if they called a murderer, they would want to do the same thing, clear their name.
Absolutely.
If it was their house being posted and their car being posted, their families being threatened, a lot of people wouldn't be as calm as I am right now. I could be, an asshole and say, come on, try to hurt me, but I'm not. Like, I'm out here talking. I'm out here answering people's questions. I'm trying the best I can to please people. And everyone's like, oh, no, you're just doing this for yourself. If I wanted to do this for myself, I would just keep quiet, stay in the background, and let this thing just kind of take its toll and do nothing and say nothing. But I'm not. I'm out here answering people's questions, doing what I got to do to make people understand that not only do I have no idea what happened to Jelani, but I had nothing to do with it. But people just want to.
Yes. Yes, I'm new.
What happened? That was the end of it?
No.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it back up. Give me a second. You gotta hit mute, Raw.
Oh, my bad. Hold on.
They cannot release any information because it could impede the investigation. I'm going to try and find that article. I'll try to send it to you. But the Panagraph actually requested. They
It's low again on my end, Ms. B.
Yeah, I can't hear it either.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
The police department actually denied that request, and it says it right there in the article.
Wait, let me.
Denied that request because.
Okay, I don't know why it switched up on me on my screen. Can y'all hear me? Brooklyn,
Yes,
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm about to pull it back up.
Okay.
My fault, y'all.
This is real live. I'm speaking straight from my mind and my heart when I.
People are on chats today saying,
and we have self-discipline around.
Yeah, just let me say real quick that people, after we had that video get taken down last night or removed for technical difficulties, immediately we already knew that people were going to start spinning with it. They were going to start turning it into something that it wasn't. People, they always like to think of what the worst case scenario is. Oh, they removed it because of this. They removed it because of that, which it wasn't. You even said that yourself. And people think the worst of everything. And now people are on chats today saying, different things. And, oh, he just got on there to clear his name. And, that's all they care about, which could be further from the truth. Everybody wants to clear their name when they're called a murderer. Nobody can deny that. Anybody that's on these chats, if they were called a murderer, they would want to do the same thing, clear their name.
Absolutely.
If it was their house being posted and their car being posted, their families being threatened, a lot of people wouldn't be as calm as I am right now. I could be, an asshole and say, come on, try to hurt me, but I'm not. Like, I'm out here talking. I'm out here answering people's questions. I'm trying the best I can to please people, and everyone's like, oh no, you're just doing this for yourself. If I wanted to do this for myself, I would just keep quiet, stay in the background, and let this thing just kind of take its toll and do nothing and say nothing. But I'm not. I'm out here answering people's questions, doing what I got to do to make people understand that not only do I have no idea what happened to Jelani, but I had nothing to do with it. But people just want to spin their own stories. They're going to do it. You can't really stop them. But what I can do is shed some knowledge of how I know things work, to maybe somebody out there will see that and go, hey, well, that matches up with this, and be able to actually shed something on an investigation. So I will go back to like what you were saying with Jelani. I think the reports said from 9/12, I think we discussed, is when he showed up at the dispensary. Was the fact that the camera took a screenshot of him coming into the dispensary that day. Now, what we have is a picture taken from video footage. So there, that right there proves that there's video footage, because without video footage, you couldn't get this image. So if the image was taken, there's video footage. What I found interesting last night after our interview was the Bloomington Police Department actually put out a, what do you call it? Kind of like a little update. And they said that they cannot release any information because it could impede the investigation. I'm going to try and find that article. I'll try to send it to you. But the Panagraph actually requested, they filed a request with the police department and the FBI to release footage and that stuff. The police department actually denied that request. And it says it right there in the article. The police department denied that request because they believe that it would mess with their investigation. If there becomes a trial in the future where somebody's brought on trial for this and they release any footage before that, it could it could alter the jury. It could give that person time to come up with something else. They don't want it to interfere with the investigation at all. They want to be able to go into trial with nobody having any knowledge or anything to use against anybody. They want to be able to get the person that did it and not have any footage leaked. So what I'm saying is this photo right here that you have up there, that's part of a video footage. Just from my knowledge of knowing how their cameras work, there has to be some sort of video to go along with this image. Now, when it shows him going in at 9/12, I can't speak on what I know happened that day because I don't. I wasn't there, like I told you. I had an interview set up to replace one of the open slots for our guards that day. I do interviews on the outside patio, so I didn't even go in the dispensary that day. So somewhere out there is footage of just me outside the dispensary after 12:30. Went to lunch at 1:30. Applebee's, have the receipts to prove it, those sort of things. But again, I'm not a suspect for the police, so there's nothing that I have to prove to the police or anything like that. People were saying, well, you need to go to the news outlets. And what people don't understand is news outlets don't care what I have to say because I'm not a suspect. If I was a suspect of the police, the news would be all over it. They'd want to hear from me.
So I just wanted to put a break in it to see if y'all wanted to say anything about what you heard so far.
Nigga, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to him. Nigga, you wasn't even there that day. Hey, I want to talk. Hey, I want to talk to some people inside the dispensary, man. He wasn't even there that day. He made a good point when he said that what we seeing is just still images of him. They didn't want to show what's on the inside, just in case something did happen on the inside, and they don't want nobody to try to hide no evidence type stuff. So that he made a good point on that. But look, y'all should at least show I don't know if the mama seen it or not, but y'all should at least show the mama the inside of the stuff what he did inside of it. If you don't want to show it,
I wanted to say that you see how you could see right here how they got that door propped open too. And this is a dispensary. They got a bunch of money and drugs, and they got the freaking door
Yeah.
propped open, just letting anybody could just walk in. I mean, I guess like the fact that he was seen walking out, that's supposed to prove that didn't nothing happen to him in there. But that loud truck that we heard driving past, some could have jumped off then. I don't know. But
Yeah.
you know, Brandon Monaco was not there when Jelani came, but he did come for an interview that same day, and he said something about Noah Nelson helped him out there because he interviewed somebody out on the patio. So, did you want to say anything, Brooklyn, before I hit play?
Not really. I was just listening when he said, we have cameras everywhere, and I'm thinking, well, where's the cameras of him? The pictures of him leaving then?
And you
You
can
know?
see his car back there too. He walked
Yep.
across there. I'ma hit
It
play
don't even
now.
look like that many people was there either. Like
It wasn't no.
the parking lot look empty.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
just had opened at 9 o'clock, and it was 9:12. It says days clothing on 8/24/21. This was 9/12 when he was walking in there. It says note. This clothing was located in his vehicle. The clothes he has on, they found in his vehicle on August 26th. And then it says contact the detective. If you saw somebody matching this description at 8:24, 9:15. Oh, that's another thing. So I think he entered at 9:12 and he was out of there in a few minutes. So it says this description between 8:24 at 9:15 and 8:24 at 4:20 p.m. Now, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna hit play.
But they don't want to hear from me. It's a waste of their time, honestly. And they don't want to put something out on the news that has nothing to do with the investigation, because that takes eyes away from finding what happened to Jelani, because that's what we all want. We want to find out what happened to him. So going back to what you were referring to at 9:12 when he went in there, the theory goes that he had his phone taken from him, which I don't know if he had his phone taken from him or not. But what I do know is in that image, whoever that female is, which I can't say if it was Abby Collins or not, because I don't even know an Abby Collins. I don't know anybody by that name who worked for Beyond Hello. I knew a few people, basically just the people I talked to, general managers and that type of stuff. But what that female is holding in that picture is an ID scanner that scans IDs that were issued by the state so that they can, show that you are 21 or not. If you have a fake ID and that scanner scans it, it's going to find out if it's fake or not. So what I did point out was that image of Jelani looking up at the camera, a lot of people are like, why would he look up at the camera? He had to have been in danger or something. Well, that's incorrect, because every customer who goes to that dispensary, which there's hundreds a day, so there's a lot of people that can attest to this, you are requested to remove your mask and pull it down, that's exactly what they say. They say, please pull down your mask and look up at the camera, please. So what that is doing is it's getting a face to the person, and that's just because of the mask mandate.
Yeah.
So if something happens on the floor, someone gets irate, anything like that, or they steal something and runs out that door, we don't just sit there and go, oh, well, we don't know because they were wearing a mask.
Yeah, excuse me right quick. For the people in the chat that's asking, who is this speaking? This is Brandon Monaco, the interview last night that I started off with, and then we ended up with Noah and Mike.
In front of a female with a scanner. Not sure who that is. But at that point, he would then have to put his mask back on, and he would go through the lobby. Now, when you go through the lobby, there's cameras there. At that point, you are in front of a desk that has a security guard sitting behind it. They are monitoring footage, but they cannot turn anything off, alter anything like that. It's just a monitor that has,
And I just want to say the security guard that was sitting there that he's talking about is Noah, and Noah is the least. He don't speak well, so I'm gonna probably fast forward it, but I don't want to skip past Brandon because he's talking some good stuff. Huh?
That's bull crap, man. Look, I done been to like a lot of dispensaries everywhere. They don't never tell you to pull your mask down. Y'all got his ID right there. If he ran out the store, you scanned his ID, you know exactly where he stay, you know who he is. And look, why would they tell you to take your mask off of it? When you go to the DMV, if you got they gonna tell you to take your mask off and take your hat off and look up into the camera. If it's that serious, why y'all let him keep his hat on? You can barely see his face.
Right, you
There you
can't
go.
see his face. That's true. If
You
they
better
was
see that
trying to
man
get his
face,
face,
man.
you just made a valid point with that hat.
Yes.
Because you really did with
Mm,
that one. Okay,
mm.
let me hit play again.
Wow.
That was a good one, Raw.
It sure was.
Each camera on there so that if something's going on outside, the guard can see that and be able
Oh,
to react or something.
so if something was going on outside, the guard that's sitting at the desk behind the girl that's taking the temperature for the COVID or whatever, they so those guys don't actually have to be standing or sitting in a room. They actually had a monitor right there. I've actually seen it. See, I've been in a few dispensaries in California, and I've actually got the chance to see exactly how they work. And I do know, like you said, if those cameras get cut off for even 30 seconds, that the feds would have to investigate the situation and quickly. So I understand that, but what I did not get from you guys last night was the fact that somebody had a monitor, and so the somebody was Noah, because you said Noah told me it was him himself that he was sitting at the table behind the girl.
Yeah, he said that last night. He said that he was monitoring the cameras and stuff like that, and he said that the dispensary would have opened at like 9 o'clock, so it would have been just freshly open. And it's just like any other day. People are either lined up or there's not. Whether there's a little amount of people or there's a lot of people, it doesn't matter. You still treat it just like every day. It's a 7 to 3 job. You go in, you sit down at the desk, people come in, you say, hey, have a good day, and you buzz them in. The guards literally do not have anything hands-on to do with the marijuana, the dispensary itself, none of that. They're there just to make sure that the place isn't robbed. That's pretty much it. But let me go ahead and touch on the chat real quick before I lose track of it.
Yeah.
Bridget says, Brandon, you work at the dispensary, right? Bridget, no, I do not work at the dispensary anymore. What we discussed last night was after about a week, so it was like 8 days, September 1st, Beyond Hello actually ended the contract with TriStone and hired Allied Universal. I asked for an explanation, and the only explanation they would give me was, quote unquote, this is just a business move, nothing personal. Your guards did great, but this is what has to be done. That is all the explanation I got. The only reason I lost my job as the account manager is because my sole purpose was to make sure those guards were being hired, put where they're supposed to be for all 4 dispensaries in Illinois. Once there's been no guards or no contract, my job is not needed. So TriStone would not pay me my salary if there's no accounts to be an account manager of. So that's why I lost my job. And that happened on September 1st, which would be roughly 8 days after Jelani went missing. So no, I did not work for them anymore. And then she puts, I remember you said you went to the news outlets, right? No, that is not correct, and that is not what I said. I said that people on Facebook are requesting that I try to go to news outlets, but news outlets will not listen to what I have to say unless it is going to be something that has something to do with the investigation. If it's something that's put out by the police or FBI, that's when the news outlets want to know something. So, no, I have not talked to the news. If the news gets a hold of me and says, hey, let's do an article, absolutely. I'll jump on there. I won't fight it. Haja Berry, speaking of the groups, question, Brandon, are you one of the people responsible for the removal of the admin from the first group? Mr. or Mrs. Berry, I don't know if you're male or female, but I am not responsible for the admin of the first group because I wasn't even in the first group. I can only see what friends, family, random people would send me through screenshots. I don't even know how to go about having an admin removed. So the only thing I can say about that is if Tadeo was an admin, I've reported him multiple times to the police. I have a goal to find out why this guy is trying to target me. So that might be a reason. I can't say for sure, but maybe, law enforcement had him removed or his account suspended. I don't know. But I do know his posts and many posts on that group have been reported, at least 100 times to Facebook. So maybe they finally did something and had him removed or the admin removed. I don't know who the admin is. So, I can't touch upon what really that is. But I can answer and say that, no, I did not have anything to do with the removal of the admin. Where's the rest of the footage? This is actually a question that I've been getting a lot, and people do not listen. I do not know what happened to the footage. And that's not because I had something to do with it. It's because nobody working security or for TriStone can touch the footage. The only thing I can say is Beyond Hello, aka Jushi, which they're not a security company, they're a dispensary. That is Jushi. Let me clarify that because people keep saying Jushi is a security company. They're not. Jushi is a dispensary. They hire third-party security companies such as TriStone. So TriStone security, our security guards, myself, we cannot touch the footage. The only thing we can do is monitor it from behind a monitor. The only people that can alter footage, such as shutting it off or anything like that, comes from a headquarters out of state, which not a lot of people really know about because that's the whole point of security. Now, If it does get shut off, the state is notified, and the state will shut that dispensary down immediately. So do I think that cameras were shut off or anything like that? No, I do not think that, because the dispensary would have been shut down immediately, and I would have been notified. So when you ask me where the rest of the footage is, I don't know. My guess is the police department has footage, and Jushi has footage. Jushi and Beyond Hello are probably barred from even commenting or putting any footage out because the investigation. So I think what is going to come to light in the future is once the police department finally does touch on the investigation and, go a route with this, I think some footage is going to be put out by the police department to kind of shed light, and it's going to put an end to a lot of people's theories of what's been going on.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. So I was wondering if we was gonna hear anything from Mr. Noah. Did you actually talk to him? Was he in good spirits last night after the show? I mean, what did he think?
Yeah, so what I know from Noah from a personal experience is he's not really a public speaker. And some people are like, well, he sounded nervous. Well, yeah, he's nervous. There's a bunch of people calling him murderers, and he's going to talk live. I myself, I've been doing this a while. I was an account manager for, multiple security companies. I've, been in a supervisor role for the last 10 years. So I can talk, and sound, just normal. But some people have public speaking nerves and stuff like that. Not everybody can do it. So that's when everybody needs to realize that doesn't make him a suspect. It doesn't make him suspicious. It just means that he's a normal person. Yeah. But I did talk to him afterwards, and, he felt good about being able to finally have a voice that he hasn't had in a while.
Hey, man,
that was bullshit.
Hey.
Right. I was listening. I heard Brooklyn.
I want to know how long was that security company? How long was they doing the security at that dispensary? And why 8 days after 8 days after he go missing, like they get rid of that security company like that? And he basically told on himself too. Get up there. Oh yeah, the other guy, he sounds nervous. Yeah, he sounds nervous, but that's why they got you up here talking. That's why you came out and found this man platform to get on here and talk to him about it. They put you up there because you the guy that can talk under pressure. When people ask you something, you a good liar too. You accountant too? Yeah, you a good liar. You can get on here and lie to people and not feel no type of way about lying. You know what I'm saying? So he was the perfect candidate to get up here and do what he doing now. The other boy, he was about to fold on their ass. They like, oh, he can't talk no more. We need you to talk for him. Talk for him, cause he gonna fold. You know what I'm saying? Man, this shit. Now I'm starting to think the dispensary is something going on with the dispensary and these security guards. He evidently got into it with somebody.
That's actually what everybody is saying. They're accusing them. Their family was threatened. They had to move, and somebody mama got ran off the road, and all kind of stuff happened to the security guards because people are mad at them. They think they had something to do with it. Yeah.
It's just crazy. 8 days after, now all of a sudden y'all get rid of the security company and hire. That's like they be doing with the sheriff and everything. They'll switch the sheriff's out. So you know what I'm saying? Now you can't even get a clear answer from these sheriffs or something like that because they not in power no more. So they know people gonna come at the security guard. He done went missing. Okay, we getting rid of y'all. Something happened in that store that day.
Yep.
Something happened in there that day, man.
Yep, that's what it. I'm acting. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hear me better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, because I gotta go. I mean, I'm not going nowhere, but we gonna go ahead and talk because I gotta make a run. So I'm on my other device. I'm about to walk out the door, but keep talking, bro.
All right. Yeah, hey, Brooklyn, I want to hear what Brooklyn got to say about it too. Say something, Brooklyn. Talk to me.
Oh man, I think everything he said was bullshit. And I agree exactly what you said. The other one would have folded under pressure. He said he was nervous. Of course he was nervous. He's guilty as hell. Something happened. Right. So he got Big Boy to talk because he could talk more, he can hold it down for him. I think he's fucking full of shit. I really do. I don't believe nothing that he's saying. And I wanted to hear from Nelson. That's what I wanted to hear from. But he's too nervous to talk. Because that's the one who was there when Jelani entered there. Nelson was there.
Facts. That's why I
So
want to
y'all
hear.
want do y'all want to hear what Brandon got to say, or y'all want me to skip past his part?
I want to hear what the other dude got to say. Cause Brandon, you wasn't even there.
Right.
They got you talking for this other dude. You wasn't there. I don't want to hear
I
nothing you
know,
got.
but Brandon is saying way more than Nelson gonna say, and Brandon is like telling a better story. So
And he telling them he making himself look. Man, look here. People can think they be so smart to the point they ass be dumb as hell, telling on themselves.
so
If you let a
smart, be
motherfucker,
stupid.
matter of fact, let them keep talking. Let them keep talking, because you let people talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves. I want to hear everything. Let me hear what he got.
That's why I think it's important to listen to Brandon, because he doing all the talking and he fast talking and he got all the answers. And Stay Dangerous wasn't feeling them though either, and he's gonna get aggravated. He gonna get
no empathy
aggravated.
in his voice. You don't hear no empathy in his voice. He laughing. Yeah, this and that. Man, come
And he
on,
a
bro.
little smart mouth too, ain't he?
Yeah.
And you know
he can't, boy.
I was gonna
He one
say
of the
he
ones
coming
that
off.
get hands and feet, man. He can get the hands and feet all day.
Go gorilla on his ass, huh?
Gorillas in the chat, man.
Ape
Gorillas
shit crazy on his ass. Drop them apes in the chat.
For real. And that's how I'm feeling right now. I've been there, grab him and ran up a tree, drop him, go catch him and run over here with him. Do all
Look, he
kinds of
don't
stuff.
duck no.
He making me mad, man. Like, hey, man, I don't like that, man. And knowing the mama probably listening to this interview, and you on here talking like that, you ain't showing no kind of empathy or sympathy for this man. Like, you ain't doing nothing. You just on here trying to clear your company and your homeboy. You trying to clear this shit up.
But y'all did hear me say that they interviewed the day before and the entire live disappeared. So this is the second time he coming on doing the interview. I hate that happened, but Stay Dangerous said he was in backstage and they recorded him and he had his weapon and that's why it disappeared.
I heard that.
So this is the second time that they're coming on explaining that. And thank you, Tracy, and you knew for the apes in the chat. Bill does no smoke. I like when he say that.
Real.
On the first one, when Dangerous talked to him, was Nelson on there?
I didn't see it, but I think so. I think Nelson was there. And then it was another guy that was there too. So I really hate that we wasn't able to see that, or whoever was there when he was live. It was another guy there too.
It's just funny how like no customers was there. Like, what the hell? I ain't never went to a dispensary. I don't care what time it was in the morning. He just said in the morning time they be having people lined up out the door. That's how I be. People want
they just had opened at 9 o'clock. Jelani probably was the first couple people there.
Nah, people be up there waiting, man. I'm telling you, like, I be up there waiting in line when they first open up. And I ain't never been to one in the morning time when they first open the doors, and it ain't a line out the door. You got people that want to get their wake and bake on and all that there. He wasn't. It's crazy to me how he the only person there. There's no other cars in the parking lot.
Right.
And why he parked so far away? If he parked all the way over there, he must have knew something. I don't know.
Well, they said those front spots was allegedly handicapped. The first spots.
I ain't see no blue. You seen the blue on the thing on the ground?
I didn't, but I didn't see it. But I don't know. So I mean. Somebody did like a aerial view, you know how you could do that maps and stuff. And I think it was handicap spots in the front, and that's why he parked back there.
Oh wow.
I think I remember that.
Something happened in that dispensary, man. Something happened in there. If them walls can talk, if that weed can talk, it'll tell us the whole story.
Yeah, I'm questioning if he was getting that weed for himself or if it was a throw off thing. Like,
and another thing, every dispensary they have a security guard. They got a security guard be out the door. It's always like 2 or 3 security guards there. It be one out the door in the parking lot at the front door, and it be like 2 on the inside, 2 armed security guards. At every dispensary I go to, and sometimes the bigger the dispensary, the more security they have. Cause you can't use credit cards and you can't use debit cards at a dispensary. Everything is cash. They got like 8 ATMs inside of there, and everything is cash. You cannot use debit nowhere in the dispensary, nowhere in the United States. It is all cash, bro. So they gotta have the security guards on deck when you go to them places, because somebody could run up in there and just rob them.
Right, but yet they got their door wide open for somebody to. You can see the door prop behind them. Look, they got the door prop open, and that is a breach of security. So they careless is my point.
Right.
That's crazy. It ain't adding up, man. This shit ain't adding up to me.
It ain't, man. It really ain't. Do anybody else want to come up? I could drop the link. Let me see. Let me play some
Especially
right quick.
Especially with that professor. I'm still questioning about her ass.
Who? The professor, yeah.
The professor. Yeah.
Y'all ever seen her before? They got pictures of her going around?
Yeah, I seen her before, but because I heard that they kind of wiped her off the internet, but I've seen pictures of her.
Yeah, she an older lady.
Brooklyn, did you hear? Did you hear if she's fired or not? I heard something like that. I'm like, what?
I heard something like that too, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've heard it on the Facebook chat line, but I'm not sure. But when I tried to look her up, it's like she is ghost.
That's what somebody told me.
Off the internet.
Who her husband is? Y'all know her husband, or do she got a husband?
Yeah, yes, she got a husband, and they saying that her husband did some stuff like this before. You know, I don't know what.
I'm thinking that he got dang. I'm thinking that if it ain't a dispensary got nothing to do with it, maybe him and her like met up to go do something. He probably like, let me go grab her favorite blunt that she like. She probably smoke on the low. Probably let me go grab her favorite blunt. He only went and got one blunt, so it's like he went in there, got the little pre-roll, and they finna go chill somewhere. A husband probably found out about the wifey and all this stuff here, ran down on him, and boom, there it go. That's all it takes.
Everything is alleged. Everything is alleged.
So why was she calling him at that?
Don't Cardi B.
Why was she calling him at 9 o'clock at night?
Right now, okay. Now I thought I remember that, Brooklyn. So what did they say about that 9 something that night call?
Not a damn thing. The only thing she said was she was texting and calling him at 9 o'clock at night because he had to do something for her. My question is, what the hell did he have to do for her?
What the hell teachers doing with their students' phone numbers for anyway? Like, y'all supposed to be only on school.
Exactly. Was she calling him to say, don't forget to go to the dispensary and get my joint morning? I don't know.
Hey, if anything, a teacher and student should exchange like emails and stuff like that in case they gotta email some stuff over, but phone numbers, that should be against policy.
Right. Exactly. They showed her that one time on the news, and that was it.
Power show. I watched Power, so I seen what Zeke was doing with the lady over there. I seen all that, so we all know it exists.
Yes, that's my show too, Power.
I ain't seen Power, man. I ain't turned my TV on all year. As a matter of fact, I got a brand new TV that I got from my job or whatnot, and I ain't even opened it yet. I got that last January.
It's almost like what was going on. What was going on Power? It's kind of like what's playing out right here with this with Jelani case. It seemed like some stuff going on the school campus that the student, the students, them students know what's going on, but they not talking. Everybody.
I'm wondering if those girls that found his clothes, they go to the same school.
I don't know.
That's what I've been trying to figure out. I was wondering, I wonder if they go to the same school.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do believe they said it was some girls from his school that got bored and went looking and found it when the freaking detectives was out there with the body and they didn't find it. I think the clothes was allegedly found like a mile away from his body. So, yeah, they did say it was some girls from the school. I thought that's what I heard. I gotta get out the car. Y'all can keep talking. I'm gonna play a little quick video to help y'all out first, and then
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be back.
Okay, go ahead.
I know nothing with any certainty, but the sight of the stars make me dream.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no justice being served here. So do what you want to do, because I'm not in your hands. I'm in God's hands.
I would like to welcome everybody to MTGV.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for
Miss V.
We back and we black.
Hey.
Hey, I'm almost at home with that long intro.
Hey, Blue Devil said, what about the roommate? He had roommates? He had a roommate?
I don't know anything about his living arrangement, but he might, he is somewhere away from home. I didn't hear where he was living or anything like that.
I know they said that the family went to his house and looked around and stuff. But you know what I was wondering? Why would the cops let the family touch his laptop?
Yeah, exactly. Because they wasn't taking it serious. They wanted to take allegedly as much evidence as they could. Because I did hear that his brother had his laptop or something like that, and they didn't even treat nothing as a crime scene. Yeah, all that stuff was done purposely. I'm gonna hit mute.
That's because they already knew. They already done hit their little evidence. One thing about police, they think they can just get away with everything. Well, you almost can say they can get away with everything because they do it. That's why they so bold to do it, to do the shit they do. That's why I say, man, we really need to look into some shit where we can like police our own neighborhoods and protect our own village. Cause everybody don't have the same. One thing about people, like, people are always gonna look out for their kind before they look out for another kind. You feel me? But we need to see some shit about like how we can police our own communities, man, like protect our own neighborhoods. You feel me? Like it's just crazy, man.
Yeah.
It go all the way back down to the black dollar and the white dollar thing, man. We need to protect our own. We got to protect us, cause ain't nobody else. Don't nobody else care about us. They just showing it to you in our face.
Yeah, true that.
They do. Then they catch the mama at her lowest point and want to attack the lady, like coming at her all sideways, saying little slick shit. That shit make me mad, man.
Yeah, I heard about that. Wow.
Too. Go ahead, Brooklyn. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying I heard about that. That was some foul shit. That was really grimy. So disrespectful towards his mother.
I mean, yeah, did you hear her explaining the story? Like, she was like, they were so rude to me. Like, she called him with her lawyer on the phone. He know the lawyer was on the phone. He talking to her all kind of crazy. Like, why they be making me want to cuss and call them all kind of names up in here?
Yeah, that was. Whew. This,
hey, you lucky there's no platform, because on mine I would have been calling them everything but a child of God. Like, big fan. I mean, it just pissed me off, man. It pissed me off, man. It made me mad because I got kids that's gonna one day leave my protection. They're gonna leave. I can protect them right now, but one day they're gonna grow up and they're gonna have to get out here in this world, and I just can't imagine something like this happening to one of mine. You feel me? I got so many to worry about. I got so many kids. It's like I gotta worry about it. It'd be a lot on me. I got 7 kids, so I gotta worry about all 7 of them at all times. So I'm gonna have to send all 7 of them out into this world one day. And then my worry is just gonna get even deeper. Like, I'm just gonna get, like, you feel me? It's gonna be crazy. Like it's crazy, man. I'm gonna be worrying so much. Like, my daughter tell me that she be like, you overprotective, Dad. Like, you always, but that's me being a daddy. Like, I'm gonna be overprotective. I'm gonna always make you straight. I walk around my house when I'm at the house and kick beds at night to make sure everybody breathe. You know what I'm saying? I kick the bed and you roll over and move. I'll be like, all right, you good. Now I'm going to bed. I'm just kicking beds all night. Then I can go lay down and sleep.
I used to do that to my kids too, like, just to make sure they good. But yeah, I mean, she actually sent him to college, and this happened to him. You know, you send him to a great place where you think he's gonna be okay. He's getting his studies. He been in school all this time. He's very good, A student or whatever, doing his thing, and this happens. That
hey,
woman,
how did the police know that he went to Starbucks?
Well,
because I was watching a video where his mother says she hadn't even told them about that.
Well, if I remember correctly, she's the one that found the Starbucks through his credit card purchases or something like that.
Okay.
I thought I heard her say that she found out with that, and she did her own investigating. They wasn't communicating with her because they wasn't gonna do nothing about it. Period. They wasn't about to go look and do nothing. They was just waiting for everything to go cold and old so they could be like, we don't know.
Right.
You know, right off the rip, they said suicide. And this man had all that stuff wrong with him. We didn't find out about all that until Dr. James Bryant told us with the second autopsy. Or was that the third?
I think that.
Okay, now look. They say suicide. What they did. When they find is in the river or somebody that commits suicide, they usually find their car parked on the side of the bridge where they just jump off the bridge. Who the hell gonna go to the river knowing how to swim and just drown themselves? It's hard to drown yourself like that. You feel me?
Okay, but without let me take it a step forward. His license plate was taken off his car. His car was hidden way behind somewhere that you wouldn't know if you didn't live in that town. That's like where people would go to make out or whatever. His clothes was dumped a mile away from where he was found. So what? He took his clothes off and walked back naked, and then he threw his phone somewhere. All in these little towns. It's even worse than what you think, Raw. Everything was found in different places, and they accusing him of dropping it. How he do that?
Right.
What person that decide they gonna take their own life is gonna even care about that? What would be the purpose of taking his license plates off or his clothes?
And like they say, he was close to his family and his daddy and stuff like that. People that be close to their family and got their dad in the hospital or whatever, if they commit suicide, they leave notes. They'll write down like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I'm about to do this to myself, this and that." They'll leave notes for their loved ones because they care about them. They don't just go smoke a blunt and go drown themselves in the goddamn river. That don't make sense.
And have you ever known somebody to smoke a joint and become suicidal? That a joint will make you be like, I don't give a damn. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm about to chillax, or I'm about to eat. You're not about to jump in no damn water naked because you hot.
I tell people this. I smoke weed. Hey, I be smoking I puff a lot, y'all. Y'all already know how I get out. But look, I got a lot of kids and stuff like that too. But I tell people I smoke to get by. I don't smoke to get high. You know what I'm saying? I just smoke to get by. Hey, when I might be.
But do you get high along the way?
Hey, I do get high, but I don't do it to get. I don't do it for the high. I do it to get by. It relaxes me. I can be feeling some type of way, sit in the house feeling some type of way. I go out in the backyard, puff me a little joint or whatever. Next thing you know, I done forgot about my problems that I'm going through. I'll be rolling around on the floor playing with KK and the kids all in the house. I start playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it make me happy.
You ain't suicidal.
Nah, right. I ain't doing that. So if something ever happened to roll like this, if something ever happened to roll like this, y'all know I ain't did this to myself. You feel me? Like, come on, man.
And he was an excellent swimmer.
Hey, you know what it sound like though?
He was on the swim team.
You know what they didn't do though? They didn't get other car tracks from off the ground, I bet, when they did the forensics. Because look, I feel like if somebody drove that car over there, somebody had to follow them there. They ain't just drive it back there and walk up out of there. But look, I feel like he probably was back there chilling with his professor, doing their thing, smoking that little joint, and doing their little thing or whatever. And the husband probably, like, it's all alleged now. The husband probably pulled up on him in the act. Boom, boom. Oh, you out here doing da. Now he in a tough spot now. Now he in a tight spot. Now he gotta try to get up out this old man probably. Hey, ain't no telling what them people did to that man. Ain't no telling what they did to him. Hey, her husband probably was cool with the police officers. One thing about people, hey, they be having friends and stuff in higher places and stuff. Friends that we don't have in them high places.
They saying all that, Rob. That's what they saying. Let me read what Marley said. She said, how did it come out they reported his clothes? I've been to a river fishing and seen clothes and shoes. Did they have descriptions of his clothes or something? Well, I'm not sure, but what they said was two bored white girls drove there, which was like 45 minutes to get to that area from where they was coming from. They was bored enough to drive that far to go find his clothes, which was found a mile away from his body, if I remember correctly, where law enforcement couldn't even find the clothes. But these bored white girls found them, college girls who ain't even law enforcement, don't have no type of training in search and rescue or anything, but they found it when the detectives couldn't. What you think about that?
They already knew where it was.
That was his clothes.
They already knew where it was. They had something to do with it. It's a lot of. It's more than one person involved in this thing right now.
Oh yeah.
It's a group of people. It's a group of people did this to him. And more than a group of people know what happened to him, but ain't nobody saying that.
And how would they know that was his clothes? You know, that shit. They definitely got something to do with that. That's for sure.
I mean, I'm assuming that these white girls knew him. They probably, they probably was some of the girls that was with them that night at that picture that Stay Dangerous had shown. I'm on my way
That's what I'm thinking.
to play the video, y'all. Hold on.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Y'all can keep talking though.
It just got me scared. Like it just crazy, man.
Yeah. I sure wish Danger's other video didn't get taken down, because I sure wanted to hear Nelson what he had to say.
Well, hold on, let me
stuff, man.
switch devices. Nelson is in this video I'm playing. Hold on a second, y'all.
They say, is that video the same day?
Is this video the same day? Is that video the same day? If you're talking about the video that's right here, this is the last time Jelani was seen alive, and he's actually in a dispensary that he was last seen in. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, but excuse me. Okay, I'm about to hit play. I'm gonna
And then
go
they
ahead
say
and
his phone cut off.
Yes. His phone, he arrived at 9:12, and I want to say by 9:15 his phone was powered off. His phone pinged there. That was the last ping that his phone made. Okay, so his phone was later found. I'm talking about like a month or so, long time later. It seemed like it was like 2 months or something. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but they said his phone was found on Veterans Parkway. Well, Beyond Hello is on Veterans Parkway. So something happened to Jelani between his car and this damn dispensary. Now, what was it? How did this happen?
All right, so now, damn, that's crazy, man.
Yes.
So now it's back to the dispensary people. Now it's back to the dispensary people.
Everybody suspect them. Yes. And I'm gonna go back to the video, but I'm gonna fast forward it to Noah, because I know that's what y'all want to hear. So give me a second, y'all.
He's been sitting here taking punches from everybody and not had a voice.
He ain't took no punches.
Saw how it worked. Like I said, I used to play with it, because they give it to me after I get through clipping buzz. I had to go watch the camera and then maintain the job like that. So I got the chance to. I accidentally screenshot it one day by not knowing what the button was. Like you said, it was like a money ball up in that money. Saw how it worked. Like I said, I used to play with it, because they give it to me after I get through clipping buzz. I had to go watch the camera and then maintain the job like that. I see when I look at the case with Jelani, I see Miss Carmen, a strong black woman that's trying to hold, that's walking out here in these woods, you know. And I try to get my girl to go camping with me sometime, and they didn't even want to go camping with me. They don't want to go out there in that wilderness. They not them type of girls. They just got their nails and hair did. This woman is marching through.
I'll tell you what, if it's one of my children or anybody's children out there that loves their children, they are going to be out there doing what she did. She loves her child. I just feel like
if somebody knows something, why would with like, and just like Mike said yesterday, Vipers, he said that, you know, if it was one of his kids, his 21-year-old son, he will be moving mountains to find out what happened to him.
Absolutely, and nobody was.
My words move mountains, and I feel like allowed you to. All kind of people. Somebody broke in Noah's house twice, or that man's house twice. You know, Noah had to pack up and move his family because people infiltrated where he stays. You know, that's kind of hard to deal with, man, putting your family through this.
Yeah, I say no one really knows until they've been put in that situation, and I firmly believe that they do have footage, because the only screenshots they posted were to identify what he was wearing, because it was a missing case at the time that they released those photos. That was the only reason they released those photos, was to show what he was wearing so that people could identify him and, you know, report if they've seen him. It was a missing persons case. They didn't post any photos after that. Those were the only ones they posted, which means that they have footage because they got those screenshots from the footage. So the footage exists. It's not, you know, just gone.
We're going to give Miss Rachel a chance to speak on speak. How you doing, Carla? What's going on, Miss Rachel? You there?
Is she muted?
No. And I do want to send my regards to you and your family on this matter in the personal stuff that y'all dealing with as far as the angry people. And you got a lot of angry people because they trying to get active. Because you know, when you get active, you see results, because people are tired of this shit happening. And like, it's really ridiculous that this 25-year-old man life have to be cut short, not because he was gang banging, not because he was out here making bad karma for himself, not because of anything, but he was a great person. I didn't have to know him to know where he was going with it. And then y'all took probably that woman's only son. I don't know if she has any other kids, but I side with Miss Carmen. And if you ever get wind of this video, Miss Carmen, this is for the respect of you, my queen. And like I said, this is all for justice for Jelani.
Absolutely.
I don't have any hidden agendas. I don't have any ulterior motives. I don't really care about the views. They don't pay us for doing this. Everybody know they don't pay us for doing this. Like, it's just, so I'm doing it from the kindness of my heart. And I'm just saying, I felt you, Miss Carmen, when you said, and I got to, it's going to get solved, like I just said, and I'm standing on that.
Y'all bear with me a little bit. I'm trying to find a spot. Oh, wait a minute. But what I was telling y'all is that Brandon did all the talking. So Noah ain't going to say a whole lot. And as y'all can see, we skipping a lot of stuff. But that's okay, because I do want y'all to go on Stay Dangerous and watch it. But I'm going to skip to Noah's part if I can find it. Heck. Jeez.
Hey, Miss V, you said this guy here, he don't do YouTube no more?
No, he haven't been, because he been touring with his artists or something like that. So he's been on the road, last I heard. But he did, yesterday when I went live, he was in the chat, but I went live later than I was supposed to, so he didn't end up coming up. But usually he will pop up when I'm talking about Jelani. So
okay,
hold on, I'm gonna keep skipping through it. Give me a second, y'all. Let's see.
A phone call, and this is the theory that I had. I feel like somebody dad overheard Jelani on the phone, or that daughter on the phone with Jelani, and then they just let the play out, and they followed him. They was outside waiting, and when Mr. Noah got footage of what's going on outside, just like it was brought to our attention today, that Mr. Noah saw this going on, and I'm not saying that they even did anything to him, but they might have seen somebody do something to him and feel like, man, that shit can happen to me. I can't tell nobody on YouTube what's really going on, but we do got the opportunity to control the narrative. You know, let me control the narrative and let them hear my voice to know that we ain't got nothing to do with it. And I feel.
I'm trying to scroll up. There's a lot of.
I'm going up there. She said,
in OGTT, she says, have you lawyered up? I have not lawyered up. I'm not under investigation, so there's no reason for me to have a lawyer. The only reason I spoke to a lawyer was to sue Tadeo for making that post that got 26,000 shares. That's the only reason I ever talked to a lawyer, and that was a consultation to sue Tadeo. That was, for putting my family in danger. I do not need a lawyer. I'm not hiring a lawyer for a defense because there's no reason for it. I'm not suspect in any police investigation. I'm not suspect in any FBI investigation. So there's no need for me to lawyer up. So no, I do not have a lawyer.
She said, it's so much things people are making up, Bridget. I would never say anything that is not facts. Present.
Say I hired a black supervisor for the security team, and he ended up moving back to Atlanta with his family, but he actually used to line me up with my haircuts, and he was the only one that I would go to.
I got a black friend.
And we want this to be solved. So like she said, say what you got to say and keep it pushing, and we're going to make it to where people get to ask their questions, but you can come on and just ask just like this lady did. She put questions down, and she came in. It wasn't even the name there. Just said,
hello.
Who started talking? Go ahead. Out there because I already knew about the monitor, but I didn't know that who had the monitor. So that was a new piece of information that I found out, that Brandon had the monitor for the inside of the dispensary with the cameras. So it might have had like 4 cameras on the monitor where he could see the outside of the parking lot, the inside of the dispensary in certain places. So it might have only controlled like maybe 4 or 5 cameras, or switched between all the cameras. But for the most part, he did say the same things yesterday. Okay, Carla, I'm gonna let you in. Okay, speak, Carla.
It's at the highest volume.
Google it.
Can you hear me? Been posted in the chat today.
About the other day, you're going through some hardships too with your sister and everything. So I want to say, thank you for having us, and my condolences go out to you and your family as well.
And that lets you know I'm not a selfish man, because I could have been speaking that in my whole thing, because this whole time because where I'm from, it's a little saying: if you do the crime, guess what? you want to ask later, do that. But if you're not coming in, I'm gonna drop it one more time. It's the last time I'm gonna drop it, and I'm getting off and after that. But I'm dropping it. If you want to come in and ask them, you do not have to show your face. Click the link. Come in. I'm gonna put you in the backstage, and I'm gonna put you in as soon as you get in. And you can ask them all the questions you want to ask. We tired now. She said we tired now. Yeah, we tired.
I was saying, I'm going for 3 hours.
I'm drying up on this one, but I'm willing, y'all. To the people in the chat, for sure. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Hope y'all eat some good food.
Dude.
Up on people when you got social media. A lot of people got the posting habit. They post.
Well, dang, I could have sworn he was on this one. I'm back, y'all. My cousin keep calling me. I ain't even know you was off. No wonder you wasn't saying nothing. I mean, Brooklyn, did you see that footage that I just played? Wasn't Noah on there?
No, no, it wasn't on that one. You know where I think he was on the one that Dangerous did, and then something happened to the video.
I
because
heard
of his weapon or something.
Yes, but I heard Brandon. I mean Noah, because I didn't see the first one. I only seen that one. But you know what? Let me go to my own video because I stole a clip from him. And I might have it. Because what the hell? Like I thought, and then it don't help because he got that banner up, so I can't see when there's somebody else up there.
No, I've seen that video because I remember. I think wasn't you on there too, right? That's when I first saw you.
No, he was on my show. He was on my show.
Okay.
I interviewed
That's
him.
where. Okay. And then I seen that one when he interviewed Brandon, but I didn't see Noah. I was like, damn, what Noah got to say?
Really? Dang,
Yeah.
I must have been
Well,
confused.
that's
Then.
why I'm thinking Noah must have been on the first one, and then
He
something
definitely
happened to the
was.
video.
Noah and that guy named Mike or somebody. They were both on the last one, and I didn't see it though. One of my
Me either.
subscribers told me about Stay Dangerous, and I went over there and checked him out, and then he came on my show like the next day.
Yeah, this video I seen this video, and Noel didn't come on.
Oh,
It was
okay.
just Brandon talking the whole time. Brandon was talking. That's why I'm thinking Noel must have been on the first video, but then they said something about his weapon was showing dangerous, so he couldn't put
Yeah.
that footage up. I'm thinking that Noel
They
must
actually
have been on
took
that
it
one.
from. Why the heck can't I
Oh
go
wow.
back to where I was at? They actually just took it from.
Oh wow.
What
So I think he was on that one probably. I don't
Hold
know.
on. What the heck?
You know, he was supposed to go live a week ago.
Oh,
But
he said
something
he was.
happened.
Really? Where did you see him at?
Yeah.
Because I don't think he hasn't been on YouTube in a
No,
while.
he
I don't
posted
think.
on
Oh,
YouTube, and he put a time. And I waited for hours. I was waiting for a real long time, and then I just went to sleep. And then when I went on there the next day, he apologized to everybody. I think something with family came up or something like that. So we
he
just sent
never
our
did.
prayers. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to hit him up then and see if he'd come
Yeah.
on the show. But I mean, if he
Yeah.
really, I don't know if he. Last I heard, he was traveling, and I don't know if he would know anything new about the case because he really haven't been, in
Right.
tune. I'm assuming. But I'm going to my playlist, and I might have the same freaking whack video. I don't know, but y'all see how they talking, y'all. Like, what do y'all think in the chat about what y'all seeing? Like how Brandon is talking, and I honestly I would be defending myself too if I
Yeah.
didn't have nothing to do with nothing. I would be saying all the stuff he's saying, and then when he was like, oh, they always got to throw in. They got at least one black friend. I'm like, here we go. Well, I get my hair cut by a black guy. Okay, so that make you not racist? Absolutely not. The damn masters, the slave masters, was having sex with the black women all night, all day, cutting the husband's penises off. They don't give a damn about your color when it come down to that. So just because you friends with somebody, don't mean that you're not racist. But okay. Raw, you
Was
there?
is it right? Well, I'm trying to how to say this. Was Jelani's private parts missing?
Yeah.
Yes, they were gone. The
Ooh.
pathologist said he could not tell if it was a male or female, black or white. Didn't have eyeballs, a femur bone, teeth missing, jaw
That's
sawed, all that. Yeah, come on. They could.
that
He said,
sounds
I'm not sure.
personal.
Look, and then absolutely. When it involved penises, that's straight up
Yes,
racism. That's straight up slave master lynching type shit. And
yes.
he also, dang, what did he say? He said, damn, I
Wow.
forgot what I was about to say. Hold on, y'all. I'm talking too much. And don't be laughing at me, Tracy. let me pull, let me pull up this
Wow.
video. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, do I want to do that? I don't know if we got some different people on here. Wait a minute. Nope. See, when I stole the video, I did only put Jelani and the ex Tri-Stone Security Brandon Monaco. So I don't think yeah, I don't think I saved that. But let me look anyway. Shoot. Do y'all want to hear the pathology? Let me play the pathologist since I'm in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let me play
Hey,
that, y'all.
that's personal though. Like for real, like when they cut your meat off, do stuff like that. That'd
Right.
be real. Only person that ever threatened to cut my meat off was my wife. When that's when I knew she loved me for real. I said, "Boy, I need to quit playing with her ass." Boy, she loved me for real, for real.
Yeah, that's personal.
Any woman would want to
Mhm.
do that. If you man, listen here. That's the
I said,
first
"Yeah,
thing that's
no."
gonna go. That and
Yep.
your vehicle. That's because that's what men love the most.
Yep.
You about to get
Hey,
some
Sure
busted
is.
tires, some key marks,
hey,
all
boy,
that.
hey, I'm trying to tell you.
Mhm.
Hold on, I'm about to wait a minute.
What was
Yeah,
that girl,
no.
Orrin Bobbitt or something like that?
Yes.
But
Lorena Bobbitt.
ooh.
Yes, she
Mhm.
look, when everybody else was talking about it, Lorena Bobbitt was about that action. She don't duck no
Yes.
smoke.
She. Ooh.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
never
scared of
forget
her.
that one.
Scared of
You
her ass.
should be. You definitely should be.
Shit.
Here we go.
Wow.
Dr. James Bryant, man. Uh-oh.
Mm.
Hold on. Don't be playing. Here we go, y'all. Give me a second. Wait a minute. Oh. That girl getting good.
Courtney is a pathologist. The pathologist. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tracy. Yep. Tires, windows.
Pathologist retained by the family.
All that.
Right. I messed that up.
James Bond.
Brother Dr. James, you're muted. Can you unmute yourself? Yeah, right? Can you hear me now? There you go. I don't understand this. I was asked to do a second look autopsy. Second look autopsies are a disadvantage because I'm depending on the previous person to put everything in order for me. So, for example, if they retain some organs, like they retain the brain for special studies, then the first examiner sees it, but I don't see it. So that's what happened. There was part of the problem in this case was there were things missing, and I don't know why they were missing. So that was one of the things. And then there was destruction of the body. I could not identify the person. I mean, you're telling me it's your son, but I couldn't confirm that. There was a name tag on the body bag, but there were no name tags on him. He didn't have a toe tag, for example, and he was not recognizable. I couldn't tell how old the person was.
There's just things. It was not a good exam.
Listen here, I forgot about
it. It was a second look autopsy of the worst kind.
Now y'all know when I'm pausing this, I'm talking and forgot to pause or to cut on my dang mic on the other side. I was just pointing out the things that he's saying. It was things missing and he don't know why they were missing. So the people that think that because Carmen said it wasn't nothing missing, it was things missing. She just didn't want the police to follow that narrative. The law enforcement to be like, yep, that's what it is. Okay, it ain't suicide. Everybody think it's organ harvesting. Let's go with that. She wanted a real investigation. And then I said, mislabeling happens all the time. The body bag had his name on it, but it wasn't on the toe of the victim. Why? It's supposed to be on the toe and the bag. That, you know what I'm saying? So there's that shadow of a doubt. There's that shadow of a doubt right there. Let's listen.
Yep.
So you couldn't determine who the body was. Yeah, I've questioned about even who he is. I couldn't tell what race he is. I just knew that he had a man's name. His eyeballs were missing from their sockets, and it looked like destructive testing was done. There was his jaw was sawed, and some teeth were missing. And I suspect that those were samples that were taken to help identify him or determine what was wrong with him. But I didn't do it, so I don't know. But you have never seen this kind of body before? Well, I'm 50 years doing this kind of work. I started in 1971, and that was the first body I ever had when I was in medical school. And I've never seen one this bad. Basically destroyed. My God. Wow. I've handled air crashes. I've handled terrible truck drivers running over people. And this is the worst I've ever seen.
Did y'all hear that? Air crashes and all kind of people getting ran over by semis, and this is the worst body he's ever seen. I'm gonna stop right there. What y'all think about
and the worst body he ever seen was somebody that done drowned themselves and all that. Come on, man. That don't make sense. He said he had no air crashes and all that. Come on now.
Air crashes, semis ran over.
People be burnt up and still got their skin on them and stuff like that.
Listen here, man. Listen here.
Yeah.
They say he ain't had no eyeballs. His eyeballs was popped out. Y'all hated this man. What you hated?
Out of his pocket.
Hey, somebody must have seen some messages back and forth. He was texting their girlfriend. She probably like, I just love your eyes and all this other stuff. And boom, man. Oh, you love his eyes? This and that, da. You got some crazy people out here, man.
Just give him time.
Apparently, because we definitely know somebody did something to Jelani. He didn't do it to himself.
No.
And I'm sure it's
exactly.
More not done to him while he was alive. So what does that suggest to you when you see a body like this? Okay, some of it could be decomposition. Can you hear me? Yes. Oh, okay. Something's popping up on my screen here. Where did these pictures come from? Not sure. I didn't do that. That's all right. Continue. Oh, okay. Let's see, where was I? Okay. There was some of it's destructive testing, and they may have been taking samples for whatever testing they wanted for genetics or whatever to help identify them. But I wouldn't do this. Like, for example, if you need to take a bone marrow sample on live patients, we can take bone marrows by inserting a needle in the hip bone, for example, throughout the central soft tissue that's in the center of the bones. You get a bone marrow sample that way. I'm being told that the bone marrow sampling was they took the femur out of the leg. The whole bone came out as a means of sampling the bone marrow. And I'm not sure that needs to be done. Wow. Sister Day, I'm so sorry that we had to relive that and bring that up. That's tough. My God. At this juncture, go ahead, sir. I could not determine the cause of death. And I'm not sure that he was identified properly. It really was him that I examined.
Understood.
He don't even know if that was him that he examined. Let me look at the chat, man, because I'm so sorry, y'all. I have not been looking at this chat. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. What y'all think? Go ahead, Brooklyn.
How do they even know that is him?
Exactly. You don't know. You don't know.
You know?
I don't believe that's him for real, man.
I don't either. Bro.
Why would the odds? They made everything to where like he could not be like recognized for real. Like at least the mama could have like looked at him and they could have looked at the eyes and tell if it was him. His eyes was going like, you know, the eyes is the window to your soul. Like everybody, you will know. Like looking at the eyes, even if you can't look, even if you look at the body and it's decomposed or whatever, the mama probably could have looked at his eyes and be like, yeah, that's him. Soon as she look at his eyes or whatever. But like, and did the mama? I mean, asked y'all that earlier. Like, did the mama when it was time to view the body, did she not want to see the body on her own, or did they tell her she couldn't see the body?
They told her she shouldn't look at the body, and she regrets it today. She even brought it up. She said I never even looked at him. And
yeah, that's why I said that, because she kept saying that she wished she would have looked at him. So and then after they found the body, they let the body sit for like how many days? 18 days, something like that.
She said it was 19 days. I heard her say. That's
so
why,
they just let it decompose even more. Like it just
Yeah, it was like 19 days. Then they came up with, we don't have the testing agent to do the autopsy. So then it sat longer. And then when they finally did decide they was going to do the autopsy, they told her it was going to take 30 days. But then that 30 days turned into a couple days, and they had that autopsy right back. When Gabby Petito went missing, they did an autopsy in 24 damn hours, okay? They pulled out the whole damn Air Force, the Army, the Marines, every damn body, the celebrities, John Walsh, Dog, the Bounty Hunter. I mean, everybody and they grandpappy was out there for Gabby Petito. So they can do what the hell they want to do, is my point. They can get all of these results overnight if they want to. They don't do it if you black. And I'm getting passionate, so I'm going to hit play.
Can he restate the last sentence he said?
I'm not convinced entirely that I had the right person, because the name tag, there was a name tag on the body bag, but no name tag on the toe, for example. So they could have had the wrong name on the bag. I don't know, and he was not identifiable. I couldn't tell how old he was, and the skin was off his face completely, and it was just facial bones showing. He was not presentable.
So is there anything that can be done to determine that the DNA is actually his? I mean, I know that they do it. I don't know if it's something that you did.
No, I didn't do DNA. Can they do DNA? I think they can, yeah. From a known sample that's known to be his, compare it to that.
Oh, is it normal to have missing teeth and jaw to identify a person?
I've never done that, so I don't think it's appropriate.
Is there a certain agency that you report findings like this to hold those agencies accountable for falsifying autopsy records or anything like that?
Well, the coroners are in charge of the autopsy. It's their office that handles it in each county. In Cook County, it's a medical examiner, and they get first crack at all the suspicious cases.
So there you have it. Cook County handles all the suspicious cases. That's the same place that what's her name? Kanika Jenkins went, because Cook County got it sold up in Chicago. And they said that freaking coroner that was disrespectful to her, that's where he's at now. Cook County.
Wow.
Yeah, they get first dibs on them bodies, which but who who's the outside person that investigate them when stuff pop off wrong? It's like they investigating
Right.
themselves.
That's why I say
And
we need to get our own people. Like we need to get a group of our people that do autopsies and do stuff like that, handle stuff like that. So
I
it won't
agree
be
with you.
nothing get like destroyed evidence. Like somebody who on our side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, the first thing
Yeah.
I seen close to that in my day was Grandmaster J, the NFAC, and that fell apart too. I'm telling you, every time black folks try to get together and do something, it always be some petty bullshit that ruins everything. And it's very upsetting that we can't stop being crabs in a freaking barrel amongst each other. How the hell we going if we can't fix that, how we gonna fix anything else? You can't even get along with each other. You hate each other, looking for a damn reason, and it pisses me off. But I'm a hit play because I'm talking too much.
Mm-hmm.
Cases.
I was real surprised that Paul is the only friend that came forward.
Who's the
Hello
only
everyone,
friend?
welcome to my channel.
Wait,
Make this
hold
go
on, y'all.
I was
Hold on.
Please be sure to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and share.
Wait, son of damn, what the heck? I can't find the pause button. Okay, there it is.
Hey,
you
Miss
got
B
it.
done pulled one of my
No,
numbers.
my internet must be
Miss B
my
done went
internet
live.
I
acting
was
the
Hello
fool.
everyone, welcome to my channel. Make this go viral. Please be sure to hit the
Wait, what you say? What you
I was
say?
real surprised that Paul, right? Paul was the only friend that came forward
Who was that?
of Jelani's.
Paul.
Paul. Oh, Paul. Okay, yeah, I didn't.
Right.
Yes, and I didn't know if any other friends spoke out or not. But I was
I
like, it
haven't.
was crazy.
Mhm.
It was crazy because I mean, I had spoke on Paul because I heard Carmen say it that's why he went to school. She never said a name or
Right.
anything. And then I was live yesterday and he was in the chat. I think I seen you talking to him too, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So you
I
already
haven't
knew about
seen.
Paul, huh?
I haven't seen. I didn't know his name. I just heard Carmen say, that's why her son had went to school because, he had a friend that had, speech problems and stuff. Then when I came into no, matter of fact, on Facebook, they posted one of his videos
Oh, okay.
on YouTube, and I seen that last week. And then yesterday when he was in your chat, I was like, oh wow, it's a good thing that he's talking out because I haven't seen no other friend talk about Jelani.
Nope, me either.
Miss
And
B,
I
you need
find
to
that
set an
kind of
interview up with
strange.
him. Should have
Well,
set an interview up with Paul.
I don't think he talks much, so because I was asking him little questions and he was like, just giving one word answers. I don't know if he's overwhelmed or
He do sign language. He know how to do sign language. Like,
he know how to talk.
okay, I'm finna say if you know how to do sign language, you get you a translator. Somebody don't know how to do that.
No, he talks. I mean, I could understand him when he was talking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
try to.
I
I want to
haven't
hear.
seen no other
hear
friends
more
come out.
You want to hear more from him?
from
I
Paul.
do
Yeah.
too, but
Me
he'll
too.
come back. I'm sure he'll come back. Maybe he need to get warmed up a little bit, but I can ask some questions now. I'm good at that.
I want to hear about some times when Jelani took up for him.
Yeah,
Right.
because he didn't expand on it. I couldn't understand what he said. The reason
He
why he
said
couldn't.
he couldn't remember right then.
Oh, he couldn't remember. I couldn't hear that one word that he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what this is. Hold on, y'all. Justice for Jelani Day. These are the words of his mother, Carmen Bowden Day. Posted 1 day ago. The FBI is not leading anything involving the death of my son. I have not been contacted by the FBI. That reward is a smokescreen. We already had a reward. There have been no additional resources or information from the agencies listed on that press release. Let me just summarize some things. 925, multi jurisdictional unit formed. 1017, Jelani's phone found on I-74. 1111, I discovered via social media my son's phone was found. 12-1, announced that attorney Ben Crump was my family attorney. 12-1, the multi-jurisdictional unit came out with a press release via LaSalle County that they would be releasing additional developments in the case of Jelani Day by Friday, 12-10. 12-10, per the multi-jurisdictional unit, no developments to be released. And per Peru Police Department, that was a statement made by LaSalle's Police Department. They had no comment nor any information. 12-13, multi-jurisdictional unit, now has a new name. Jelani Day Joint Task Force. And the Federal Bureau of Investigations is supposedly offering a reward of $10K. Please note that this reward offer by them now solidifies that they now agree that foul play did in fact contribute to the death, to my son's demise. This was not a suicide. Also, the energy and efforts now being placed into finding the perpetrators that committed this heinous crime against me and my family is appreciated, but is not enough. I would not be pacified by a non-verbal acknowledgement, nor will I settle for anything less than the FBI fully taking over this investigation. This has been complete torture. I'm not interested in any social media campaign conducted by these agencies. Per their press release, this is a nationwide campaign, meaning it crosses state lines. So please, make it make sense why the FBI cannot take over something that is nationwide. That per the press release, they're sponsoring and offering a reward for a case that they're only assisting with. Make it make sense. I know some of you will think I'm unappreciative, that I should find some solace in the fact that they're now doing something. Well, I'm not. I find no comfort or even a sense of peace at this time. And I don't care if it's your position. And I don't care if that's your position, because until you walk in this walk, nobody can tell me how to feel. It's December, 106 days since my son was last seen alive. The 30 days I suffered with the unknown before they identified that body as his, with no urgency of finding who did this, no urgency of who left my son face down in that river in that sundown town, was unbearable. I manifested, prayed, and hoped for a better outcome, and I was disregarded, disrespected. And now, to add insult to injury, they come out with a task force in my son's namesake and offer a reward, something that should have been done months ago. I know they're reading this, and I don't care. You will have respect, Jelani. You will respect me and the family of Jelani Day. He was not your ordinary, stereotypical young black male. I'm not your stereotypical black mother. I want answers. I expect answers. I expect you all to do your job. Find out what happened to my baby. Find out what happened to Jelani Day. In addition to my reward, they now have one. Interesting. Who has information? We want answers. Justice for Jelani Day. And here is the Jelani Day Joint Task Force immediate release that she's talking about. It says for immediate release, December 13th, 2021. Contact FBI, Chicago Press Office, Media, Chicago at FBI.org. Jelani Day Joint Task Force announces reward. Chicago. The Jelani Day Joint Task Force announced today enhanced measures aimed at identifying new leads related to Jelani Day's investigation. Illinois State University, Jelani Jesse Javante Day was reported missing on August 25th, 2021. After failing to return message from a professor and family, subsequent investigation determined that Day was last seen the morning of August 24th at the retail establishment near the interstate of Veterans Parkway and General Electric Road in Bloomington, Illinois. Law enforcement agencies conducted extensive ground and aerial search following Day's disappearance. His body was ultimately discovered on September 4th, 2021, in the Illinois River in Peru, Illinois, and positively identified on September 23rd, 2021. So let's say that again. August 24th was the last day that he was seen at the Beyond Hello. August 24th, September 24th, they discovered this body. It was not positively identified until September 23rd. So I was right. Like, I cover a lot of cases, but I be trying to remember. It was a whole freaking month. A whole month. A whole month. Yes, Ada B. Yep, thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
That's just crazy.
His family might want to put out something. They could call them anonymously, because no telling who is involved in this case. Yeah, you just don't know.
Hey, did they say that they named the task force after him?
Yes, and she didn't even know nothing about it. See, when the news ain't reporting nothing new, I go and see what she talking about. And yes, they did that. She was pissed off about that. Go ahead, Rob. I'm sorry.
Oh, I just don't like that, man. That's just crazy, man. It just be certain stuff that just catch my attention, and I don't know. This one, I don't even be following like a lot of cases and stuff like that, cold cases and stuff like that. But this, it just doing something.
No cold case.
Yeah, it ain't no cold case, but it's just like this is doing something to me for real. Like, I don't know.
It do something to me. That's why I do it.
It's back to that spiritual thing. It's like I get the goosebumps and everything when this mama talk and all that. I don't get that from everything. Like,
yes.
And I feel her pain. And I just feel like I love what you're doing, Ms. V. So we can't let that lady go. We can't let that lady go to the grave not knowing what happened to her dang son.
Hey, she ain't gonna let her go to the grave. That woman gonna fight to the end. But look at KJ mom doing the same damn thing. Then exhumed his body how many times? Out there fighting. But when they are investigating themselves, you can fight to the finish. They not gonna tell on themselves. The only way we gonna find this stuff out is if somebody confess on their damn deathbed. You hear
One thing that we don't do as parents, we don't give up on our children. Like, no matter how old they get, no matter nothing. Look at Daniel Daddy. Daniel Daddy out there looking for his child. Like, come on, man. It's crazy. Like, we never gonna give up on our children. Like, my mom used to always tell me, boy, no matter how big you get, you still my baby. You feel me? So I feel that, man. Our kids might grow too big to sit on our lap and stuff like that, but they never gonna grow too big to be in our heart, man.
Yeah, your babies is always your babies. Mine grown as heck, but they still my babies. They get on my nerves. But
yes.
I'm gonna finish playing this because since I started, it's only like a couple minutes left. To supplement forensic, analytical, and technological investigative techniques already in use in the Day investigation, the Jelani Day Joint Task Force is engaging in coordinated, nationwide, multi-platform social media campaign to identify new leads. Additionally, Jelani Day Joint Task Force is releasing an investigative poster on the FBI's Seeking Information website, requesting tips from the public and offering a reward up to $10K for subsequent information regarding Jelani's Day's final hours, leading to the identification of new witnesses or evidence in this case. Investigators believe the full cooperation of the public and Day's closed comments may be key to understanding the fact and consequences surrounding Day's death. The Jelani Day Joint Task Force asked the public to submit tips, even anonymously, via 1-800-CALL-FBI. This is the information that Carmen Day was just speaking of, and she is upset because it's too little and too late. And there's no information. There's no new information. Additionally, the Jelani Day Joint Task Force is an interagency task force of local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies working closely to coordinate, investigate efforts across jurisdictions. Current members include Bloomington Police Department, Peru Police Department, the Federal Bureau of Investigations, Chicago Division, LaSalle County Sheriff's Office, City of LaSalle's Police Department, Illinois State Police, and the Illinois Attorney General's Office. Let me know what you guys think about this. This does not satisfy his mother. You heard what I read in her words. Justice for Jelani Day.
It's just so sad because there's nothing new to this day, you know?
Son, and the Holy Spirit will find out what happened to you. You've been on my mind lately, and I ain't there, but I've been going through it on the daily. I promise when we find you, we gon'
Wow.
celebrate greatly every time somebody dies.
I love that song he made. Mm.
That's Jelani song?
Holy Spirit, to you. You've been on me, and I ain't there, but I've been going through it.
Or
on
family,
the
yep.
I promise when we find you, we gon' celebrate greatly every time. I was looking at them crazy, thought you was coming home. And I ain't looking for no clout, please leave me alone. And I ain't ever once think I put you in this song. I just wish I could call 504-7920. I know on the third ring that you'll pick up the phone. I promise you gon' be straight. Just hold on longer, cause we breaking down gates just to find you. And if you ever was think that your family was sleeping on you and we forgot, we gon' remind you. And if the person that got you ever up and try to leave, just thinking it's over, right behind you. And don't you ever doubt God. He heard all of your prayers and was right there beside you, cause he designed you. Look, your mama was working, she was holding on strong, she ain't never stopped searching. Yeah, I know your daddy was crying, he just wanna know that his baby boy was fine. And your siblings was posted, Jelani home safe, it's on everyone's socials. I know my mind's been blown, yeah. My family holding on strong, cause I promise you won't be straight. Just hold on over, cause we're breaking them gates just to find you. And if you ever once think that your family was sleeping on you and we forgot, we gon' remind you. And if the person that got you ever up and try to leave, what you thinking is over, right behind. And don't you ever doubt God, he heard all of your prayers. He could've been the great, he could've been the best. The young black doctor, he was nothing like the rest. The essence is irrelevant. His potential could not compare, he wasn't settling. Anything that he wanted to do, he wasn't hesitant. He believed in Jesus Christ, we would represent. Jelani Day, man, he could have been the president. Jelani Day, man, he could have been the president. And I believe that he died because it's melanin. Whoever did this, I hope you get this letter. Whoever did this, we supposed to stick together. Whoever did this took away my protector. And you get high, I know that we is not gonna better. Whoever did this, I hope you get this letter. Whoever did this, we supposed to stick together. Whoever did this took away my protector. And you get high, I know that we is not gonna let him. Promise you won't be straight. Just hold on till we breaking down gates. And if you ever was sleeping, that your family was sleeping on you when we forgot, we won't remind you. And if the person that got you ever up and try to leave, just thinking it's over, we'll be right behind you. And don't you ever doubt God, he heard all of your prayers and was right there beside you. Cause he decided you could have been the best. A young black dog, he was nothing like the rest. And yes, this is irrelevant. He wasn't settling. Anything that he wanted to, he wasn't hesitant. He believed in Jesus Christ and he will represent. Jelani Day, man, he could have been the president.
And that, hey man, God, hey,
Damn.
that just
Woo.
showed me like, look, man,
Listen
it's
here,
more than
man.
I just felt the mama pain earlier. Like, only thing I felt was the mama pain earlier, but now
Woo, man.
out of that
Damn.
that whole family took a
They
loss, man.
devastated, man. They devastated. This is whew.
They didn't just lose like a normal hood dude out the hood that got killed in a drive-by or wrong place, wrong time. This boy was in the right place, the right time, chasing his dreams, breaking family curses, generational curses. He breaking all that. This man, his family up here making songs saying he could have been the president. And when I look at him, like, I'm like, damn, that say a lot about man. Man, hey man, this shit is doing something to me so much, man. I'm finna start doing videos on this, man. I'm finna follow up on this case.
Please do, Rob. Please
I'm
do.
bringing this over to the Two Raw family, man. I'm going live tonight, man. I'm going live later on tonight.
Yes.
Got free time, and I'm finna. Hey man, I gotta get my sister Erica. She gotta get it. Hey, Erica gonna do some research for me. Go find the family, all that. We need some answers for these people, man. Like, I'm willing to go park my truck for a week or two and go stand out here with these people if they need me to stand out here with these people, man. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, man, this thing touching me. Like, it just touched me in a totally different. Like, I feel like I gotta use my platform, man. Like,
you know
this
why
what
though? Because he's
this what
young.
YouTubers
He's
should be doing. It's cause he was doing the right thing.
And doing the
right.
He wasn't doing what all the other kids doing. He walked his own path. He walked his own path and was finding his way. He was doing everything right, man. This man was not in the wrong place. He was in the right place at the right time. He just ran across the wrong goddamn people. He ran across the wrong people, man. And these people need to be brought to justice, man. I'm willing to do anything in my power to help these people be brought to justice, man. I just felt that it was more than a song, man. Like, I was feeling the mama pain, and I was looking at it as a parent, but now I'm seeing his whole family. You know how some kids be like, some kids really be fucked up out here in the streets and doing the wrong thing. Then they mama get on there and say, he was a good kid. This boy really was a good kid, man. Like, I don't see no flaws. Like he going, man, come on, man. Like, this, oh, man. I don't really get touched by like stuff like I don't really get like into it, but it's just something about this, man.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
I feel you.
I feel you too, Rob, because I cry a lot about this case. I mean that right there just touched me. I mean, yeah, I'm about to play another video. I upset myself.
Jesus.
I ran across a post from Miss Carmen Day that she posted yesterday at 6:19 p.m. and I wanted to share it with you guys or read it with you guys. I have not read it yet. She said, I miss him so much. Nothing can soothe this pain I feel. It subsides at times. I try to ignore it, but it's always there. I just want to talk to him, hear his laugh, hear his raspy voice, touch his hard hands, and rub his wavy hair. I don't understand whys, or the hows, or the who. I don't understand why God chose me for this journey, because I don't want it. I just want Jelani and all of Jelani's shenanigans. I want to look at him, laugh at him, talk to him, see him. I know that death is inevitable. I know that one day we all have to give up the ghost, but why him? Why right now? If God had have taken him any other way, maybe I could deal with it better. Maybe I could find some kind of comfort in words like, it's gonna be okay, or it will get better, or the many other words of encouragement that only make me angry. Some days I don't know how to process any of this. Life is so messed up. I try to go through my days being normal, dealing with other normal things, but nothing is normal. I know I've been distant, but I'm trying not to be. I know I have been quiet, but I can't help it. I'm hurting, and I'm faking my way through it every day. Creflo Dollar's motto: fake it till you make it, and I'm trying. But I'm so grateful for the love. I'm grateful for my family, my mom, my children, my siblings, my aunt, and my uncles. I'm grateful that God blessed me with a man that has been by my side every step of the way. I'm grateful for my friends near and far, for strangers who have supported me and shown love. I'm grateful. Please, if I come across your mind, pray for me. Pray that I get the answers. Pray that we get justice. Pray that God brings the right people in at the right time. Pray that the perpetrators are found. If it's possible that my words can resonate in the air, Jelani, I miss you and I love you so much.
Ooh.
That's crazy, man. That just gave me a different outlook on something that I'll be talking about all the time. When I say I used to say like I don't like to pray for people. I pray for people who can't pray for themselves, like babies and stuff like that. My bad.
Isn't his father sick? I heard something about Jelani was supposed to do a bone marrow or something for his dad.
Yeah, yeah. His dad is he has cancer, I believe, and need a kidney. He was a match for his dad. I think they said kidney or bone marrow or
Okay.
something. But Jelani was a match for his dad. So what does that
Hmm.
mean for his dad now? You know what I mean?
Right.
That
Right.
right there touched my heart. Give me one more second, y'all.
with my man. Can I get a hey, man?
I didn't believe in us when we was down, so don't come round when we didn't give it up. Was
God, I just want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I even appreciate the struggle that you put in my life because it made me a stronger man. For real. You dig? Oh, yeah.
Yes, we are back. So we're going to go ahead and give our final thoughts because I had time today, but I need to get off of here, man. 5.5 hours. I'm doing a whole lot. So if
Hey,
y'all want to give y'all final thoughts, you can go
I
first, Rob.
I just was saying, boy, Miss V pulled one of my numbers, showing the thing almost 6 hours.
Right. What the hell? No, but
Hey,
it was
man, but
very
it was
important. I enjoyed myself, though. I really did.
this was a good live right here. Like I even stuck around so long, like I was got into it, like for real, like. But you say you take rid of the case too, but can we trust them? Feel me? Like who can we trust when it come to us? You know what I'm saying? Y'all can tell I've been writing rhymes. I just been rhyming all day. Hey, but for real though, check me out though. But who can we trust when it come to us?
God, that's it.
That's it. So
That's it.
I believe, like, I don't know, man. And like I was saying earlier, like the mama, she kind of made me have a different outlook on stuff because I used to say stuff on my platform like I pray for those who can't pray for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Like babies and people in comas or something like that, they need somebody to pray for them. But like I gotta switch up what I was just standing on and switch it up right now. When the mama just said when you was reading it, she say pray for me. I felt that. I'm like, man, like the world need to pray for her. We all need to get this. We all need to give it to God because he gonna bring it to the light. Whatever happened to Jelani, when we give it all to God, he gonna bring it to the light, man. He already working on it behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? But it just did something to me, man. Like I'm gonna definitely be touching up on this topic right here. I'm gonna share it on my platform. I'm gonna share it everywhere I go.
I'm glad. Share this live too. Share this live on your community tab. I appreciate that. And anybody else that can. Thank you, Shay. Thanks for helping me make it great. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Viral My Squad in the building. Y'all doing y'all thing. I got some shirts being made for y'all. You know, we gonna keep rocking. We gonna keep doing what we doing. Ain't nothing gonna stop this. And I'm going to continue, like Etta B said. She told me to keep doing what I'm doing. And I'm definitely going to keep doing what I'm doing, especially when it comes down to these cases. And Jelani Day, Classic and Sincere, they got my heart, man. And Carmen Day, like I want to do whatever I can to help her. I need to do more though, because yeah, we can't rush God's time. That's for sure. You know, look what happened with the boys. We've been waiting and waiting and waiting. We've been knowing who was guilty. We've been knowing they was crooked. But look at God. You know, all the whole time when we thought they wasn't doing nothing, I guess they was, you know. Now we got to arrest and they looking at 30 plus years to life, which it should be much more than that, but you know, that's what we started with talking about the boys. But thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all being here with us. all these hours, like Ross said, he done got into it, and I can hear the passion. Brooklyn, I know her passion because she was always in my comments asking me questions, and like I could tell she was just getting started, and this is probably the first case that connected like this with her. And I'm
Yeah.
happy that you was able to get up here today, and we gonna do this again
Thank
for sure.
you. I
Yeah, for
appreciate
sure.
it. Yeah, this is the first case I've ever, got in like this on YouTube. And you put in the work, like you're amazing. That's why I was, asking you certain questions, like how did you get this to get doing this, and the way you got your intro. I mean, and you just put in so much work,
Oh, thank you
and
so
you're just
much,
amazing.
Brooklyn.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you so much, and
Yeah,
I can
and for
help
sure.
you with anything you see on my channel. I can help you achieve that on yours. That's what I do.
Thank
Team
you.
Viral in the building. Yeah, that's what I do.
Hey,
Saturdays,
Blessings,
network
I'm looking
growth.
at it. I
Huh?
prayers
see all
definitely
the
go
new
out to
stuff going on.
Jelani's
You know
family.
I'm looking at it.
What you say? Y'all was talking together. I couldn't hear you. Say that again, Raw. Say that again,
I
Raw.
saw new stuff going on around on your
A lot of new stuff. Yeah, the new stuff is this laptop that man. You borging like a mug, man. I'm catching you here and there, but yeah, I got the nice little fire back there. I got the laptop. I don't have my cell phone no more up on the screen. Like, look, I just elevated. I'm looking the eagles in the eye right now.
That's what like was on that phone, man. We both seen that. She done upgraded on me. I ain't even
Right, right. You can't have two people on a cell phone and think you're gonna have a successful life, because it ain't about to happen. You on the phone too, Brooklyn?
Yep.
Don't, girl,
I got a
listen.
laptop too, though. I got me a laptop.
Listen, I had all of this stuff. Two cell phones, an iPad, and a laptop. I just couldn't peel myself away from my cell phones. Because when I started my channel, I said I'm starting with what I got. What's most comfortable for me is what it was.
Yep.
Because I said, what can I do while I'm laying in the bed? I can be mobile because I'll be moving around. And this laptop had me sitting here for 5 hours. I only left for a second. I don't do that. I be doing stuff. I ain't went to class or nothing. Like I ain't got this kind of time, but I had
You're
time.
good, though.
Thank you so much.
that groove back out. That groove back out.
You borging too long. Like I couldn't hear nothing in between that borg. Did you catch anything, Brooklyn?
It's low a little bit. It's kind of low.
I couldn't hear
Y'all
nothing
can't hear
on
me.
that
Y'all
one.
got me. You can hear me now?
Team Viral. Huh? Yeah, now. Now what you say?
I say Stella got her groove back out here.
Who you calling Stella?
I'm talking.
Who you talking about?
Hey, Stella was a bad mamma jamma. Now Stella wasn't nothing to be played with now.
Yeah.
I was just trying to get clarity. What is you talking about? Who the hell?
I'm using it as an example. Like I'm using it as an example. Y'all know how I be talking, man.
What are you talking about, Tracy? Tracy be cracking up all the time. Stella, like I was trying to understand. Was you calling me Stella? Like I'm grooving with this laptop right now. You right about that? For sure. But we gonna get up out of here, y'all.
Like I'm definitely going to get me a laptop when I get to the house. Get me one.
Well, it ain't gonna help you on the road.
I got a hotspot.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you was on. Yes, that's how you was able to do that. You did that one day when Neutral got on your panel. And I was like, are you hooked up to the internet? And I didn't even think about your freaking hotspot. And you didn't tell me that. Thanks for answering the question 3 weeks later. I was like, are you on Wi-Fi? You was like, no, I'm in my truck.
Hey, Brooklyn, I'm gonna go check out Brooklyn page too. I'm gonna go sub to you, Brooklyn. I'm gonna go check you out.
Shay, can you drop Brooklyn's link again? And Brooklyn, please show up Saturday, and
I will.
I'll show you what we do on Saturdays.
Okay. At what time again?
2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. I'll definitely show up. And I
All
want to
right, y'all.
subscribe to his channel too.
Oh, Raw, drop your link. Or
Yeah.
drop your link. Or if Shay or somebody can drop his link, that'll be great. If not, if you type in 2 Raw TV, he pops right up. And you can go to
I'll
my
find it.
channels.
Yeah.
You can go to my page in my channel section, and his link will be there also.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. I'll see y'all next time.
All right. See you
Much
soon.
y'all. Thank y'all.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Good night,
Much
everyone.
love in the chat. Peace out.
Yes. Bye, y'all.
Get your intro / music video from Bossman Blake.